done with you. Let me slap box with you for a while. Solar done drag you all across these YouTube streets, man.
I gotta go get some chicken real quick now.
Nah, nigga. I'm about to damn slap box with you. The first thing I want to bring to your attention is are you familiar with the definition of indoctrinate? You familiar with it?
To be programmed with information?
No. Let me read it. Indoctrinate, to teach a person or group to accept a set of beliefs uncritically. You got that? To accept a set of beliefs uncritically. Meaning, you can get dragged through these damn YouTube streets. That's how Solar Mind did you. You don't have any answer for it. You are making up an answer. Well, let me fall back then. You answer questions with answers that are insufficient. That people
insufficient because they not what y'all want them to be.
No.
No, just keep it 100. You don't want that answer.
No. People do not want answers. People do not want answers to fit a certain narrative. You feel me? No. Listen. People looking for truth, or as close to the truth as possible. We don't want answers corkscrewed in. That's basically what you were doing. But those answers do not pass the damn smell test, bro. They do not pass the damn smell test.
That's something that y'all don't want.
No, they don't pass the damn smell test because we have logic, bro. We have logical minds. All right, moving on though to my questions. Let me finish that boxing with you. Possibly, quite possibly.
No, yes or no?
I said possibly.
Man, look, bro. Me and you confused.
It depends upon what you read. It depends upon what you read. Just because you are reading something, you could be reading Jack and Jill.
Bro, this Bible ain't Jack and Jill, bro. Yes or no?
It can be argued. It can be argued that though, bro. But listen, I wanna get to my questions. Big Aki. I got some things I wanna ask you. All right, we're gonna circle back to that. I got some things that I wanna ask you though. I'm slapboxing with you. Some things that Solar asked you earlier on. Now, do you feel that we are superior to the white man?
Yes, I don't feel like that. I know that.
Okay. Tell me this if you know it. If I drop your ass off in Siberia, how superior will you be to white people then?
I will beat the shit out of them.
How superior will you be to them then? How long will you live? Can you jump your ass off in that damn cold ass water? How they do?
Can I jump? What you say? Can I jump off in the cold water?
Yes.
And swim?
In a Siberian lake. How white people do?
Yes, I did that in the Navy.
Nigga, your ass crazy. You ain't jumped in no damn Siberian lake.
That's our problem, man.
All right.
That's our problem, man. Y'all always trying to assume stuff like, see, I
moving on.
Know nothing about none of y'all, but y'all, you don't even know my name, but you're trying to tell me what I did.
I see your name, TKO, brother. Your name, TKO.
That's my nickname, bro, for this debate, because I knock niggas out for fun intellectually, bro.
All right, moving on. Hold on. I'm trying to move because I got someone else who wants to ask you questions. All right.
Of course, because we got 4 people. Of course, a lot of people want to ask me questions.
Yes.
I know I got.
So let me finish then. Let me ask you this: are you a recruiter for your faith, for your system? Are you out spreading your faith and indoctrination to other people?
That's between me and the Most High.
Huh? No, that's between us. Are you out? Are you out teaching? You can't tell me that.
The scripture tells us, "Do not do your deeds to to be seen in public. That's between. Do you believe that I do that? If you don't, then you got the right.
I'm asking you. I am asking you. Are you out spreading your gospel?
Not my gospel. I don't have
the gospel. Then the gospel.
Yes.
All right. Boom. So let me follow up with this. Are you certain that what you are teaching people is 100% accurate?
Are you?
This is not my house session. And secondly, I am not teaching anyone anything. I am not teaching anyone anything.
You're not teaching. Why you coming up to me trying to tell me stuff?
I'm asking you a blood clot question. Are you? Are you comfortable with it? Are you comfortable with what you are teaching people? Are you assured of it?
Yes, I am sure. I'm 100% sure.
So
no, I'm 1,000% sure.
So you are 1,000% sure that what you are teaching them is going to come into fruition.
Yes.
Listen.
I don't want to be talking about this, but I teach people about our Torah law and about the dietary law. Before I did that, I implicated this dietary law in my life. Like I told Solomon, I was 314 pounds. I did these dietary laws, eating fruits and vegetables and clean meats, and I lost 150 some pounds. And then I taught a lot of homeless people that live around my area in downtown about this dietary law, and they learned it and they lost weight. And some of
Let me ask you this. Are there white people losing weight too? White people who do not follow that dietary law?
They do follow that dietary law.
They
following it, but they following that dietary law. Do they eat fruits and vegetables when they lose weight?
Not all of them do know. Not all of them know.
What do they eat? What do they eat?
I'm not a fat white person, bro.
No, but you just told me about white people. What do they eat? Don't tell me about white people.
I'm saying they do not follow your Hebrew Israelite dietary law, do they? You tell me. You tell me.
Yes, they do.
You tell me, bro.
You want to know how I know?
So is that all that you ate? Fruits and vegetables?
Fruits, vegetables, and clean meat.
What is a clean meat?
Purified meat.
What is a purified meat? Who purified it?
Meats that are selectable to eat. Meats that are selectable to eat.
Such as what?
Purified it.
The Most High purified it. What you did? You said grace over it? You said grace over it? Who prepared it? You slaughtered it? Yeah. You slaughtered it? You butchered it?
Yes. I have a farm.
You have a farm? What type of animals do you have on it?
I have chickens. I have sheep. I have chickens. I have sheep. I have cows. I have horses.
You have cows.
No, let's hear the farm.
Who eat the cows? Who eat the cows, bro? What you doing with cows?
Can I have a damn cow?
What you doing with it? What you doing with it, bro?
What's that right now?
What you do with it?
I shelter the cow. I don't eat the cow. I shelter the cow.
That's your pet? That's your pet, bro?
That's my animal, yes.
So you don't eat nor drink from it. Oh, all right, then cool. So what animal from your farm do you eat?
I eat the chickens. My uncle taught me how to make the chickens and stuff from scratch. You know, all that good stuff. But before you even try to question me about what I'm doing, just know that this stuff affected me in a positive way by literally 120 something pounds.
Just keep it 100, bro.
Bro, I'm keeping it 100, bro.
You don't have a farm, bro. You lying. You even sound like you lying.
Bro,
go outside right now. Go outside right now. Top one of the cows, bro.
Shinar, you just
wake one of the cows up.
The other day, bro. Stop it, bro.
I give you the damn benefit of the doubt. You might have a farm. You just might have a farm. I give you that damn benefit.
Shinar said go outside and show the animals.
I ain't got
you got pigs, bro?
No. Show us an animal. That's what he said. Show us an animal.
Bro, I'm not away from my house.
You can just flash your camera on and show the farm. Show the farm.
Look, I'm away from my house. I swear I'm away from my house.
Oh, bro. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Why you lying, bro?
You should have went to the mice, bro. I warned you, bro.
Yeah, I'm lying.
Should have
I'm glad you admitted that.
Y'all acting like it's impossible for a nigga to have a farm.
We're saying it's impossible for you to have a farm, bro.
No one said that, bro. You just sound like you're lying.
Okay, whatever.
Anyone can tell that you're lying.
Yeah, King, just like you was lying about
tone of voice, bro.
Just like you was lying about voodoo, bro.
This ain't about King Shenard, though. We moving on. This your night tonight. This your night tonight, nigga. This is your night tonight.
Why you trying to switch it on me, bro? Why you doing that, bro?
Calling me a liar, bro, like you know me, bro.
So then just show your farm. That's it. It's real quick.
Did I just tell you that I'm freaking away from the house, bro?
All right. I got you, bro. All right.
So
anybody else got any questions for the brother?
And stuff like that, I would have been at the house. Come on, ask me all the questions.
Any other questions for the brother?
All right, you got it. Hold on, I got a question. You got any pigs, bro?
No, I don't got pigs. I don't fuck with that dirty shit.
Nah, I'm saying just to have them clean up the farm, not to eat them, just to clean it up.
The chicken filthy as hell.
I ain't got no.
They eat anything, bro. You ain't got no pigs. You ain't got no farm, bro.
Bro,
you got a watchdog, bro.
Hey, I tell you what, I put my belief against your belief, bro. I ain't gonna do no more talking, bro.
It's not about me, bro.
I can put my belief against you, bro. Bro, I'm gonna put my
yo
against your
get them
belief,
niggas
bro.
TKO.
TKO, let me ask you, do you go by the seed of the father doctrine?
I go by what the Most High says that's correct.
Okay, so all right. So that's a yes. So that's a yes. That's a yes.
It depends. If the most.
Oh, it depends.
Yes.
So what does the Most High say concerning that?
It says that talking about like let's say for instance a mixed race person, right? You can be determined by the seed of the father. I'm not denying that. But if you sanctified by the Most High, you righteous, and if you born from at least one Israelite parent, you can be an Israelite by blood.
Okay, so you could be an Israelite through your mother too, right?
Yes.
Oh, all right. You're different.
Can I give you a prime example before you start saying I'm out the wild?
I'm satisfied with it, bro. I'm satisfied with it. You know, you done already cut me off from where I was gonna go with it. You aren't as some. You aren't as some who was saying, well, shoot. Let me ask you this, just to make sure that you're not stuck in that. Does the woman's womb have life? Meaning, does a child get 50% from their father and 50% from their mother?
Averagely, yeah.
All right. You're not archaic on that. Let me see if I have any other questions.
Hey, quick question. Okay, how do a woman bring forth the Israelite, bro?
Through her womb.
Yeah, I know that.
So why you asking me?
I mean, how can she bring forth the Israelite?
Say it again.
How can she bring forth the Israelite? Would anybody bring forth the Israelite with anybody? Quick question. Since you're being simple, right? Since you want to be simple, right? Relax, man. Relax. You ain't gotta cry about it.
Yeah, move closer to the mic.
You're doing it on purpose.
Hey, Shenard, shut the fuck up, bro.
I don't need your help. I don't need your help, Shenard. Be quiet, bro. You had your chance to ask your question. Now it's my turn, right? So look, this is what I'm asking. Get closer to the mic, bro. Listen, TKO. Listen to what I'm asking, bro. He's trying to have you know. That's what an Israelite woman, right?
Ask the question again.
Right, I'm about to ask it right now. So we're talking about an Israelite woman. She can lie down with any man and bring forth the Israelite child, right?
No, it depends on what it depends on the sanctioning of the Most High.
It depends on the sanctioning of the Most High. Can you give me, hold on 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. I got you. Can you give me an example according to the scripture real quick?
Okay, well, in the Testament of Solomon, in the Testament of Job, Job was an Edomite who married Dinah, who was an Israelite from who was Jacob's son's sisters and stuff like that. And he married her. The Most High allowed him to marry her because he was righteous, and because he was righteous and he kept his faith with the Most High. Those children was called Israelites. They were Israelites.
Okay, show me that in the scripture, bro.
That's in the Testament of Solomon.
Yeah.
The Testament of Job, chapter 1.
So you got your scripture. You got your scripture with you.
Go read it.
You got your scripture with you.
I'll do something better. You got
it. Well, give me the exact chapter and verse so I can deal with it.
Go to the whole chapter and go read it.
What whole chapter?
Yeah, bro.
Hold on 1 second. So the book of Job is 1 chapter.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. All right. Let me go grab that real quick. Let me see what you're talking about.
Job. Job was an Edomite who married Dinah. Job said to his children that they was Israelites from Dinah. Those 10 kids that the Most High blessed him with when after his faith was tested to be true, those kids was Israelites. Go read it. And if you can't find it, I will find it for you. And then I will you apologize to me.
Yo, teacher, you're shuffling right now? It's shuffling. Looking.
No, so I'm about to read Job chapter 1 to read.
This should not ruin it. That's crazy, man. Huh? Where's it? I want some cranberry juice. That's crazy. What's up, Leonard, Yehuda, and Kariah.
To his brother family, we about to listen to Job chapter 1, and in Job chapter 1.
Testament of Job.
The what?
Testament of Job.
The Testament of Job.
Yes.
So again, this brother telling me to go read it.
Testament of Job.
I don't have access to it. So it's not the book of Job that's in the Bible.
It's the Testament of Job.
The Testament of Job. So I gotta look it up according to the internet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he always goes to outside.
So right now I'm not about to pull that up, right?
I know you know.
So is there anywhere in the Bible in the same, because it's talking about the same book, right? That's the same Job that we're talking about, right? The same Job that we're talking about.
That nigga beating y'all house up tonight, but what's going on?
It's the same Job that we're talking about, right?
Oh yeah, I got it. Yo, who yo, bro? That's him. That's not me, bro.
So again, I'm gonna ask you the question again. So the same Job that's talked about in the Testament that you're talking about is talked about in the Bible, right? So then I should be able to find that information in the Bible then.
In the Testament of Job. Testament of Job is
so in the book of Job, right, there was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job. That's the Job we're talking about, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I don't see none of his children being Israelites. The first set of children was killed, right? The first set of children was killed. So you telling me the second set of children that he received was Israelite children?
Yes.
And he was an Edomite.
Yes.
And he was an Edomite, right?
Yes. You want to know how I know?
No, I don't know how you know, because I don't read it in the scripture. I don't read it in the scripture, and what I can tell you is this: what you should have said. Shut the fuck up, God damn, homie. No, this is what
it's killing you, hounds. God damn.
No. You can't talk over him, bro. Look, this is what I'm saying right here. Right? TKO, this is what I'm saying to you, right? So what you should have said to me, right, when I asked you that question, was they can become Israelites through conversion, right? Those children that come through Israel, those children that come through an Israelite woman that don't come from an Israelite man is not an Israelite by blood, sir. They are Israelites by convert if they follow our ways.
No, the hell they not.
That's what you should have said instead of skipping and hopscotching, right, over this question that I asked you, thinking that you can run to a source that I don't have access to at this very moment, right? So then when I ask you about the information about the same person in the same book, now you act like you don't want to find out, right?
Let him talk, man.
Right?
Let him talk.
But you're going to tell me and you're going to show me, right? So go ahead and show us right now about this Job and his children being Israelites. TKO. You ain't told me shit. I said show me. You ain't told me shit. Show me. TKO. That's what you got to do right now, bro. Since you got all this information, right? Since you can show it to us right now, bro. Bro, nothing. Show me this shit right now, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't hear none of that shit. You brought your man up to interview, and you should have been ready, right? You should have been ready for whatever questions came about. That means that you should have had all your sources so ready to go. I'm gonna show you how to do this shit Saturday, right? I'm gonna show you how to do this Saturday. How you have a real interview. How you have your
TKO, just shut up, bro. Let him talk. Let him talk. TKO, listen, let him talk. Let him talk. TKO, just shut up.
I ain't listening to shit, bro. You ain't even got no information on me. You come out here preaching this shit about some shit you ain't even got no information on me. You don't even know how to fucking break down the fact that an Israelite woman cannot bring forth Israelites unless she's dealing with an Israelite man. That never came out of your mouth. You never also said that an Israelite woman that's dealing with a man that's not an Israelite, her children can be converts. That's how they can become Israelites. You never said that out of your mouth, boy. So get your shit together.
One at a time. Go ahead.
Was Job an Israelite? Hurry up and answer.
Man, fuck Job, nigga. What else do you know, nigga? What else do you know? I don't give somebody else. Hey, little nigga, I don't give a fuck about Job. I don't give a fuck about no Bible, and I don't give a fuck about no Israelite. This is a whole different person.
Go talk about your shit.
Hey, little homie, this is a whole different person. What else do you talk about? Hey man, shut the fuck up, Shenard, you bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Now you, what else do you debate? What else do you debate? Oh, I'm dealing with you. Don't run.
I debate with the Bible.
Right, what else do you know, Bible boy? What else do you know?
The Bible.
Do you know anything outside of it? Do you know anything outside of it?
I don't need to, bro. I can beat
but you do, though. Culture. You need to know a lot outside of it.
Oh, I'm going to show you why you really don't. Why the Israelite culture is the best way. I'll show you better than I can tell. You better ask about me in the line.
So Israelite culture, excuse me, bro. So you telling me that Israelite culture can, Israelite culture pays your bills, bro?
Oh, of course.
How so?
Of course.
How so?
Oh, you gonna see?
Answer that, bro. Answer.
What do you mean? I'm a C. Dumbass nigga, I just saw you sit up here chuckling. What do you mean?
Let me break it down.
I can't see, bro.
Let me walk you like a dog. Now, the reason that my Israelite culture just pays my bills because every Shabbat I don't buy anything. Listen, on my Shabbat I don't buy anything, which means I save money and accumulate it. The more money you save, the more you can do. Pay your bills because you got more money left behind. Knucklehead. So what
that shit sound like? That was your response. You think that was a cold ass response, nigga?
I don't care. I gave you.
You're in trouble.
I don't care.
So it don't matter what you say as long as you answer somehow.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm just wondering, bro. Because like when we dealing with real world issues, your faith and your belief isn't always going to come into play, right?
Not buying stuff for a day. It's not realistic. It don't benefit no. You don't save.
It's money. Absolutely realistic, but that has nothing to do with what I asked you.
Does it save money?
I didn't ask you how you save money, though.
You want to know how it's important to paying bills? Because if you buy some ignorant stuff and you throw your money away and stuff like that, how you gonna pay your bill?
There's plenty of people who throw money away all month and pay their bills. I don't know why you just came up with some Israelite savings plan. That's great. Question again. What else do you know subject matter wise as far as like history? sports, anything. Is there anything else you know other than your belief? I deal in fact, not belief.
Who cares about sports, bro? What you telling me about sports for, bro? If I want to know about sports,
you dumb son of a bitch,
bro.
I just simply asked you, you know anything about...
Brother Yashar is in the building. What's good with you, bro? Hold on. Let me make sure we post it up. Mic check, mic check. Brother Yashar is in the building, man. Shout out to my big bro Tanks on the ground, man. Shalom. How you doing?
Sorry, bro. Black power.
Black power.
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I went in the room with Katrina. I didn't make it to the house session. That's why I'm going back through it. To see what happened to this shit.
Yeah. Oh. Just keep listening. I get back on his shit, bro. Trust me. I ain't let that nigga get off that music.
Alright, let's get it.
Yeah.
Situation. How do niggas throwing balls at each other got something to do with us getting out of our situation?
It's motherfucking signed $1 million contract to play sports while your nickel and dime saving ass up here talk. Your nickel and dime saving ass up here talk. You sound stupid as fuck.
Your soul got
Can you answer the question? Do you know anything?
Hey, Nails ain't shit. She in the chat talking about some save big money at Menards. She needs to shut the fuck up sometime.
Your soul got something to do with
you. I get you, bro. Listen, you sold your soul to that Bible.
Your behind
How
every
the
time
fuck
you get
you read the motherfucking Bible help you, nigga? How the fuck does reading the Bible and making yourself feel good help you? That shit don't matter to me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no sports. Bible thumping bitch, boy. I hate you Bible ass niggas. Every time you turn around, one of you Bible sports ain't the issue. Do you know a fact? Sports have facts attached to them. Do you know a fucking fact? That's all I'm asking. Do you know anything factual?
Show some camaraderie.
Do you know anything factual, dumbass Bible dude?
Dumbass Bible.
No, I just know my beliefs. I can tell you all about 1 Corinthians 15. I can tell you all about Thessalonians. I got this dumbass Bible doctrine, but I can't tell you shit about something factual that's going on around me. All I can tell you is this physical belief system that I have. Thank you, Lord. The pity, pass me a Bible. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. You a follower, nigga. You don't have no leadership in you. That's why the fuck you can't sit here right now and simply tell me something factual.
Says the nigga that's talking about sports. Talking about sports can help black people get out their situation, bro. Oh, you out here telling me niggas throwing basketballs to each other gonna help us get out of our situation? That's just a talented cool, nigga. Wake your ass up, bro.
Right there.
You talking to me, bro?
I was talking to my little ones. My bad.
Okay, my bad. Okay.
And you're a well-read Bible thumping coon. What's the difference? You're a well-read Bible thumping coon. King James son. What the fuck difference do that make, nigga? How the fuck are you helping somebody? You trying to compare yourself to first generation millionaires? You're a nigga that's waiting on somebody to come back and save you, nigga. This nigga's out here saving their own family by playing sports.
Bro.
You're a pathetic, sad man.
I know, bro. That's what I do. I make people almost cry, bro.
What can you do to hurt somebody? What can you do? I know you ain't one of these niggas that come to the league and just be claiming victory. You're handled already.
And I will put my
You don't know shit. I just asked you. I just asked you what you know.
You're Africans.
I just asked you what you know.
5%, 6%.
This shit is sad, bro.
Oh God, bro.
With the Bible, is that the only thing you can work with? Do you know what? Do you know anything?
We don't see. And I'm gonna beat you with this book,
bro. Listen. This is pathetic. These goddamn fucking these Bible thumping idiots. You can't comprehend something simple, bro. It's a simple question. Do you know anything outside of that Bible that you would debate? God damn, bro, you sound like a fucking zealot. Or did you just come to the league to debate other Israelites? I know that's what y'all like to do. You know what I'm saying? Fake believers. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to get with your brethren. You're trying to come here and argue with your brethren, right?
Nah, I'm trying to let my brethren know that I'm not intellectually no punk where you gonna just think you can say what you want to say to me and think I'm just gonna fall for it. Nah.
He just asked you a damn question, bro, and you didn't answer. You didn't bring nothing else to the damn table, brother. Is there anything else that you can debate besides the Bible? That was season 1, brother. That was season 1. Is there anything else that you have to offer?
Bro. The Bible.
That's
bro.
it. Can you tell us something about a farm, bro? Can you tell us something about agriculture or something, bro?
Bro, I'll tell you all that through the Bible. I'll tell y'all that through the Bible in the debate, bro.
God damn, my nigga.
I want you to make a clear apology to me.
I would never do a damn biblical debate with you. I would.
You said what, big dog?
You cut the video off?
Oh, you can't hear it?
No.
Okay, my bad. I'm muting my mic. Okay, my bad.
Never do a motherfucking biblical debate with you, cause that shit's useless. That shit's worthless, bro.
You just put your words up against my stance. Put your information up against my Bible, against my Torah, against my Tanakh.
Just like Taz said, I want to debate facts, shit that we can actually research and find facts to, not opinions, not motherfucking beliefs, not no. You have to have a special understanding. We're gonna
see what this Bible really can do. We're gonna show you something that you don't know, that you make assumptions about.
Did the Bible make your ass bulletproof? Is the Bible gonna help you fly? Is the Bible gonna have you shooting rays from your eye?
Yeah, though. He said when the sky crack and the angels come down, they're gonna be.
I know he did. I wanted him to goddamn admit to that shit again.
Check this out. How's black people gonna get out their situation?
And there it is, right there. There's what it comes down to. You wait for a daddy to come and save your ass from these damn crackers. There's what it comes down to, right there. There's what it comes. Nigga, you don't know shit about me.
I'd rather wait for somebody to save me from the crackers.
I'll punish a motherfucking cracker. I'll punish the motherfucking cracker. You ever punish the cracker? You ever punched the cracker and shit? Nigga, I doubt that, nigga. Your ass, what? You had 18 pounds, nigga. Nigga, you just lied the whole night. You lied the whole goddamn night, bro.
Nigga, you lying.
You just admitted it. You just admitted it. You just lied and said you don't have a damn farm. You just lied and said someone dragged y'all through the goddamn YouTube streets. Had the goddamn
you got dragged too. And you got dragged too, bro.
By them Bible stuff, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
And you got dragged too,
bro. Get the hell out of here, my nigga.
You got dragged too, bro.
You got dragged all over this motherfucker, man. You couldn't even answer a goddamn question. You couldn't even answer a goddamn question. What else can you motherfucking debate, man? Do you know about money? Politics.
I know about money.
I said, do you know about money? Can you debate it? Finances.
No. I don't debate it. I just debate my Bible. Because you get mad at me because I'm trying to be loyal to my shit and you're not loyal to your stuff. I'm not trying to be no know-it-all. I have one culture. I have one belief that I'm trying to teach to the people, bro. I'm not trying to be the smartest person. I'm not trying to know everything. I'm not trying to see who is the best cook, Betty Crocker.
Okay, so you just answered. You only know one thing. Gotcha.
I said, bro, you don't want me to know other things, because if I know other things, the SPDL league gonna be boring because it's just gonna be me beating the fuck out of y'all.
Oh shit, Blue is in the building. You got a question?
Do you worship a vampire? Yeah. Do you worship a vampire?
Do I worship vampires?
Yes.
Bro, get on somewhere with that stupid question, bro.
So you don't know how to answer questions?
No, bro, I just don't deal with remedial questions, bro. No, I don't worship no funky ass vampire.
Do you find other males attractive?
What? Nah, bro. You just tripping now, bro.
You got an issue.
Bro, you tripping
now,
bro.
If I ask anybody else that question, they just gonna tell me no.
Nigga, of course I don't fuck with males, bro. Why the hell you trying to ask somebody do they F with boys? Do you F with boys, bro?
Back to I just wanted to see if you can answer questions.
Because your ass deceptively wrong, bro.
No.
Do you F with boys, bro?
No.
You called yourself out the blue for no. You ain't call yourself out the blue for no reason, bro.
No. You see how quickly I just answered that? Just a no.
And I told you no. I actually could say that, bro. That's some stupid ass shit, bro.
You said no quickly.
But I said straight up, no, I do not. I don't mess with men. I'm against the LGBT.
Get off of there.
120%.
Is your God a vampire?
Is God a vampire? No.
Thank you, bro. So, what is the requirement for what is he doing with blood exactly?
What is he doing with blood exactly? Do you want me to break that down to you too?
I just want to know what is he doing with the blood.
I'm asking you, do you want me to break it down?
Yep. That is you answering the question.
Hold on. If you think you're gonna go to the scripture talking about Jesus in a cup of wine and stuff like that, bro, don't think about
it. Does he consume
don't
blood?
Try it, bro. Don't try it, bro. You can't even drink blood according to science, bro.
You can't? Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
It ain't good.
You said don't try. Hold on. I want to go back. You said don't try what? Don't try to go to Jesus drinking the blood. You drinking Jesus' blood?
Because y'all make those
that actually wasn't the direction
Jesus
I was going.
Drinking actual blood.
Since
Niggas being inside of his body.
Did you do it spiritually? Did you spiritually drink Jesus' blood?
Nigga, no.
You did.
The blood freaking represents information. The blood is represented as salvation, bro. Yes, it does.
What does
bro.
the wine represent,
yes, it does,
sir?
Bro.
Sir,
yes,
sir,
it does, bro.
Sir, what does the wine represent?
The wine represents the blood of the Messiah.
Thank you. Is that physically or is that spiritual blood? Is that physical blood or spiritual? Oh, it's spiritual blood. Okay.
Spiritual blood.
And so, spiritually, did Jesus tell you to spiritually drink the wine? Or did you physically drink the wine?
He told me to spiritually accept him as my savior.
Hold on, wait, bro. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. Did he tell you to physically drink? Hold on. I didn't ask you what the blood represents. I wanted to know what did the wine represent. You said that was Jesus' blood, right?
That was represented as the blood, yeah.
Okay, thank you. And so he did tell you to drink the wine, correct?
To drink actual wine?
Yeah, physically.
I mean, we can't drink wine.
He told you to drink the wine physically, though, right?
No.
In remembrance of him?
The wine is represented as the blood, which represents his
Did he tell the disciples to drink the wine, bro? Yes or no?
Drink the wine? Yes, but that was not his blood.
Okay, so they physically drank wine, but the wine represented what? It was spiritually blood.
So let me get something straight. Did this person drink?
No, I just want to know.
No, did he drink actual blood, bro?
Spiritual
did he drink
blood, sir? Yes.
Did he drink actual blood?
Yes.
He did.
He did it in his mind.
Where he actually drank blood.
He did it in his mind. According to Jesus. Hold on. Wait. How do you commit adultery in your mind?
Bro, so show me the scripture where he drunk blood in his
No, bro. He said how do you commit adultery in your mind? No. How do you commit adultery in your mind?
So you made it up.
How do you commit adultery?
And this is why I believe the Bible, because y'all make stuff up about it to make it look bad.
I'm not gonna let you run. How do I?
You ain't gonna
run.
How do I?
Did Jesus say that you commit adultery in your mind?
Away from far away, bro. You gonna throw an actual punch.
Excuse me.
You ain't gonna throw no rocks from far away hiding behind the freaking stove.
Excuse me. Did Jesus say, if you think about committing adultery with a woman, you have already committed a sin in your mind? Correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So if you drink blood spiritually, you've already committed a sin in your mind, right?
No, he didn't. He said that the blood is represented as his body. I mean, the blood is
that's cool.
As his salvation.
That's cool.
His
what
salvation.
Did the wine? Hold on. What did the wine represent?
His salvation.
Hold on, bro. No, you skipping a step. You said the blood represented his salvation. What did the wine represent?
The wine represents the blood, which represents his salvation.
Okay, cool. Is that physical blood or spiritual blood?
Spiritual blood.
So you guys drunk spiritual blood?
No, we did not drink no spiritual blood.
So you didn't drink the wine that represented Jesus' blood?
Spiritual blood, bro.
So you did not. I would just say you half-ass vampire.
Nigga, you crazy, bro.
Tell me this. Do you have to tell me this?
Drink blood.
Can a vampire just come into your house?
Spiritually drink blood. They physically drink blood. Do they physically?
Can a vampire?
Solar in the building, the commission of building. What's good with you, Solar?
Yes, sir. What's good? What's going on with the people? What's going on with the family?
Same shit, man.
Shalom, Solar.
Checking out the hound round.
Yeah, I see y'all checking out what happened last night. You know what I mean? He's gonna be a solid debater, though. I think he's gonna be, you know, he does have, you know, argumentation on him. So, you know, if his information can match up to that, he's gonna be pretty solid.
Oh yeah, he just
stuck up in that Bible.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he stuck up in that Bible.
That's it. He trying to make
you know the Bible though pretty good though. So definitely he could get some good religious debate going. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. So looking forward to seeing what he can do. Gonna be a rookie class coming in. Got about 5 people now. I think I did add them to the standings. Carly Dawson, yeah, I added them to the standings. There's officially 34 people coming in, give or take. Gotta go through the list. Couple of people we gotta contact, see what's up with them. So yeah, everything's set. You know what I mean? Once I do that, I can actually get started on the rankings for season 4. And it's a projection. It's not, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not based off of season 3, but it's not totally. Obviously, it's going to be based off of to some extent. Obviously, I'm not going to.
It's like a guesstimation default just to get the ball.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, a Rocky guy. You know, he's not going to never. You know, he's not going to be number 1.
Right. Yeah.
You know, because you know what he did last year, and he was pretty fair debated. He had a chance to making the playoffs actually. He fought to rank number 18. So he was just 2 spots out of the way of a playoff spot.
Damn. That's hard. I ain't paying
attention. But the thing is that that's because he completed. If you complete all 8 of your debates, you're gonna be in a good position.
Yeah, he did get it in.
Yeah, you're gonna be in a good position if you complete all 8 of your debates. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so let's just say this, for example, right? Let's just say a cat come in trying to be slick, right? And he trying to come in and set up all rookies, you know what I'm saying, and cats that's really, you know what I'm saying, low budget debaters. And he come in and he get all his 8. How is that going to weigh when it come down to the decision making when playoffs and everything is set? But no, the points is going to be the points. I mean, that's y'all thing about who's good and not. You know, I think that if my God connected his information together, he could be a top debater in his league. You know, y'all think that a person just because he did bad last season that he's going to be like that forever. I don't think like that. I think that every season has its own, you know, storyline, And maybe Madon Kmet studied up and he's gonna beat y'all up this year. You don't know. That's why y'all do the debate. So he's Madon Kmet is ranked number 14, so he made the postseason last season. So no, True Justice didn't make the playoffs.
No.
So who? Somebody's missing.
True Justice got knocked out by Akmalak because he gave him that other chance.
So somebody's missing here. I gotta look at the playoffs bracket.
From the actual playoffs?
Yeah, because he's ranked number 16.
I'm saying it was Domo Land, Suave, Good God Allah. You got Good God Allah?
Yeah.
Blue, Battle Axe, Cube, and Taz. You got Cube?
Domo. No. Name the first one to start from the top.
Domo, Lance. Let me share it to you, matter of fact.
Domo, Lance.
Yeah, Domo, Lance, and then Good God Allah and Suave.
Yeah.
Blue and Battle Axe, I believe.
Blue. Yeah.
Cube and Taz.
Oh, Cube is missing.
Yeah, as I say, you probably forgot Cube.
Yeah, Cube is missing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot that he started acting like a little boy. Bitch.
Fact. Made it to the playoffs.
What was that camaraderie then? You know, they're on their little subversive, I don't know what the fuck they doing type shit, right? So nigga said something, I don't think that we need to do all the antics. Nigga was doing nothing but antics against Q. Remember he did the stream and shit with the Yo, then they turn around, then the second round. No, he just did it in the second round. Blue.
Yeah, he debated Blue.
Yeah, he didn't really do that with Blue, but he did this shit with Domo with the school boy and the college boy and the pussy. That was nothing but antics, bro. He got some of the best antics in the playoffs.
He got him off.
He got some wild. So we're gonna I'm looking forward to seeing who's gonna win this so we can get this thing going. And definitely season 4 is gonna be crazy.
Season 4 gonna be done, bro.
Yeah, because there's gonna be so many debates. That shit gonna be like an every night thing. Y'all niggas got a lot of time off.
So many panels in between the debates.
A lot of shit to talk about.
Oh, my life.
Yeah. That's one thing, we don't be tripping off the content. We need nothing but fucking content. Too much content.
Hey.
I don't even got time to cut the shit out no more. I've been doing so much shit. I ain't got time to even clip the shit out. Because I wanted to do that pretty consistently. I gotta hire one of these women. And they doing.
I wish I knew how to do that shit. I probably could get into it. But if I could just learn how to just snatch shit right quick, boom, throw it as a foul, shit, I'll help you out and just send the shit to you if it's interesting. Is the final debate, question from the chat, is the final debate based around religion with the whole morality thing? Oh.
No.
Taz is saying, yeah. Taz is saying he's going to make it a Bible debate.
Well, yeah, because he gets to pretty much choose who these leaders are. I see what he's going to do. Because he said the leader, So, I if he used, what's the dude name? I was about to say Ray Higgins, but what's the dude name? The church dude name? What's the church dude name with the big ass gap? He looked like an Aaron Wallace.
I don't know. I know it's T.D. Jakes, it's Creflo Dollar.
There you go. T.D. Jakes. What I'm talking about?
Oh.
T.D. Jakes.
Creflo Dollar, Joel Osteen.
They are leaders. You can't say that they're not black leaders. They are black leaders. Jesse Jackson.
And when they say do black leaders, do they mean leaders that are black, or do they mean leaders of the black people? Because it's white people that lead black people.
Yeah, I mean, all that shit could be finagled because nobody really specified. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers, you know, they want to be straight shooters. I think, you know, they got a good level of camaraderie amongst themselves. So I guess they're going to go with the black leader, obviously.
Yeah, bro. They better not throw in no white, pale skin dude. Like, they going to kill their own self for doing some shit like that.
Oh, my bad. What you saying, you sure?
No, I was just saying that they throw in some pale skin cat that's so-called a leader in our community.
They're going to lose. Yeah, that ain't going to be a good look at all. Hey, I bought some coyote pea. You ever bought coyote pea before?
Nah, but what you trying
coyote pea?
What you trying to keep away?
Mice, man. Mice.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Coyote piss.
That'll work. Anything that's a predator.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit actually works.
You could have just used cat pee probably, but that coyote pee, yeah.
Next time, bro, don't even do all that, bro. Just go get you some peppermint oil. Get enough of it.
That's what somebody said to me too.
Put a little water in it.
Somebody told me about the peppermint oil.
Smell a lot better than wolf pee.
And then, you know what I'm saying, you put more oil, right? More peppermint oil than water. And you just line your house up with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You do that every what? 3 months? Be good. Motherfuckers stay away.
Yeah, peppermint oil. Somebody, the guy downstairs was saying something about the peppermint oil.
Just as long as you ain't allergic to it, bro. If you're allergic to it, then yeah, go ahead and stick with that.
I'm allergic to mice, bro. Damn, that's hard. Up to 30 people, and then the cap is 40, ain't it? Well, you try to cap it at 40.
But... Yeah, really, I only really want like about 32. But, you know, motherfuckers quit. So, you know, 40 would be, you know, I ain't tripping off 40.
I already know. And then a lot of motherfuckers that sign up might not even show up to their fucking debate and all that shit. Niggas be tripping.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. It's just a suggestion. I think.
Oh yeah. No. Because somebody mentioned it to me before. Like they actually mentioned it to me before. And I'm looking at it right now on Amazon. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Solar. I was thinking for those that want to, you know what I'm saying, skip out, play games and shit when it come down to judges. You know what I'm saying, setting time aside to come for the debate. The debaters actually, you know what I'm saying, taking time to structure and get everything together. It needs to be a little fine, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be nothing extravagant. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be a little fine though, to let these brothers know, man, like it's not to be taken light. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, that'll also be able to, you know what I'm saying, go towards, you know, any rewards or awards that you want to give out at the end of the season. You know, so everything ain't just coming fresh out of your pocket like that.
Sure, but that's what that's how Akmallah didn't win with the year because he quit twice. You know, within the season. I think it was 3 times actually. He left with Battle Axe left one time, he left with him, and then he left because the situation happened with one of them. Nigga left like 3 times. So it's like, yeah, you know, but Taz, you know, I mean, he probably would have still won. he did his thing, but it would have been a little tough, like for me, because I know that he was there the whole season. So that would count like brownie points. But I think that it was a little too much statistically that he would have had to overcome. Yeah, because Taz had him about over 100 points. Yeah, just 130 points in the time.
He's J. Cal game. Yeah. No, man. I do gotta point out though, man. You did a number on that nigga last night, bro. You hit more than just him. Everybody in that motherfucker was like,
What are you talking about?
Okay. God said something was gonna happen. The devil said something was gonna happen. And the Bible said what the devil said was gonna happen happens.
Yeah, they're doing, you know. He actually did a better job than the other motherfuckers though, but yeah, they can't get around it. They can't get around the point. Yeah, you can fuck with them all night on that shit.
Hey, Suave, I'm telling you, bro. When I pulled that source on his ass,
I'm getting the rest up out of it. Cause I want to watch the whole thing. Trust me.
You don't know where to run, bro.
What you do? Went back and read that goddamn testimony of Job? Or
you already know I did. While he was talking to Blue, I'm reading that shit.
I do it too. I'm like, nah, I know what Yashar doing. Yeah, never again. Yeah. Oh, okay. I done read this. I done peeked out that book you told me, right, family? And this is what it says.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Swab, I promise you, damn near just like that, bro.
I already know. I'm disgusted at that, man. I want to hear that, man. I really want to hear what niggas got to say about that. About the devil telling the truth. He told them your eyes will be open, you will be like God. And the Bible said their eyes was open. And the God said they like us. And then something he said when he was flying to, he was like, what he say? Lies and the truth. A partial lie. A partial truth is a whole lie. I'm like,
it was almost like a fucked up version of what I was saying. Like, fucking disorganized truth.
Disorganized truth.
That's lie.
Yeah, bro.
This nigga off some other shit.
But that's what I be telling motherfuckers, okay? Because even when I'm talking about the Bible, all right, so if it's some bullshit and that ain't it bullshit then? But that logic, like if you could point out something like, oh, that was added later. Oh, that was a mistranslation. Oh, that okay then. Well, get it out my face then. Get it out my face then. That's hard. Man, this better not be no motherfucking Zadok. I don't know who the fuck. Oh, it is. And he looked crazier than before. What's up, Zadok, man?
Yeah, that was one of the people that I had to call.
What's up,
before, bro?
Man, I'm running for city council, man. I got a lot going on, family.
Congratulations, big bro.
Yeah,
man. Man. Good luck.
Man. Yeah. I got some. I got to get the rest of them. This is like this.
What is that on the wall?
That's only showing about 400 signatures. I got about 200 over in that pile back there, and then
how many signatures? How many you need?
I need 500, but when the signature don't match the address, they don't count it. That's why I'm gonna go ahead and give them about 800 to 900 before I turn it in.
Now you need only how many?
500. 500. I got about 650 on me right now. I got a girl who got about 50 with her because she's helping me. You know what I'm saying? So I got about 700. I need about 300 more before August 20th.
Yeah, because they're gonna not count some of them.
Yeah. So but yeah, man, I got a lot going on because they took my baby away from me. You know how I am, man. I'm going in. Yeah. I can't wait to put them on blast.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
That's what's up. More power to you, bro.
I think it's for a reason, man. So I wouldn't have been doing this if it wasn't for that, though.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? It is, and I'm dogging them with Children's Services. I got a lot of good information against Children's Services, like demand a copy of the search warrant, request placement with a relative. Don't waive your rights to a trial. Don't sign anything with them, because then they have to fight you. I got a lot of good stuff, you know what I mean, when I'm going and telling people. I got a pamphlet for them, you know, just so women know their rights. Because the fact is, 2-for-1 kids, they prey on their ignorance from the time they come to the door, and they don't have a search warrant. They hoping that the woman is ignorant to everything going on, so they can steal the children. So you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much my platform especially when I'm going out talking to people. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. It's a motherfucker. But yeah, man, I just want to say what's up to y'all, fam.
Good, man. Already, big bro. Already, man. Strength to you, man. And I'm, you know, you maybe that's what happened, you know, with your baby and stuff, bro. You look like you got a little something on you. You know what I'm saying?
I think a lot of people can see it.
Yeah, fact.
You know, but it is what it is, man. You know, I've been trying to stop doing certain things. I'm drinking mode, but you know, I've been trying to stop doing that. You know what I mean? Wasting my time with these, you know what I mean, with these yamsters or whatever the case you call them. But yeah, man, so I'm trying to get it together, man.
Yo, hey, let me just tell you 100, bro. I know you keeping it funky with us, but yo, you trying to make some major moves, and that information don't need to be out at all. You feel me? What you doing and how you trying to get shit together? Keep that between you and the Most High and your brothers that's close to you,
For sure. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been talking about hella people that all your skeletons coming out. If you start making waves, your skeletons gonna come out. Yeah, I'm a real nigga though, so it's like, okay, these old suit and tie ass niggas, what they gonna say? I've been fucking these hoes out here. What they gonna say? They ain't got nothing to say. I'll let it be known. Like, I'm a real nigga. Like, so these suit and tie niggas that's getting bribes, that's trying to get these highfalutin ass, you know, these city councilors which are wearing these suits, they ain't got nothing on them, man. They ain't for the people.
Fact. What was the black dude that got found naked, passed out?
Oh, that was a Governor Newsom. Gavin Newsom.
They say shit to me.
That was Governor. Yeah. But he was trying. He didn't become a governor. He was trying to become a governor, and he got caught.
Got caught with some gay shit. Wasn't it some gay shit too?
Yeah, man. Had a passed out with a white prostitute. Yeah, man. But yeah, they ain't got shit on me, man. If they try to, I'd be like, it is what it is. Like, you know, but I'm a real person, like, and I'm gonna help you. Like, these motherfuckers is not. These motherfuckers are, you know what I'm saying? They fake. That's why I can't wait to really get to talking to them, because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
It's so easy
they ain't
to
got
expose them. You just got to get in front of their ass.
Yeah, like, they ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, we're trying to help the poor in the city. We're gonna do it. Y'all ain't doing shit. Like, y'all ain't been doing shit all these years. But when it comes down to me banging on the juvenile court and banging on the children's services, stealing children and stuff like that, and not telling, and these women being ignorant to the little tactics, they ain't gonna have nothing. They ain't got nothing.
I seen a motherfucker fake like they was the child protective service. Did you see that shit?
Quick correction real quick. It's Andrew Gillum, the black dude.
Andrew Gillum, yeah. I thought it was Gavin Newsom, the white dude. My bad.
Gavin Newsom is the governor of California right now.
Yeah. But yeah, Andrew Gillum.
But yeah, Andrew Gillum definitely got caught up on, you know what I'm saying, on some suspect shit. And then went did an interview with his wife and came out and was like, well, I'm bisexual. I was like, oh, word. You go like, duh, nigga, like, it's something going on, nigga. You already got caught.
Yeah, it was a rap point. That's what's up, though, man. I had to say what's up to y'all, fans. I seen y'all was on.
Yeah, I'm glad you came in and let us know, you know what I'm saying, what was going on with you, big bro. So, you definitely got our support, man. And if I know anybody, where you out of?
I'm at Cincinnati, man. You know, I'll let y'all know, man, because I do. You know what I mean? Once I actually get on the ballot after August 21st, then, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to definitely need some help in regards to, you know, just getting the word out. You know what I mean? And my yard signs, I'm going to need somebody to really help me out with that, because I'm putting them on blast. I'm talking about, I'm going to put the juvenile court judge on that mug. I'm going in. Save the children. They stealing children for money. I don't care what they got to say, because she slandered me talking about I'm an extreme danger to my child. Well, guess what? with children's services, you getting paid by child support. The whole look, and I got the evidence. So y'all are getting paid to steal children. Because what they do when they take the children from the women, they put them on child support. And they working for child support. So it's right there. And she'll never win the election again, fucking with, because she didn't fuck with the right one. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard though, big bro. City council.
Yeah, man. Again, man, it's a little pamphlet I give them. You know what I'm saying? And then right here, this is all the information I give them. You know what I mean? Demand a copy of the search warrant. Document all interaction. Don't sign a safety plan or stipulation. That's the most important. I talked to somebody yesterday. Said, I didn't know I ain't supposed to sign that. Yeah, if you sign something, you ain't even got a right to go to court no more. You didn't consent it to them. And the fact is, if you do go to court, they're gonna be the ones against you, trying to prove that you are abusive. Don't sign nothing with them. Fight them in court. You know what I'm saying? And then request placement with a relative. That's federal law, but they don't tell people that. They hope you ignorant. And they hope they can put
you got to go to your closest relative or something like that before they just give it to a stranger.
But see, they don't tell some of them that, so because they want to put them in the system so they get money. They don't get no money when they give them to a relative, and they don't want to do that. So what I'm saying, so like I said, they banking on your ignorance as a woman. So you know what I mean, and that's what I'm out here educating people and trying to get on there, man. Trying to fight their asses. They got the right one. And then, like, if you type in Cincinnati City Council, the first thing gonna pop up is all these people getting arrested in City Council for getting bribes and stuff, different scandals. At least 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, but it's not gonna be me because I'm going against the courts. The court don't like me. Not the juvenile, not the probate court, not even the municipal court. They all treat me like it don't matter what evidence I got, but like I said, I got something for their ass. You know. Yeah, man.
But that's heavy. You said the deadline is August 20th?
21st.
21st?
Yeah.
When did you start collecting signatures?
Man, I collected it a minute ago and then stopped and then started again. I got some over here from April. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I kind of stopped and then started again. I got somebody help me too. You know, we're gonna go downtown. You know what I mean, for the reggae and I didn't get it in. But we got some people with whole teams. Like she only got maybe about 50. I didn't got all the rest of the 600 myself, knocking on door to door from projects to downtown to the hood over in Lynn. I think, you know what I mean? If people know Cincinnati, I went to the T Project, the Faye, Hawaiian Terrace, knocking on doors. Man, you know, it is what it is. I like doing it though. You know what I mean? I like talking to people. It's motivating, you know. Like what the brother said earlier, I'm gonna leave it alone with my motivation for knocking on all the single women doors and everything, you know. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Shut y'all down. Give me your signature.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But it's easy though. Most people give it to me when they see what I'm talking about. They're like, yeah, somebody need to go and stick it to their ass. Yeah, I got it. You know.
That's hard.
Rest of them be like, oh yeah, well we're gonna help the city. We're gonna give them. We're gonna do something for the homeless, and we're gonna do environmental things. We're gonna make sure that the environment. They're like, what the fuck is you talking about? Y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Say what, babe?
Another park bench. They're gonna put another park bench in the park.
Hold on.
Some old weak ass shit.
Say what?
And let all the motherfuckers.
What?
Let me mute you. Let all the kids get stole. But we got new park benches.
Yeah. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? If I got anything to say about it, like I said, the city council, they're the ones that administrate the different funds in the city. Make sure it's a place for these women that would get some real education. And these men like me who are dealing with depression for not being around their kids, because truth be told, one of the main reasons that people kill themselves is parental alienation. Man, they get a divorce, now they on child support and they can't see their kids. That's one of the main reasons motherfuckers kill themselves. A man with men. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's not a lot that make a man depressed like that. You know what I'm saying? Accept that things like that. So, you know, it's a problem that nobody gives a fuck about. Nobody care about man for real, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because
it's
men supposed to be stones and have no emotions and nothing hurts them and all this shit. Then we just died 58 because we ain't been expressing ourselves and getting that psychological, you know what I'm saying, completeness we need. Like, yeah, motherfuckers die fucking just giving up, bro. I don't have no control over nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't have control over nothing. Motherfuckers just give that shit up.
Well, shit, I'm gonna keep on throwing shit at their ass. It's warfare now. Like, it ain't about giving up. You know what I'm saying? Nah, even if I don't win this, I'm still coming at their ass. You know what I mean? I can't. What's good?
What's good with you, Nate?
What's happening?
What up, my nigga?
Damn, what's good? Go, man. Fucking 3 days away. 3 days away.
Yeah, man, I'm starting to get that itch, dog. Yeah. Damn.
So you gonna pay him to that Bible?
Yeah, it's coming, Blue. It's coming. You know, Blue, you already know, bro. Man, look, listen. I ain't even gonna play no games with you. It's
I'm about to say, bro. You can't even play, man.
I need to read y'all premises, bro. I ain't read y'all premises.
Yeah, it's coming, bro. Like I say, man, I don't and see, I don't think that you have the time to explain a whole verse and you know what I'm saying, whatnot. So, you know, I think that's gonna be a problem, man. We get to start talking about that Bible and morals and shit, bro. Like, you ain't got all day. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no precepts.
That's fucked up.
You know what I mean? That's what's even worse. The fact you gotta explain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why you gotta do that?
just a few quality yes and no answers, you know what I'm saying, on the Bible, you know. That's hard for niggas to do. Niggas ain't got no yes or no answers on the Bible.
But they try to take your ass to the Apocrypha and shit. Well, you gotta go to the book of Mary and Joseph. What? I ain't never even heard of that shit. Let's go.
Bro, I always hear some shit like that, bro. I remember when I first started listening to Israelite niggas and shit, bro. Niggas said some shit about Maccabees. I was like, bro, what the fuck is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's when I like start finding out that, you know, it's just more to the shit than, you know, the average layman non-Israelite would know. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is Maccabees, bro? That ain't in no fucking Bible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and a lot of
you
people
niggas
who even believe in it, they handicap themselves because they don't study all of that shit. And then some of them handicap themselves because they do study it, but they get to the point where I ain't gonna say they study it, but I ain't gonna say they not studying it. But they get to the point that once they found out about it, they believe it too. Like dude last night, he said he fucked with everything. Everything, bro. Like, have you studied real history and you saw like even the truth in the Bible, people purposely came along and miscrewed, fucked up. And you don't think none of this shit got nothing to do. You just trust all these crackers in Europe enslaving black people at the time, because that's who's writing this shit and getting it translated. The shit is getting done during slavery. King James Bible came out during slavery. 100 years or so into slavery, you get the King James Bible. Like, come on, bro.
Well, it's difficult for me when you throw everything to the side and say, I can explain it all through the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Where we're not dealing in no reality whatsoever. It's just, okay, this whole understanding is coming from a biblical understanding. It's like, bro, like, I mean, I'm sure you can try to weave the Bible into everything, but like, bro, like come on, that's not a real conversation. You know what I'm saying? If you say everything goes back to the Bible, come on, bro.
That's because they expect your logic to be like, when you be like, did you eat today? You be like, did you eat today? And because you did eat today, the answer is yes, they ate today. But that's an assumption. But long as your logic right there, the Bible explains everything. But if
that shit, bro.
But if
like
you don't
these
fuck
niggas
around like that,
These niggas is fucking zealous, Suave. Niggas say, I don't need to eat, brother. I eat from the spirit of the Lord every day. He provides me with the sustenance of the fruit of the word. You know what I'm saying? Niggas say some shit like that on this bitch, bro. Like, these niggas zealots, bro. It's just fucking weird, bro. I don't even want to ask no shit like that because I don't want no nigga to say no crazy shit like, nah, brother, I don't need to eat food. I eat of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like, what, nigga?
I can't even talk to you, man. I just asked you, did you eat today, bro? Motherfucker tried to save my soul. Nigga tried to convert me. Just ask me. Like, shit. Brother, you ate today, brother? Did you eat what the Lord provided for you to eat, brother? Shit. I'm like, right.
But I got into it with one of my mores because he was saying some of the same things. And I was telling him, like, look, everything is not in there. And when you dogging these men in here, because a lot of them scared to talk about the women. They love to talk about the men. I'm gonna talk about the women. So I'm like, if you just talking about, oh, I know because I know the Bible. I'm like, well, hold on though. When it comes to the system, do you know it's an incentive to keep the fathers away from the children? Do you know that? You don't know shit. You wanna talk about what's going on in this society? What's up? What you mean?
Yeah, that's a false premise, man. Ain't nobody keeping these weak ass niggas from their kids, bro. See, okay. You run into these scenarios where you end up having a baby by somebody who you don't get along with and whatnot, and then you find yourself in a system. As a man, you're supposed to be able to look in the mirror and realize you got yourself in that situation. And then as a man, you're supposed to realize how to get yourself out of it, or at least make it palatable for yourself. The problem is a lot of men have started crying, pointing fingers at the system and not working to get themselves out of it, just crying about being in it. You know what I'm saying? So like when I start talking about it, some think that I'm not even giving any credence to the fucked up child support system or the way some women act. But the bottom line is, as men, bro, we make bad decisions on who we have a child with. We got to mitigate those circumstances in the future for our children. A lot of niggas running around complaining about child support and ain't trying to do nothing about the problem. The problem is, nigga, your child. You got to make sure you're in your child's life. That is the overall problem, not her, not the system.
Okay, and I understand what you're saying, but that's the one thing. When we was reading, it was a story about Queen Vashti and how she disrespected the king in the scripture. And basically, what happened was all the king's, underlings, they were looking at him like, you gonna let her just disrespect you like that? And then they told the king, they was like, if you gonna let her disrespect you like that, all the rest of the women around this kingdom gonna do the same thing. And it was a lesson in that, because the fact is, that was the system back then. The system back then, they kicked her out, and all the women knew to stay in line because the system had it that way. But now the system is incentivizing that. Like I said, as soon as an unmarried person, kid is born, the man don't have no rights. And that's why most of these people out here are raised by single mothers. And you're telling me the system is not the problem, but the fact is, if you go to another place where they don't have these laws, they do have the mother and father. So when you say you to negate and say, oh, it has nothing to do with it, that's just entirely wrong. And then we have a lot of people who have a lot of money who are still going through it. A lot of money, a lot of influence. I mean, we have football players who are going through it. So, I understand you say, well, they made a bad decision, but that's also saying that the women didn't make the bad decision, that they are just so slow that even though they did the same thing the man did, they are exempt from that liability.
Well, they are though, in a sense, based on your understanding of it, it was an incentive for them to do it. So there should be an expectation for them to do it. See, I don't agree that it's an incentive. But if we're going by your logic, if it's an incentive for her to do it, she's going to do it. She's going to find somebody to do it too. And if she does it to you based on your understanding that it was an incentive to do it, nigga, that's your fault. But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't agree that it's an incentive. I actually think it's not an incentive. The incentive would be to have the father there raising the children and y'all doing it all together. I think these circumstances in the community have led to us thinking that somebody was kicked out the home or any of this type of shit. And it's led us not to work hard to stay within the home, to work with the women that we having children with. People too willy-nilly right now.
It takes two to make things work together. One person is trying to work with something that ain't trying to be worked with, shit ain't gonna happen.
it ain't gonna work. No matter how much intention you have, how much pressure you try and put on it, it ain't gonna make the situation change for that other individual.
That's what changes it, fam.
Well, we had recently we had a football player and we were talking about it.
Protection, the pressure that we put on when it comes down to our children, we got to go through a white man to do that. You try and put some pressure on a woman in this day and time and see who she gonna go get for you. That same motherfucker, the white man. So now all of a sudden you got to deal with the white man. This is what Israel talking about.
Yeah, and one thing about it, they had a football player. You know what I mean? His wife did not work, did not make no money the whole time. The whole time they was together, she didn't make no money. As soon as he learned about, I guess his name was Pastor Dow. I don't know if y'all know about him, but when he started following Pastor Dow church, she said you either denounce that Israelite stuff or else. And she had the power, even though he was the famous football player. She made no money.
What you mean?
He got her. He had the power to file a divorce. It's probably called no fault divorce. And when you file a divorce, she gonna get half, take the children and the dog. And that's what happened.
Who gave her that power? Who gave her that power?
Who gave her the power? I mean, we want to do things the right way and get married, right? Who gave her the power? Well, we in captivity. So what? Who gave?
Hold on, just say he did.
I mean, you can make a million excuses.
You gave the state. The state gave her the power. The state.
No. The state backed her up. She literally does not have any power without your child, without you signing no documentation. She has no power over you. You have to give her power. You empower a woman over you and then complain about the woman you empower. That's the problem in our community now. We don't even see that little basic point. You empower her.
You said you made an arrangement with the state to marry her. You made an arrangement with her with yourself to give her some sperm. If you don't give her no sperm, she don't change it to no baby and sell it to the state every month. If you don't sign that paper and marry her, she can't take half your shit.
So then we don't have no families then, right?
Yeah, we got families. I mean, we just don't got no agreement with the state, which we shouldn't have in the first fucking place.
We got driver's license. We got we got birth certificate.
You want to compromise your right to travel? I feel like that's worth it because your car ain't never tried to take half your money.
Thank you, guys.
But the thing is, you're not wrong, Zadok. It's just your expression is from a perspective that hasn't did the critical thinking and then reached that. See,
how many people have though? I mean, how many of our brothers and sisters
a few
know
of us
about
have,
that?
And a few of us are.
A few.
No, it's
what
not.
percent?
Hold on. I'm finna explain.
The ones
I haven't did the study to do the percent, but what I'm saying is that we don't know these certain things. We as children, I ain't gonna say children.
Yeah, as adults.
You know, you're not an adult. You know, you're 14, 15, 16, 17, whatever the fuck. You go out there and make a child. You don't know these things. So when you do find out about it, now it's about. It's not too late. It's just you burned up. That don't stop the world. Now it's about what's the preventative measures that we should pass down so that this ends with this generation. But
who doing that? Who doing that? Who telling these men? Who telling these young men?
You.
I definitely am.
Okay,
but see, a lot of people they condemn all these people. Why is it? Oh yeah, well you should have. You should have known.
If you look for it, you are gonna find it. It's people that pat people on the back. It's people that kick people in the ass. If you look for it, you'll find it, bro. So now it's how do we prevent it, right? So that's getting this information to the next generation. Hey, be responsible with your sperm, son. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just it. You can't say, well, the girl. Like, come on, man. That's emotionalism. Like, I get your point, but we can't build nothing on that. So, but the people that's already in that condition that didn't have the knowledge or didn't have nobody to pass that shit down to them, see, your concern, as mine, is what happens to them. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of them is spending too much time explaining what happened to them other than explaining to the next generation what should be done so that they don't be the same way. But motherfuckers gonna listen to you, motherfuckers gonna not. Just like in that biblical example you gave. All the women wasn't gonna talk to their man like that just because this one bitch did. But some women will look at her and say, damn, well, I'm talking to my nigga like that. So everybody get punished or whatever the fuck. That's the same shit going on here. You gotta look for the niggas that's saying, hey, you can't, they don't give a fuck about you. You gotta create a problem, you gotta create a solution for yourself. And the most immediate solution is have value of your fucking sperm.
Well, sadly, it's the majority of men do not know that when they have a child and they're not married, they have no rights whatsoever to it when they get it. And I know, like I said, somebody need to put this thing out there, but not enough people give a fuck.
Yeah,
and what they rather do is talk shit about, oh, you should have been accountable, you should have known, when nobody teaches. The same motherfuckers, they would never teach you, but they'd be the same one dogging them for being ignorant. And that's what's happening. Even when it comes to marriage. When it comes to marriage, they don't know you're supposed to get a marriage license with the state. I believe the vast majority of men
get out here with that pack, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass out here, nigga, and raise that motherfucking child. Like, bro, like we beyond excuses at this point. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of hand holding going on in our community, but it has to stop. You know what I'm saying? Like there are no excuses.
First of all, they don't even have fathers in our community. And then you say it's hand holding.
But they do though. But they do though. I
mean, the majority is not.
There are. I raised my children. There are.
That case, but when you say there are no fathers, that
I would say there is no. Oh yeah, I'm wrong for that. But the majority of them is not. And then we talk about hand holding. Who gonna hold their hands? They single mother? Ain't nobody telling them nothing. And when people, we ain't supposed to hold.
The streets gonna hold their hands. The streets gonna hold their hands.
The police.
The streets.
That's what we
the streets.
The street. That's what I'm saying. The streets and the system, the state. That's why the state keeps fathers away from their children because they know
ain't nobody got
in your life.
Listen, bro. Listen. That's what I'm saying, man. Those are excuses. Those are excuses that have been debunked. The state ain't keeping no father away from nobody. That's false.
So the state don't take fathers away?
No,
they definitely does.
They definitely don't.
You get a divorce.
They definitely don't.
I mean, you can catch a case. You can catch a case, but they definitely are telling you you don't have. I went to prison, right? Like when I got out of prison, bro, they took my rights as a father. She had a battery case on me and another case on me. Now it was only because I went to prison because all this shit got fixed once I got out and went to court. They found out the shit was a lie, but without any money. She was able to go in there, call Child Protective Service. They came through, dismissed their case because she said, oh, they using drugs, selling drugs out of the place. They don't got no adequate bed and no food. They came there, saw that was a lie. She didn't have no penalty. She went and filed a motherfucking restraining order talking about I hit her. So I go to court to see what's up with the restraining order. The judge... I went to court for the restraining order. They tell me because I went to city court in Gary. They told me because it was a child involved, they had to send it to juvenile court. The woman I don't even know what her position was, but she was in the courtroom. It was a closed courtroom. The judge heard, the motherfucker, the stenographer and all that shit. When we left up out of there, she put her to the side, set her in the room and told me what it said. Gave me a card that has some numbers written up the side of it. She said, this your case number. Wait 2 weeks, call the juvenile court, tell them set up a court date for this case. I did that. They like, we don't do that. It's 2 weeks later. So I give my information like, yeah, your court case was last week. You didn't show up. The woman at the court place did that shit. So I went to the juvenile court. I asked for them for a paper of content. The woman... Fuck that she threw the paper at me. But she like, I can't tell you how to fill it out. I didn't ask her none of that shit. I can't tell you how to fill it out. Woo, this and other. So I'm like, damn, do you know her? I literally asked, do you know her? She called security. I left. I went to fill out the paper. I brought it back. She said, you hand filled that out. You got to fill that out on a typewriter. But remember, she volunteered. I know it's a lie because when I went back through the papers, everything my baby mama put out there, was handwritten. I'm like, damn, that's crazy as hell. Like, so then I go to the fucking the next court case at the juvenile place. She asked her, do you still feel you need the restraining order? Yeah. Why? She told her why. She feared for her life. She think I'm gonna do something to her. She asked me, I said no. She said, why? I said, because she keep inviting me to her house 10 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. Because I'm saying, can I come see my son? She like, I'll be free later. So I know not to go because she's setting the nigga up. You know what I'm saying? So the judge like, okay, well, I'm taking the restraining order off. You know what I'm saying? So he'll be through to come get his son today because it was a Friday. She said, can the police take my son from me? She said, there's no reason for the police to get involved. This judge, there's no reason for the police to get involved. Just make a bag, give it to his son, to his father, and get a bag to his father. She asked her again, but can they take? The judge told her no. They cannot come in your house to take the cell phone. So they dismissed the cut. But that right there is showing her that she finna go against the goddamn court orders. So
right. But that's what I'm trying to make sure we understand is the point though. The system ain't said, yeah, you good, fuck squad boss. That's not what the system said.
They ain't say it directly. They ain't say it
directly. They
directly.
didn't say it at all.
Yeah, no, this was my first break. No, this was my first break.
She's violating the order. It's gonna be your first break because she went and told him that you were a fucking threat to the kids, nigga.
No,
the system is operating on her word.
Okay, but how do you just go convince somebody that somebody's a threat?
Because she's dirty.
It's not about convincing. It's about money.
No, hold on. We talking about a professional system. We're not talking about some nigga standing on the corner, somebody run up and say, I'm in danger. We talking about a system that should know better than to just take the word of somebody, hold on, and criminalize the whole nigga. So now, when they dismiss the court, they hold me, let her leave out the courtroom. When they let me leave out the courtroom, she was coming out the clerk office with some more papers. We just left out of motherfucking court. So I go into the clerk office. I said, I filed a letter of contempt because I kept going to get my son and she wouldn't open the door. I would call the police. Police would come, knock on the door, try to convince them and move on about their business because they couldn't do nothing. So I filed the contempt. Hello?
Yeah, well, the clerk's office get paid $600,000 here, and as long if you buy child support, so if you pay a child support, they're your enemy, and they're gonna show it. They're gonna let it be known, and they don't give a fuck if a woman go against the court order. All they worried about is money. They ain't worried about you seeing your baby, because the fact is the juvenile court does not want you to see your baby. They know your baby is 10 times more likely. Let me finish though. The court is 10 times more likely to be a your child.
That can't be the case.
If you don't, if the child don't have a father, he's 10 times more likely to be right back in front of the juvenile court. That's why they do not want the child to have a father.
Like, did you hear what he said, bro? This is what happens, bro, and that is literally what happens. The judge is going to, the system ain't the one doing it. If she manipulates the system and says you're dangerous, the child shouldn't be around because the system is going to handle it as such. That's her doing that. That's not the system, bruh.
I am labeled of extreme danger to my child. Let me tell you, the system is doing it. I can tell you by experience the system is doing it. Because I put in documentation showing that they are abusers. And listen, and let me tell you what happened when I turned in my documentation. The last 2 hearings, he had a doctor's appointment. I don't think that's ever been done. We say, I got a doctor's appointment. I can't see you. They don't even want to get in front of me no more because of the evidence I put forth. Because the system, it ain't about it. The system don't want it. It's just
how did you get labeled
about her?
How did you get labeled that?
Well, they said the way I was acting in court. So this is what I did. So I started a motion.
Hey, you on bullshit,
I hear you laugh. I started a motion.
Yes,
let me finish, man.
You went in there and showed out in the courtroom, fam.
No, I didn't. That's why I'm going to tell you what happened next. I know you're making this, you're saying that, but let me tell you what happened next. So I filed 2 times for a motion to get the audio visual of what happened because they got a camera footage. Because I was real calm. See, I already know as an Israelite, not to get angry. Anger rests in the bosom of fools. Ain't nobody gonna get me upset or act stupid up in the court. So, but so it was lying through their teeth, but they just do it. So I said, let me motion the court with audio visual, and I was denied twice. I even got a video on my YouTube. I was denied twice the audio visual, but I said that's the only reason y'all keeping me from my child. And they got the audio visual downstairs on the disc. I said, just give me the audio visual. They said, no, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna give you the evidence showing that you wasn't acting that way. It's some low lives. This is what it is. Throwing it out there.
Yeah, they definitely some creeps, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
The thing is, it's just way
yeah,
too
I ain't never heard nobody say they didn't do anything in the courtroom and got labeled like that. So, I mean, I don't know. It just sounds like a stretch to me. It may be true.
I think
but the bottom line, again, would be when you deal with certain women that's willing to do that to you, this is the price you have to pay as a man. You know what I'm saying? And so you have to learn to deal with these women that you had a baby by. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to learn how to deal with her. She ain't my baby mama. You know what I'm saying? She's your baby mama. She's your problem. She's your obligation. And as an Israelite, she's your wife, ain't she? Hello?
There is a thing called divorce when somebody does certain things and find an uncleanliness in them in the scriptures as well. You know what I'm saying? When somebody does offenses to you, there is something called a divorce.
Okay, no, I don't know, because like I say, the shit I done heard from niggas is like if you with her as an Israelite, you with her forever, she's yours forever.
They got side pieces and sluts too. They got terminologies where a woman is just your bed warmer, shit like that.
The nigga said bed warmer.
Concubine, things like that.
Told you.
Were y'all married to begin with?
No, we weren't engaged. But see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all forgot about my problem. It was actually I had one of the brothers on here trying to slander me because I was talking about how she must be retarded and things of that nature. But when I could show you documentation,
but they labeled you retarded though. That's the irony.
No, they didn't label it. They said I was extreme danger. They couldn't do that. They labeled
Wait,
me.
bro, hold on. So,
like that's the basics of being.
I'm a school teacher, by the way, just so you know. So they don't have nothing on me.
Look,
they have nothing on me.
Intelligence, you lack the ability when to use it. That's extremely dangerous.
What?
You're a school teacher, right? Which means you're not stupid, but you lack the ability when to utilize your anger, your expressions. So they labeled you in such a way, and you call her retarded for not knowing when to express herself.
Man, I was cool. I was cool as hell up in that courtroom. They lying through their teeth. In fact, they was trying to get me up.
Fam, fam, why didn't you get married though? Why didn't you just marry her?
It was through the state. We was engaged. You talking about getting married? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You said you was engaged. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, why didn't you get married through the state? I don't say get married through the state. I say get married, nigga.
Okay, yeah, we didn't get there. We didn't get there yet. We were engaged.
Okay, so here's the thing, though. Once you got pregnant, you were there. Would you agree now?
We said I was there. What? What do you mean?
That's the moment when you're supposed to marry her. Once she's pregnant, that's the time when it's to marry her. Now she's pregnant.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, see, what it is now you want to talk about incentives. It's an incentive for you to marry her because now she can't just dictate what's going to happen with your children in a divorce. As you said, an unmarried mother has a child and she's the automatic custodial parent.
But in a divorce,
but see, now
you don't know what you're talking about.
You got 50-50 shot.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You're out your motherfucking mind. I raised
you not know what
he don't know what he's talking about.
In a divorce?
Well,
you know how many people got in a divorce?
This man just said he wasn't married, so he basically trying to tell if you was married.
But I mean, if you get married, or even if you're married, you can get fucked over.
Yes, you can, but what you will
not be able to see your child.
But what you will get is equal access to your child through that paperwork.
No, you will
now,
not.
Again,
no,
here's
the
thing, though. But wait, here's the thing.
Who told you that?
If you, nigga, I've watched it. I've lived it.
I mean,
I'm telling you,
certain
if
people,
that woman,
certain people, a lot of them that don't.
I've also seen the snake shit where she goes in, she lies, she makes it hard for him. That's part of it.
what you don't understand is the law is not written for her to do that. She has to do that to manipulate the law. The law is set up for it to work in her favor if you're not married to her. Once you get married to her, you are on equal playing field. I don't know what makes you think otherwise.
You said divorce.
Yeah, because if it doesn't work out, if it doesn't work out, now it's not just a breakup.
He's fucked. He's fucked a lot of times.
How?
Majority of the time. I know a lot of
because the law was set up to ensure that the woman can still take care of the children going forward. The law ain't set up to make sure you can take care of your children going forward. You're just supposed to be able to do so. And if you do so, they won't give her that much power, regardless to what you're talking about. You go in there, I got my kids on this insurance, I got all the business taken care of, and you got a stable living. Man, come on, bro. You can get your kids.
Oh, so you just know they're gonna do the right thing anyway.
You can get your kids.
Naive as a
motherfucker. The system is set up to be equitable, fam.
Naive than a motherfucker. It ain't,
and it don't always work.
It is a long road.
It literally is. That is why once men start abandoning their children, that system flipped the script and said, okay, well shit, the mother's the automatic custodial parent. That's why that happened.
No, everybody abandoning their
children. Wait a second. Doesn't her mom have legal custody of your girlfriend? Doesn't your girlfriend's mom have legal
guardianship? Okay. Yeah.
So, in order for you to get married, would she have to approve of that?
Yeah.
Hold on, she might be a little touched. Hold on,
we already been through this. Yes.
We already been through it, and like I said, what she's diagnosed with is being emotionally abused by a parent. It's in the DSM 995. That's why she has anxiety and depression, because she's emotionally abused by a parent. That's her diagnosis.
By her father?
No, by the mother, the same one that they give guardianship.
They wouldn't legally give her guardianship.
No, they didn't know until I brought it to their attention. When I brought it to their attention, they didn't give a fuck. They said, "Fuck you."
So they can't be the diagnosis then.
That is what I
what is she saying about you, bro?
I can pull it
up.
Hey,
bro, what did he do?
Y'all want me to pull it up? I don't
care
about
I'm trying to make sure I understand this. What is your baby mom? Hey, fam, what is your baby mom saying to the court about you, though?
Well, she's not saying nothing. Her mama's saying everything.
And
let me say,
right.
So 2000.
Right.
Talking over me, telling me about my stuff. Okay,
So what I'm saying is, if her mother's doing the talking, so again, you're the bad guy in the courtroom, right?
Yeah.
In other words.
Mm-hmm. So they rather give it to the grandmother than to the father, because she's not even competent. She's not legally competent.
Because they made
that
you
only
the bad
happens
guy.
One way though. That only happens.
Can we agree that they made you the bad guy, bro? Can we agree with that? That they made you the bad guy?
Yeah.
That's the only point I'm trying to make to you, bro. The only reason I'm bringing up the marriage part of it is because it doesn't happen that way in a divorce. There, you have to sit down and, bro, you are not. Nigga, I got my nigga his kids because he married her. He didn't want to do it. He argued me down. He went ahead, did it, nigga. And once the motherfucker tried some bullshit, he flipped that shit. This nigga got his kids.
I literally talked to hundreds of fathers. I talked to hundreds of fathers. I mean, your little couple.
How good were those hundreds of fathers?
I literally talked to hundreds.
Let me help you out, bro. Let me help you out, bro.
To make it happen, bro. I'm tired of seeing niggas lose, bro.
You don't know it.
I'm tired of seeing niggas lose.
Ain't about arguing with motherfuckers who ain't really in the struggle. I'm in there. I'm a juggernaut over here.
You can't say that, bro. You can't say he not.
I feel for you, bro.
You specifically deal with brothers like that, so you get funneled.
A lot of them.
So you get funneled those cases. That's why it's in 100. But that one case he has, and I have one because my father got me from my mother, is testimony that what you're saying isn't 100% solid. You're saying like the system, and it's so
leaving something out.
There are ways to finagle it, and our past.
We gotta learn how to manipulate it as men.
We gotta learn the law. Period.
You
gotta learn law.
You can't be afraid of them. You have to be competent in it, brother. You are leaving something out. Just like you were saying, her mother and possibly her have made you out to be this bad guy. What have you done to darn counter that? How have you presented yourself to them? What type of paper trail do they have that supports?
Let me answer that.
They have been saying about you.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that. Well, the only thing they have, they said that the way I was acting in court, and they said that the paperwork that I put in, the different motions I put in, but they have nothing at all. In fact, they wanted to give me a psychological report so that they can find some dirt on me because they have nothing at all.
But they wanted to give you a psychological report.
They do that to a lot of fathers.
Something ain't clean in the milk, bro. Something not clean in the milk, bro.
Intermittent explosive disorder. No, I mean you could listen.
I can show you websites.
I ain't gonna sit up here and perk, bro. When you in front of them little frill ass white bras, bro, you're threatening, bro. You're threatening. And when we just
it's a white man
talking just how I'm talking right now, they like something wrong with him. Why are you so angry? Like we're not talking about my child, and I'm not getting darn dirty. I
wasn't angry because I had all the evidence. I was good.
I laughed in the court. The woman laughed, and I asked her, "What's funny?" And they said I threatened her. They said I intimidated her. That's what they said.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you the prosecutor, and then I tell you why I feel, you know what I'm saying, she should be held accountable, and you laugh. So I'm like, it's funny. Like, what's funny? Motherfuckers telling me calm down and all that. I'm like, but that was weird to me just to see somebody, the prosecutor, bro, laugh at your ass. That's shit, bro. And then they just
all kind of fuckery go.
She filled out
all types of fuckery goes down the court.
Said I punched her. We went to court. She said, he didn't hit me. I hit him. He just grabbed my arms, so I won't hit him no more. You know what I'm saying? They threw it out. They didn't even hold him with perjury, filing a false police report, or none of that shit. Hello?
They're not going to. The grandmother of my child put in that she only made $400 a month.
Say a minute.
I said, she said, I think it was $400 a week. My bad, or $1,600 a month. But she made way more than that. So I went through discovery and I asked for discovery request. They denied. They denied me discovery, and she lied through her teacher to get a free lawyer. She just lied. I put in the perjury. I said no. And plus, she said she's the only person living in her house. She got the whole sugar daddy to live there. And how the whole court knows because they certified mailed him. He was one of the witnesses.
Now we're getting into it. Now we're getting into it, huh? Right. I hear it.
So, but see, they don't care. The court does not care if she lies and commits perjury. They don't give a fuck.
That's what it is, Uncle. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, the fact that the brother educated, you know what I'm saying, he know what he's talking about, you know how to deal with him. You know what I'm saying? They want to
sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Evidently, he don't, nigga. He losing out here, nigga.
No, let me show you how I'm not losing.
Your silly ass in the court, nigga.
Cracking that nigga out here. They got that nigga out here whining and crying, nigga.
But this is what I would say. The last two hearings.
You can't go in the court and do what he's doing.
I already have.
No, let me tell you what happened.
No.
I can't help this little nigga because it's you take care of your dream.
That makes no fucking sense, my nigga. So you in here fucking somebody else?
I already have.
Who you in here
short at? Do you need me to? I call either one of my baby mamas, nigga. I could help the nigga. I call niggas that I don't know.
You cannot help this man, bro. You can't help this man because if you could help the man, you would have brought that shit to the table instead of talking shit.
Did. That's what I brought to the table.
You ain't help nobody.
Brought to the table.
Yeah, he ain't help nobody. He don't want to help nobody. That's why he
talking about what I said. Rewind the tape, nigga.
You're part of the problem.
Rewind the tape, nigga. That's exactly what I said. Once you decline, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Speak for yourself.
You don't give a fuck about nobody but yourself, man.
Rewind the shit. Already offered you.
What type of spirituality is that?
I've been listening to all
what spirituality is this man right now?
Why would I sit here and open my mouth and lie to those ass nigga?
You decline, nigga. Rewind the tape.
Money for lying on your dumb ass.
You decline, and you might just be slow. I don't know what you heard. You might be slow. Remember, you was the one that was questioning intellectual separation, right? You might be slow. This ain't the Bible, nigga. You're out of your league again. You're out of your league again.
That's why you
take the Bible, fam.
My nigga.
You're out of your league. You can't even help the nigga. I'm sticking up for the system. That's how fucking dumb you are. I'm sticking up for the system.
You're stupid as fuck, bro.
I'm sticking up for the system.
You haven't given no fucking advice about nothing, my nigga.
I didn't.
Nothing at all.
I didn't literally say
the first time
get married and why. I didn't say get married and why. You're a fucking dumb Israelite, nigga.
You should have married your baby mama.
This is clear.
You should have married your baby mama. You got 2 baby mamas, nigga. Did you marry both of them, nigga?
I'm not the one complaining.
So shut the fuck up then, nigga.
I'm not the one complaining, right?
Get the fuck up out of here with that dumb shit,
I'm not the one complaining, right?
Talking that dumb ass shit,
very,
nigga.
very
Acting like you got solutions around this bitch.
That I got 2 baby mamas is what
if you ain't got no help,
talking about, and he don't,
nigga. How about that?
That's why I know what I'm talking about, and he don't.
Silly nigga.
He the one hoping to see his kids, nigga. I'm gonna start roasting him for being a failed father in a minute. Keep talking. Watch what I do to him because you want to talk, nigga. Don't play with Taz, nigga. This nigga on here crying because he can't see his kids, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'll make the nigga feel worse than he feel now, nigga. I tried to give him advice and tell him the real. What happens, niggas talk shit. So we talking shit. The fuck? I tried to, nigga, I'm telling you the real. Nigga, you're not supposed to be running around here with your head down talking about the system this, the system that. It's ways to beat this shit. And niggas don't want to talk about that. That ain't my fault. Once we get in it, then nigga, we in it. But if you really want to talk about solutions and answers, you gotta listen to it.
Nigga, his solution was marry your baby mama. That's what the nigga said. That was his solution. And he said he got 2 of them. I asked the nigga, did he marry both of them? Nigga ain't got no fucking answer for this shit. But that's his fucking solution.
There was no need for me to do it.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
There was no need for me to do it.
Stop your fucking neck just to be heard.
You the one crying about child support.
Looking for attention.
You the one crying. This is the Why I ain't had no problem, nigga. They tried to hit me with the system, nigga. Why it didn't work? Why didn't it work? That's what I'm saying. Niggas give up as fathers and then want motherfuckers to hold their hand. No, bruh. No. I ain't gonna hold your hand. You gave up. You quit. You're not a father. If you give up on your kids and start crying about the system, nigga, fuck that, bruh. You
have to know how to make the system work for you. You have to learn how to make the system work for you.
You gotta know how to create your own system.
I'm about to be a whole city council in the system. What the fuck you talking about? Somebody gave up.
I believe it. You about to be a whole city councilman in the system that's fucking you over. But you think you can smoke with goats?
And I'm gonna have a place for people to be educated. You don't give a fuck about nobody.
Change the system, nigga. Change it. Change the system of white supremacy. Don't worry about it, though. I'll be talking more about that this weekend.
The system
I'll be talking more about niggas like you this weekend. The fuck? You're gonna change the system, but you sitting on here telling us the system is unchangeable. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. What are you doing?
You putting words in people's mouth, man. You sound crazy. It never came out of my mouth.
Really? It did?
Yeah, you sound stupid as hell, bro. Stop putting words in my mouth.
So you telling me that you telling me you're all good with the fight then that you in, right?
We're talking about changing the system. I'm talking about arm your, like Seti be saying, arm yourself with knowledge. Like I was saying, telling you before. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to children's services, like I said, when it comes to children's services,
like Seti said, huh?
I'm an Israelite. I just don't want to use words. But like I was saying though, when the children's services come to the door, they don't have a search warrant, they can't come in. But people have to arm themselves with knowledge. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about changing the system. I'm talking about people understanding how to do a motion, understanding that they don't need to sign anything with the children's services because you consent to them, and that therefore they take your child immediately. These different things that the knowledge you need to know, things that you won't tell nobody because you don't give a fuck. You better downgrade them. But me, no, I'm talking about educating people.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. When niggas try to jump in and help you, you know what I'm saying? They got to understand your little slights and your insults. You're throwing them at someone who has long videos about this. Long. I got plenty long videos, state by state, of child support laws and what men can do to put themselves in better positions in this argument. So I don't know what the fuck a lame ass nigga.
Has anybody ever came to you? Where your people at?
They're everywhere.
You talking about you got videos. Have you ever
Where you going? Where you going with that?
Talk to anybody in person? They ever talk to anybody in person?
Yes. Yes.
Where they at?
He has his kids.
Listen, I can bring.
He's in Chicago. He has his children.
Oh, in Chicago. Okay. Well, that's not in person.
He has his children. He has his children based on what I was telling you. Based on what I was telling you.
Yeah, they damn near take you through. They damn for sure take you through too much shit, and a weaker motherfucker will quit. Like real talk. Like if you not looking at the fact that, because I believe a lot of it come from, because for one, the white men abandoned they fucking children, and white women.
That's where it came from. That's the origin. Yeah. That's the origin of the conversation, bro. White men abandoning their children is the origin of this conversation. There's no doubt about it.
So we never gave a fuck about that shit. But once we start acting like the cracker, then I mean, what you think? Once niggas start, having babies irresponsibly, and because we didn't do that, we was with a woman from 13 till we died.
What's that movie where he had to hide in the closet? What that movie that nigga had to hide in the closet when the social worker came? Claudine. Y'all saying that didn't happen?
No, I'm saying that there's a misunderstanding.
I know that shit happens. That shit happens every day.
Yeah, there's a misunderstanding around the concept, though. I mean, because again, he's not supposed to be there. So I don't get how that's ever been a good point. If you're living,
you're not supposed to be there. So the system say, listen, as long you can get all this stuff, as long as you don't have no man,
give you a place, they can tell you who can live there.
Yes.
That's okay with you. That's okay with you.
Says.
You signed a lease that says nobody's going to live there, bro. Like this is what I'm saying, and so it's true. But let's be real. If the system says you can't have a man living here, then you can't once you sign that paperwork. Once you do it, then you find ways around it. I'm cool with finding ways around it. I'm not cool with the false representation of it. It's stagnating.
So why were all these black women need to get in a position where they need the system?
Say it again.
They were
That's
poor,
a multi-layered. There are multiple answers to that shit.
Yeah, they were poor and they needed the system, and they got put in that situation.
That don't sound good for black men, as long as you know.
It don't, but like I said, a lot of y'all don't believe in captivity. Y'all believe we're free here, but we're here. No, we're behind
right. That don't
enemy
sound
lines.
Good for black men either.
It's not good because we're behind enemy lines right now. It ain't gonna be good.
That don't sound good. When we start saying we in captivity and this and that, it's like the reason I don't say shit like that. Because if I felt like I was in captivity, niggas would be getting picked off out here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about no niggas either. I be talking about the people that's got me captive, nigga. So I can't tell myself or even begin to understand the level of understanding that tells you you're captive.
Let me help you understand.
Being behind enemy lines doesn't mean that you don't have a source of income either, brother.
Now, I never said that. Let me help you understand. When you're in captivity, when you don't speak your own language, your own that, you don't have your own land.
My own language, bro.
I'm talking about that you as a people. You're an individual and you don't give a fuck about people, obviously.
I do. You understand my language quite clear, nigga.
I'm talking about
your own language. That white man that got them degrees, nigga.
Okay.
Made
you will cut me off on some ignorant shit. Like you don't understand where I'm coming from.
Get grown as fuck, nigga, and start wanting to find their language. Nigga, I ain't never had to ask nobody for my language. You went to that white man college, he degreed you up and made you think you was scholarly. Now you don't even know where your language came from. Nigga, don't question me. I ain't never had to question.
How about you let me finish what I was saying, though?
I speak nigga from the block. I speak nigga from the block.
That's pride and arrogancy right there. You prideful. You know everything.
Yes. I know everything already. I know enough to know that a nigga that was indoctrinated in this white man system don't get it. I know that. You're lost, nigga, and you lost in that system that you call. Y'all niggas are called a system the beast and this and that, and then you go try to work within it. You got me fucked up with that double think, nigga. I'm fucking great at this shit. That's complete double think. You go work within a system that you're telling me is the beast. You're not going to be able to destroy that beast. You're not even trying. This shit is crazy. But we captives? But you went to their colleges and got their
two sides.
You're working with these people every day. You operate with more white motherfuckers than I do, but we're captive. You don't understand.
Only a fool is not the light understanding. Rather give his own opinion. That's a proverb.
My nigga,
he is a textbook fool according to Proverbs. A fool is not the light understanding. Right. Rather give his own
according
opinion.
to real life, nigga? When you running around with white folks every day talking about you captive, nigga.
Real life is your opinion. That's your imagination.
Tell you about that.
That's your imagination. What you talking about?
You don't,
what's in your mind?
You don't work around and be with white people? I know. That's not my imagination. That's you. Once you start naming credentials, all I see is white motherfuckers all over the place, my nigga. Some white motherfuckers started.
I think some people are scared for other people to speak, man. That shows how weak-minded they are. Let somebody else get their own. That's why we need a debate, so one person speak to the next person, because this motherfucker's scared for motherfuckers to speak.
You want to debate me on something?
You scared for motherfuckers to speak.
Do you want to debate me on something? See how quiet.
Well, go ahead. Give me some time. Give me some time to think about exactly what it is going to be. Give me a little bit of time. Unless you already got something in mind. I get
real quiet when niggas start talking about debate.
I'm not rash with my mouth. So go ahead. Give me a little time to think.
Right. Well, go ahead. I mean,
if you have something already, go ahead.
Well, no, I don't have anything to debate you on. I'm just trying to understand your level of double think. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't tell me that you're captive in a system that you're willing to work within. That's not logical to me.
You said willing to work within? Like I have a choice?
Yeah, I mean, if we're captive, why won't you try to get out of captivity?
Actually, my auntie, not my auntie, my grandmother's sister, we can call aunt, great aunt, she is with Ben Ami over there in Israel, and they're sending those people back here. They're sending them back, even if they was born there. They're sending them back. So where we gonna run to? That's what I'm asking you. Where we gonna run to get away from the system?
Why would who's talking about what? Like, that doesn't compute, bro. You didn't hear me? I'm not captive. I'm not running anywhere. I don't get what you're saying.
Well, yeah, you didn't never let me explain what the captive was.
I'm listening, man.
Okay, well, a captive is someone who has the enemy's language, the enemy's name, the enemy's education. The enemy actually tells them everything. All right, the enemy's flag. They don't have nothing of their own. All right, they actually work only with the enemy, like you were saying. That's a captive. A captive is someone who does not have their own thing, like Chinese and go back to China. You know what I mean? And they will not be captive. That's their land. All right, go to India. That's their land. They're not captive there. But like, okay, for instance, we have something called the Uyghurs. The Uyghurs in China, they are captive in China. They are slaves of the Chinese. They're the ones making all the cars and things of that nature in China. They are in slavery. There's people in slavery in Muslim countries who do not speak their own language. You know, they do not identify with their own culture at all. They are slaves. You can see slaves around the world. It's the same situation here. All right? But they don't call it slavery. They call it, now it's involuntary servitude. And remember the 13th Amendment said neither slavery nor involuntary servitude except as a punishment. It's involuntary servitude. You don't know what's involuntary. Involuntary is when you breathe. You breathe involuntarily. You don't do it on purpose. You don't even know you're doing it. But it's involuntary servitude. All right.
So, you don't have your own language, you said. You don't have your own. So, let me ask you this. What is your culture?
My culture, we talking about here in America or the one I espouse and you learning?
I'm just asking you a simple question.
My culture here in America is the American culture. What are you trying to say? What you want me to say?
You said we don't have one. You're saying we don't have a language. You're saying we don't
have our own as a people, as a bloodline. We do not have our own.
Okay, and so I'm trying to figure out what that has to do with anything.
Well, okay, if you go to the Somalians, right? The Somalians, they have their own language. They have their own culture, and they identify with one another. They will not hire niggas. They don't identify with niggas because they in their mind they are their own people.
Hire us?
They are their own people, so they have their own flag. They have their
own.
Why
do we need them to hire us though?
No, this is what I'm saying. The reason I'm saying that is that they know who they are. They are not capped. They can go back home if they want.
We know who we are too.
Okay.
I mean, I know who I am anyway. I don't know about you. Like, that's what I'm saying.
You don't, because you identify with yourself and not with your people. Obviously.
Well, no. My people don't identify with me. You run around talking about you an Israelite, my nigga. I'm just black, bro. I don't do all that extra shit. So you don't identify with me. I identify
but
with
see, the Ethiopian is black.
You call your
the Somali is black.
Bam. You went around calling everybody
East Indians that are black.
I identify with them as black. I identify with them as black.
They don't identify with you as black. They don't identify themselves as black. That's your own delusion. You're delusional.
Black people? Are you serious?
Yes. They say I am this. They do not want to be identified as solely black. They can say, "Oh, my skin is black," but I'm Ethiopian.
So you telling me most black people in America don't call themselves black?
I'm talking about black people who know they're African people who know who they are. That's what I'm talking about.
We don't who they are for Africa. What do you mean who they are? What are you talking about?
They know their language. They know their flag. They know who they are. They know where to go.
Bro, I don't gang bang, bro. There's plenty niggas that know they flag, bro, but I'm not one of them. What are you talking about?
And you will go back to being ignorant. Okay, go ahead.
No, bro, I'm going back to reality for some college boy ass niggas who don't understand when you talk about flags. Like, I can show you plenty niggas with a flag, nigga. I can show you plenty niggas with a flag. What are you talking about?
And that is not identified that their language.
It does. They got their own
identify their language. No, it doesn't.
It does. Their language is identified with the niggas they run with, nigga. What are you talking about? Their circle, their group, their community, their tribe. Since you love Africa so much,
man, we got two bloods we got bloods that fight each other. We got Crips that fight each other. That's not identified.
It's African tribes that fight each other.
Yeah, they're two different ones. They know we're this and they're that.
Just like
David and Goliath. They were two different. They were both black, as you say, black.
That nigga
but
said
they
David and Goliath.
Had two different gods.
That's crazy.
David
that
and
nigga
Goliath
ran to
black.
the Bible. Wait, I'm talking about that nigga. That nigga dropped everything and ran to the Bible.
I mean, I don't have to. I was just telling you about Ethiopians. Yes, Ethiopians.
Right, and you died because when we start talking about tribal warfare, you don't want to identify the tribal warfare in America the way you do in Africa. Why?
Well, in Africa, the tribal warfare means that the one tribe has a language, has a name, has an identity, and another one has a different one. But they still, that applies
to the hey, bro. That applies to the GDs and GDs, bro.
They didn't let the GDs in the dope.
But we got GDs that fight other GDs, man. So it's not the same.
Right, but they do though. But African tribes fight within each other too, bro. None of this shit goes away. People fight each other, bro. That's really not the argument you want to make when you start talking about the continent, bro. They're not all holding hands either. If they were, we would have a united front enough to fight this devil you call the beast in America. They don't have the united front. They're the larger majority with the resources. They not holding hands, fighting the beast. But you expect us to and win. That's silly. Please don't bring up Africa with me, bro, if you ain't ready.
Well, at least them brothers can come together, though. You can't come together.
How?
And in fact, I'm gonna tell you, every week I come together with my brother. Hold on. How? Okay, like I said, go to anywhere. What city you in?
Why? Why do y'all need?
Because in my city, the Ethiopians have a whole project, and across the street from the project, they got a little shopping center. That's theirs. They identify with each other. But when niggas come through, they know a nigga when they see a nigga, because y'all. But they know
we don't want that, bro. Like, black people are not like, okay, so let me say it to you like this. There was a time when black people lived like that because they had to. Black people that want to live like that, they move to the South. You know what I'm saying? There's still plenty niggas around. You can go to places and see niggas every day, all day with black this and that, everything. But there are other people who want to live throughout the United States in different places around different cultures and different groups. We're everywhere, bro. That shit dead for us. You bringing us up with these small populations, and you brought up the Somalis earlier, but they're doing bad. I just looked them up, but they got a $29,000 median income amongst them. They're doing worse than black Americans. What are you talking about?
You can say they're doing bad, but listen, just like the Mexicans, they can make $7. They can make $7 an hour and be 10 of them in the same building. We can't do that as black people. 10 of them in a one bedroom, and then they start building.
Why would we?
They start building. Then they start.
Why would we?
Then they buy two.
Why would we, bro?
They buy two. You know what I'm saying? They can do that because they have an identity.
Bro, why would we, bro?
They have a language. They have a sense of family, a sense of togetherness.
Bro, real quick, my bad. I'm sorry about interrupting you. My bad. No, so
No, bro, hell no. Give me the
25 minutes. Hold on, if I record 25 minutes. All right.
Let me get host, bro. This nigga coming in trying to pull a rank like he literally been here.
I went up like $2.
Hey, yo, man.
He just be trying to give a stock update, man. What's the stock update?
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, come on, make it quick.
So look, I went up like $2 today, right? That was one of his highs today. So basically, if you got options on that, right? You would have made like $60 on the first dollar move, and then 80 on the next. I can show you right now. I can share my screen right now.
Put in $1, you'd have made 60.
You want to see how much I made today?
No. Just give us the info. We don't want to be in your business.
It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'm saying you said put in $1, you got 60.
No. If you got, all right, let me put it like this: the contract cost like 26 yesterday. That contract price went up to like 60 today. It was a 4.3. It was a 4.3 call.
So list them off. What's the stocks? What's the options right quick? Just list off the options so we get back to the concept.
If you would have got like $1,000 worth of those contracts priced at 26 each, you probably get like, do the math on that real quick. So if you take that amount worth 1,000 and times it by 60, that's how much you would have made. You would have got that. It was lower than that though the other day.
So what should we be looking at right now? What should we be looking at right now?
What y'all should do right now, I want to share a video. If you could click the link, it shows you how options work. It's real quick. Let me share it right now.
All right, bet. All right, y'all can get back to it. Just put the link in the what's the name. I'll share it to everybody.
No, it's a 5-minute video.
I know we ain't finna watch it.
No, it's real quick. It's real quick, bro.
I know.
It's real quick.
Yeah, it's real quick.
The market's about to close.
You want the manager to the channel?
Hey, bro, you need to do a presentation,
you
bro.
Want the manager to the channel so you can do a stream?
Oh, you can say with the chat.
All right.
Presentation, bro.
Enable the chat. Okay, I'll share my screen. Hold on. I'll share it.
Yeah, no, we're not finna watch a 5-minute video. We're not finna watch a 5. I just think you say, hey, Pfizer is doing good right now. This is doing good right now. That is doing good right now. And then
you see the screen, right? You see the screen?
Man, what the fuck is you doing, bro?
All right, watch this video real quick.
No. Just share the link. Just share the link in the chat, and we'll watch it. Probably. Just put the link in the.
You disabled the chat. You disabled it.
No, I didn't disable the chat. I don't know why the chat is disabled. I got. Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Everybody publicly directly. Okay, there you go.
Hero for real. That's what we doing today.
I ain't never seen that shit.
You know, it's only 5 minutes long. Just play it right now.
No.
Just real quick. Bro,
I would shout out your YouTube channel, man. I would shout it out, bro.
Digress.
Everybody subscribe to TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, do that right now. Just play that video. Play the video real quick.
Bro, what is wrong with you? You drunk?
Nah, what you doing, man?
They
had a full conversation going on. Come in here, drop some damn info, keep it moving, man.
Yeah, like I'm trying
Digress from that, bro. Digress from that. Just watch that video real quick. All right,
I'm trying to fit you in, bro.
Over. It's over, my nigga. I was even talking about.
No, I didn't, cause y'all got me fucked up. And I ain't trying to make a person about him, but I mean, like I said, man. The amount of bullshit, because we both come into the situation as youngsters. The dude and the girl, they had a baby, and then all of a sudden the system steps in to tell her, you know, here's healthcare, here's housing, here's this, that, and the other, and there's no system set up for the young man to complement that. Now that's just clear bullshit. But it's 2021, so okay, we know that. So where's our system that we setting up to make sure that our men don't fall into that shit? That they don't have to, that they can be children. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, it's just not enough. It's too much of an access to compensation for ignorance and stupidity outside of the black man, and then the black man is left there to be like, oh, you didn't know? Oh, okay, well that's on you. You know, but everybody else, whites, gays, women, whatever the fuck, or unless you want to call yourself a victim or something, You know, then you can say you got a mental condition and say you handicapped and and then you can be part of the system there. But it's just being like, nah, I don't want to do that. I want you to hear what the fuck I'm saying the way I'm saying. We ain't created that option. And it ain't up to them to create the option because to me, they the fucking enemy. When they gonna create a system that provide for me for equally and fairly? It don't happen.
And my main platform is this: a lot of women don't realize that the system is against them too. Because if there's no father around at all to take money from, they're going to go after her, steal her child, and put her on child support. That's children's services, right there. I
mean, women telling women that shit too. Because I hear a lot of girls saying, "I don't put my baby daddy on child support." I hear a lot of women say, "I don't want them in my business." I hear a lot of women that actually, talk to other women that matured and be like, "That ain't the way to go." Like, handle your business with your baby daddy, which I think a lot of niggas should be thinking about too. Like, if you don't got that relationship with your baby mama, you need to have that relationship with your baby mama. That's the first government you need to be trying to fucking, you know what I'm saying? So.
Right, but that goes back to the first thing like I say, is it all gets rolled off behind the complaints. Mm-hmm. I'm not to the door holding hands. That was my point in saying that. The bottom line is you're going to have to make this work for you. You're going to have to. You can't depend on the courtroom. The courtroom has to be something that she's forcing into the situation, and which means that you have to capitulate somehow. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
I heard
it. Acquiesce, man. Work with her. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever.
Give up. Bow down. Okay.
And listen, okay, and that's the language we're using. So be it. You had a baby by her. Not like, you know what I'm saying? Like I did my time of being said being told I'm bowing down. And I got 2 kids in college, and I don't have to talk to them no more. So if you call working with them within that system that's going to back them up, bowing down, okay, we'll fight. That's all I can tell you.
I think Nathan unless it's another angle that you're taking on this approach, I think Nathan is, like, he complains, but I think he's working to change and bring knowledge. So, it's a whole group of dudes that do nothing but complain. They try to put fear
what's the knowledge,
in other motherfuckers. I think the knowledge is know the law. Like, he was here last year, so he was telling motherfuckers, like, know the law, learn the law. That's why he speak on, you don't got no right to, you don't know it. Because he telling motherfuckers to learn exactly what the system is and your relationship to it.
Yeah, but see, that I call it hand holding, because know the law don't cover the problem. You know what I'm saying? Know the law is more like know the law before you start fucking. Know the law before you start running up in random women.
Yeah.
Know the law while you out there getting drunk at the motherfucking club trying to find something to fuck on tonight.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
But he's not. He's not. He's a college boy. That's clearly not what he's saying.
You know what? It's a brother on right now named Mr. Palmer. It's a brother named Mr. Palmer. Fuck child support. I deal with him. And we are educated
all about
on the daily. But so I don't know. Obviously, you don't really know what's really going on, family.
Ask him about the goat. He know me.
So how you gonna know Mr. Palmer and be talking crazy like you is now?
Cause that's Taz, man.
Because I don't agree with that.
Cause that's Taz.
I don't agree with that, nigga. I just don't dislike him. We ain't bitter, sworn enemies, but like that nigga know how I feel about that shit. That shit sounds stupid.
Well, I mean, he on right now. I would love for you to say any of that shit.
Tell him shoot that nigga the link then and watch him drag that live.
Hold on, I'm about to go ahead and do
that, man. He having a peaceful live, and you fit.
Yeah, I don't know. You must don't bro. That ain't gonna see me in the back and know what time it is, but it's me tripping, bro. Bro, you tripping.
Yeah. Man,
yeah, I'm
just be religious like that, bro.
I be fighting that shit, bro. I'm fighting the
the fucking stigma that's coming along with us keep on running around saying we slaves in the system and all of this shit. It's a stigma that comes along with that. And we not identifying it, bro. And it's gonna be too late eventually, bro. We can't keep on running around playing victim and, you know what I'm saying, holding our heads down. The system keeping the black man out the home and all, man, women tired of hearing that shit, bro. That's how you start getting other groups of men elevated above you, nigga. Fuck that, bro.
I'm tired of hearing. Like, motherfuckers should only go through something once, man. Then it should be improved and the game should be passed on. Real talk. Value your motherfucking sperm, man. That's it. Go get the provisions for a family before you make a family. Too often, men hide the babies and then the clock is on. Now it's time to go get diapers and milk and this and that. You been thinking about that shit before. Man. You get the crib, you get the security. Women will be fucking filling out to be your wife. He got a crib, he got the provision. All I gotta do is make babies and clean up and whatever the fuck else.
I wonder what would make the system more equitable though for people. Because I don't think we take into consideration again why the system is the way it is. Like I say, like if you got a bunch of men abandoning their kids and shit and they just coming up with a quick solution, that was their quick solution. That's what history says. When we got included in it was integration. This is a problem that preceded integration though. This was already happening. So when we got thrown in and lumped into it, yes, dog, as black men, dog, we were not supposed to leave our families dependent on the government at any point. The shit was never set up for us. That shit was not for us. And so to use it today as a talking point, as something that was able to take us out the home, that's insulting, bro. It was never for us in the first place. Like we were getting along just fine without it. So when they added it, we should have peeped the game then. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, basically, like I said, Texas.
Where that link at?
Well, I got the link to it, but he ain't give me the link to get into his StreamYard. So I'm waiting for that. But really, like I said, what you don't realize is that slavery was big business. When slavery was over, they had to find a way to get billions of dollars from people. And that's what happened. To do child support, right? Texas was bragging about child support last year. They said $8.4 billion they collected to make roads and stuff for the state. Okay, so it's actually big money for the state. And that's why these different people these different courts are contracted with child support. Why is it happening? It's happening because it's big business for the state. It has nothing to do with the best
bro. Let me stop you there, bro. Hold on. Child support does not pay for roads, bro.
Okay. All right. So child support is not going to the state treasury. The state
and then where does it go? I know
the public treasury. The public treasury pays all types of stuff. It pays the public treasury. Child support goes into the public treasury, which pays the judge's salary.
Do me a favor, fam. Hey, do me a favor, bro. This is what I need you to do. I need you to go on mute for a second. I need you to go over there and listen to him. I just commented in his chat room. Go over there and tell me. Go over there and tell me what he says when he reads my comment. Tell me the shout out he gives me. Go mute up and go listen to him shout me out, nigga.
Fuck that, dad. Fuck that. He done threw that nigga all the time off.
Now look. I want to be clear about something. There are fees associated, like there are extra charges that come with child support, right? So you got the money that go to the kids, to the family, to the baby mama. And then there's other fees and shit that's collected on top of that, right?
Yeah, TANF.
The fees and shit collected, that shit goes into the treasury. That shit goes like
could be used to pay for roads and shit, right?
Exactly. But again, to make it about, because you got to understand, governments don't produce any revenue outside of what citizens give them. That's it. So fees, taxes, that type of shit. Tickets, fines. I mean, yeah, like they like.
Oh, all right. He talking fees. All right. I thought he was talking about the actual down payment. All right.
Yeah, nah. I mean, even associated, even like the fines and shit associated with child support, like the fees associated with paying child support.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah,
that's a part of just the revenue of the state. I think the point that Nathan always miss, or Nathaniel, this nigga, whatever. The point that this nigga always miss when we having these, when like he's bringing up these conversations, is like how weak the nigga make black men sound, bro. Like when you talking about they keeping niggas been saying they keeping the black man out the home for how long? When you say that, that's pretty much saying that the black man doesn't have the ability to stay in the home.
Right. By default, he's saying that.
Off break. You saying that we don't play no role in whether or not
I'm saying that they like a lot of these women are children having babies. They influence them to be like, I don't value the father as much as I value these benefits. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not willing to do what it takes to get these benefits outside of filling out this paperwork to maintain the relationship with the father.
Okay. But think about the framing. Right?
Okay.
Because you said these babies, women have it like they babies, right? Who they having kids with? They having kids with babies.
Yeah.
They having kids with niggas that ain't really. So when you say the benefit, right? When you think about the patriarch perspective, the idea is that the patriarch provides, right? Provides materially, and then the matriarch provides emotionally. That's the standard, quote unquote, traditional.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what they sell, right? So when you have that understanding of what a father is, if you got a kid who can't even provide for himself, having a kid who can't provide for herself, then there's a incentive to be more amenable to what provides. You feel me? And so the issue isn't, and then the issue then that niggas keep pushing like is not the question of child support. It's the question of these relationships. It's the question of the resources that are in the community to help with these people that's having these kids. Because white kids, like white teenagers have kids too. Why you think white men ain't, you know what I'm saying, ain't jumping out the window about child support? Because they got the resources in their community. So where they like, all right, we gonna make sure this little, you know, this little motherfucker taken care of. We're gonna get y'all married. We're gonna throw y'all up in the house. We're gonna throw y'all away. Like that's what that's a question of. When we make it about child support and the system being used, then all that's doing is creating infighting, which is now the black woman become the problem.
But that shouldn't create infight. That's what motherfuckers be like, yeah. Like this is the problem. I'm not gonna sit up here just like the dude can't be sensitive, the woman can't be sensitive neither. Like real talk, because it's about the children. And I feel like if they can set up programs to take care of the woman, they can set up a program that teaches the man and the woman to work together to earn these benefits to make themselves stable. But when you make it clearly, I don't need you, especially with a woman who thinks irrational at times, emotional at times, throw the whole family away because she think you cheating because some shit that you innocent of. And it's over with.
We passed them days, bro. Because you know what, bro? I deal with them, and you know what she'll say, or dealing with a man who get mad and try to go upside your head. There's always a fucking argument against the shit, bro. And you're not going to win if a woman's on the other side of that. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times it's just easier to not have children with women you don't want to deal with for 18 years. How do we get that message across?
Exactly. You talk about taking responsibility of your own sperm and making provisions for the woman in the family before you actually go make the family. You pass that message on.
But that's what I'm saying. Like there is not enough of a focus on the impact that these things have on the black mind. It's the way that these conversations around, especially around child support, get framed. They get framed around the symptom. They get framed around what's a reverberation from what's going on.
I mean, because there's levels to it, right? You got to immediately take care of the symptoms, and then we work on curing. But right now, this person is dying. Bring the fever down. You know what I'm saying? Then let's find out what this is and how to fix it. So Black, come on, man.
And that's a great analogy, Swat. That's a great analogy. The issue though is the way specific niggas like Zadok, the way that they have these conversations doesn't bring the fever down. It increases. It makes it worse.
Because one thing I noticed about Zadok is in the profession of this, right? So he's religious with it. That's all I can say. That is his job to be religious with child support. So the system is this, and all that rhetoric and jargon and stuff that hits motherfuckers emotionally. But when the shit is broke down, that's why I say there's no need to say shit like the system's trying to keep the man out of the house. And then when you had a conversation, it deteriorates.
Well, the first time you said that, man, I see what you're saying now. So to that point, yeah, I could probably pull back a little bit and not be because what I'm saying is I'm not even trying to call him weak. That's not even my point. My point is always about the message we putting out. Because even the talking shit part of it is just talking shit to me. When it comes to the message we hearing, we can't keep telling niggas that ain't shit. There's nothing there for you. It's all bad. Women this, women that. It starts to become blaming women, bruh.
Yeah.
For a system that we ain't trying to destroy or break down or do nothing about because we saying what? We can't. We can't do anything. There's nothing we can do.
Tell them use the shit, man. If that's the system, because I try to think outside my mentality, and I say some people aren't as smart as me. I'm not as smart as some people. So easily, some people are not as smart as some people are really like they're simple, they're slow. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get that touch when they was a child. Rubbed on their head. They didn't get the talks. They didn't get to read books, watch the videos, this, that, and the other. If you in a situation where you have you're in poverty and you and the woman get together and agree to make this work, y'all have a baby, she get the benefits, y'all stack, and then you take over. And then y'all good. You get time to go to work and stack. She get time to build and develop what she need to build and develop. And 5, 6, 7 years at the most, because niggas ain't supposed to be on that shit forever. You stack for 5 years, man, and you keep your nose clean and you ain't on bullshit. In 3 years, look at all the stuff we've learned just dealing here with each other. Stuff from, about taxes and stocks and healthcare and insurance and all of this shit. So if that's what you focus on, you can't help but become a better nigga. So you gonna have everything you need to disconnect her from that system when she don't got to get that assistance. And ain't no woman not gonna go.
But Suave, what you gotta understand though, and that's a great point. That's a great point. You're making great points. Because there's not a lot of places where we disagree, right? However, we gotta understand though, when it comes to being a better nigga, right, we can't expect to do that in ideal circumstances. We gotta be better niggas in circumstances where, you know what I'm saying, even if we doing our best at being whatever, it's still not gonna be enough.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah. We gotta be better niggas. I'm gonna get personal. My pops is the definition of I love my pops to death, but he played the fuck up. Like no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like the stories my mom told me as you know what I'm saying, once a nigga got older, I kinda understand shit, right? Because I was the type of nigga, like when I was a kid, I would wanna hug my mom, kiss my mom, and she'd push me up and she'd be like, all right, it's like that. You feel me? And the way she used to talk about that nigga, like how he just wasn't shit, you know what I'm saying, all type of shit. You feel me? It was 2 ways I could have took that. I could have took that in terms of being like, well, shit, if, you know what I'm saying, my pops ain't shit, my mama already put that shit on me, you know what I'm saying, like, fuck, like, that's just the type of nigga I'm gonna be. Or, a nigga could be like, hey, no way in hell any woman gonna ever be able to talk about me the way that my mom talks about my mom. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think you consciously make that decision, though.
But no, I did, though. At a very young age, there was no way in hell, bro. Like, not if it was not happening, then that's where the question of self-responsibility come into play. Because as much as there are outside factors that play a role on our psyche, like Suave said, we gotta want to be better niggas. Period. Regardless. There's a system. In spite of, right? There's a system. Like, even with niggas, like, niggas be sitting on black feminists, but motherfucking Bell Hooks, black feminist, she breaks it down how the world shits on black men. Black women, black men, white men, they all got this framing. Now, that don't mean that we the biggest victim, right? What that means is that we can't expect for that little bit of leeway, that little bit of leniency, that little bit of understanding. We're not gonna get that. Especially from the world. We're not gonna get that. So it's literally up to us as niggas in terms of our mindset, in terms of the way we think about shit, to not be in a place where we point fingers and place blame, because that don't benefit us. That, like, because nobody puts that victimization, what they call vulnerable population. We know the history of niggas getting lynched, shot by the police, in prison, all that other shit. And black men are not considered a vulnerable population. That means that we then can't rely on the perspective of motherfuckers who are already okay with how niggas is seen and treated. That's it. Y'all good. I mean, because I'm not going to fight nobody about, okay, well, we think we should focus on black women. Cool. I'm not going to fight nobody on that. Because as much as I think this should be a focus on black men, I also think it should be a focus on black women.
And you can't help but be. I'm a black man. What is my number one concern? Black women.
Black women.
That's it. Like, I don't give a fuck shit about nothing else if I'm not giving a fuck about that. That's it. I'm not giving a fuck about my kids if I'm not giving a fuck about that. If you don't give a fuck about the woman you're gonna make your kids with, then how well are you thinking about your kids? You know what I'm saying? Shit, no, I give a fuck about the quality of women that I'm around that I have to choose from, that's getting the opportunity to persuade me and put their little voodoo magic, stuff on me. Shit, you wake up one day with a very unattractive woman, man, that's what you did.
And that's when we start talking about self-responsibility. And when niggas be talking about, because I know the one dude be talking about baby mama terrorists and all this other shit. Nigga.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, that's what we talking about. That's Mr. Paul.
Yeah. Bro, I only know these things because I be on
everywhere. You say everywhere. You be on YouTube. You study YouTube, niggas.
I can see open
he study YouTube niggas for a living. We can't hear you. You got to get up on your mic. It sound like you put your phone in your pocket.
Oh yeah, nah. I said I'm about to get paid from this shit, bro. Like niggas think I just be out here bullshit. Nah, nigga, this is I'm about to really get paid for this shit. But I mean, I guess the only point that I'm for real making is that, like, when we having these conversations about child support, this nigga shit, there's not a balanced conversation about what the system does and self accountability. Because as much as I'm like niggas try to put, or not niggas, but white people try to put, or society tries to put, well, black man, you got to be more of this. You got to be, as much as they put that bullshit on us, the one place where that accountability question is extremely important is when it comes to black women and black kids and black.
I mean, especially fuck everything me, else. Because when would I notice they do it for anything else? So to me, it's just like, it's propaganda, right? That's what you got to be worried about. Because everybody has a positive and a negative. And when you want to support somebody, you highlight that positive, to lend credence to why the negative is even there, to dismiss it. And then the opposite side, you got to highlight that negative. And then diminish why they positive is there. So It's like, yeah, black men should be stronger. But why do we got to be stronger? Does that mean that the system is attacking us more than they're attacking other people? Why do we have to be stronger? Why can I be as strong as you and be just as good as you? So they never highlight that or talk about that. The thing is, the system, the man and the woman are the three. We need to be able to individually talk about all three of those things separately without attacking or defending the other two. Because that's what a conversation shifts. It's like you're talking about the system. Okay, well, now you're attacking the woman. You're talking about the woman, you're attacking the man. You're talking about the man, you're attacking the system and all of this shit. Like, no, the truth is the truth. It's just what people would prefer. I see the necessity for it all because I don't want to hold all this information in my head. So I want to listen to Taz and I want to listen to Zadok. I don't want to be Suave, Taz, and Zadok inside this one brain. This shit is horrible. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really all the time, unless it's just repetitive, unless it's just valueless, bro, I'm not going to attack it dead out. I hear what a motherfucker got to say, but because I know a lot of times people lead with what gets your attention. For some reason, humans just love doing that. You know, it's a fire, you know, place outside. Wow. You know, but I wanted your attention. So I know it's good. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times I take motherfuckers too serious. A lot of times I really be thinking of motherfucker. And I'm like, oh shit, that's what you talking about. But you know, that's my concern: the black man, the black woman, the black child. So it's like we need the people who have these experiences to put their experiences on the table, because nobody would ever know that. Yeah, your dad gave you custody of you for one for my testimony. If Taz didn't testify about, you know, how he helped his dude get his kids, motherfuckers wouldn't think there was certain problems with certain, you know, that motherfucker would be able to blame everything on the black man if they didn't see the inside and how this shit worked. Because to me, like, I felt like killing something. I had to give up trying to see my son because I didn't want to get in trouble. Once the judge, the clerk, and whatever that other bitch was, all three of these motherfuckers helping her, and they literally don't know me. And I'm literally like the best nigga that I know. I've been a stepfather since I was 14. I've never shied away from taking care of kids, and they still in my life. They still in my life. They still come through and get on the camera. What's up, y'all? Like, the shit is weird, bro. Just because she had an issue with, she admitted. I got an issue with men. Her father abandoned her, did something to her, and she been trying to get revenge on me ever since. You know what I'm saying? Like, the bitch told me that shit. And all I'm trying to do is see my son. And I gotta call the police. Then I gotta buy the transcripts from the motherfucking dispatcher. Because the dispatcher done cussed my ass out. The judge told me just like, I ain't even want the shit. She took me to court. We went to court out of bed. We got to go to court. We got to go to court. She didn't even tell me the day before. She told me today. Bro. I'm like, what? Like, for what? Child support. I'm like, child support? Like, when the fuck you filed for that? So I get there. I found out it's the second court date. She didn't even tell me about the first. I'm like, hold on. So we get up in the motherfucker. Like, the nigga, she literally told her I'm getting nothing for my son. She sat in the court and said, they said, how much money you get? She said, nothing. I said, yo, honor. They made me shut up because, you know, I go in court. So when it was my turn, I told him, like, nigga, I sell dope. I gave her plenty of money. I got receipts because for some reason I did, like, the coats and the shoes and the shit that I bought, I just kept the receipts. Because I ain't never did no shit like that before. This bitch got up there and lied, said I did nothing. I said, we woke up in the same bed today. So tell me how horrible am I? And I'm in her motherfucking bed with her. I had no idea that she even found, you know, they don't give a fuck about none of that shit. So then they like, okay, you get visitation. They gave me the visitation. She tried to fight the visitation. I said, what the fuck? They like, nah, you could, every other weekend, a weekday, 8 hours out of the weekday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and holiday. Shit, it never took me for child support if she'd have known that. If she'd have known that. Because then they set the child support at like $75 or some shit like that. I'm like, you're a goof. You not getting 76. Huh. You ain't getting 76. I mean, I'm scared, man, bro. The shit was ridiculous. And I don't even, I still don't know, other than she talking about she had issues with her dad. But once you have my child, what made you want to keep him from me, other than I didn't want to be with you? I didn't want to be with you once, you know what I'm saying, you crossed the line, but who wants to be with somebody that's sneaking, filing child support on them and shit? Of course I'm finna leave and stop fucking with your crazy ass. So I go over there to get my mother, because the judge said, if she give you a problem, call.
That's some wild, bro.
Huh?
That's some wild shit, bro. That nigga said we woke up in the same bed.
In the same bed, bro.
That's wild shit.
I'm thinking we jiggy for the rest of our life, bro. Now, the judge said, if she give you a problem, call because she tried to fight. The judge felt to tell me this because she tried to say something about that. He said, call the non-emergency line and tell them you need assistance and visitation. I said, all right. So I called. No. I wasn't fucking with her, right? So I didn't even have a place to stay because I was staying with her. So I moved. And when I got a crib, I called her. I said, I got my crib. I'm coming to get my son this Friday. This motherfucker told me over my dead body. So I said, that's what you think. She hung up. Week later, I got papers for she pressed charge against me for intimidation. I said, if you try to keep me from my son, I'll kill you.
Right.
I never said that shit. Like, she literally told me over my dead body. I said, you think so, whatever. I was trying to explain to her, you took me child support, they gave me visitation, so I get to come get my son. You know what I'm saying? Because she only want me to come to her house. Then she want me to come to her house at night. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On everything I love, bro. I went to go get my son. She didn't get me. I called the police. They came. Said she had a restraining order against me. I'm like, restraining order against me ain't got nothing to do with my visitation, my son. They said, you got to get that arranged from the court. Right there on the block. You fucking cop. You made that. So I went, got the shit highlighted, brought it back the next week. The next week, she wasn't there. She moved to her mama crib the next city over. So now, next week, I go out to Maryville. I call Maryville non-emergency. The woman told me, oh, hell no. She said, non-emergency Maryville. I said, yeah, I need assistance and visitation. She said, oh, hell no. And hung up the phone. That's why I had to get the transcript. To show how many times I called every week and when the motherfucker told me, oh, hell no. So then I called back. They send a car out. He come, he knock on the door. He ain't here. Where he at? With my sister. Well, you know it's his visitation. It slipped my mind. When he gonna be back? I don't know. So they turn like, hey, we can't take the baby from her. So, you know what I'm saying? Just try again. So I try again the next week. Cop come through. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He kind of, was trying. I felt his dad. Like, he felt my pain. So he knocked on the door. She like, yeah, is he here? Like, nah, he ain't here. He walk in the crib. Oh, girl, she like, mama, police in your house, they just walking in. They ain't got no warrant. So he come back to me. He like, man, what your son look like? I told him tonight. He went right to the back, found him and shit. He like, I thought you said he wasn't here. He said, make him a bag, give him his father, I'm going to lock you up. She was like, well, lock me up then. Lock me up. And she knew he was bluffing. Because she already asked the judge. Man, this shit, the bitch just went so motherfucking hard, bro. Next time I came back, they was gone from that crib. And the contempt of court that I went and found out when I went back to the clerk office when we came out that court, I went down there like, where's my court date for the contempt of court against her for not giving me my son when I came to pick him up? My shit was stapled under her shit. Stapled under her shit like she turned it in. I said, what the fuck, bro? I felt like murdering something, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I got sick of crying, bro. I got sick of feeling like a bitch, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I got tired of feeling like a bitch, bro. And I really, really wanted to do something. Really.
As opposed to just holding the L.
It felt like an L, bro. I ain't see no other option, bro. And I was one of them niggas that was like, the system is against you. I went in there with my head held high with faith in the system.
You see, and that's the downside right there, because that's why I didn't understand what Yashar said that shit. Like, nah, you don't get me on that route, nigga. I ain't co-signing no motherfucking system, nigga. No, sir. I don't even think I would debate that shit from that position. Like, hell no. Like, many niggas that went in there with their head held high. And only to realize that that's the first hit in understanding that system ain't gonna, they not gonna bend for you, dog. Like, it's a L fucking with them.
Yeah, boy. That shit is psychologically tormenting, man. For real. But I could come see him. If I come to her crib, I could come see him though. I'm like, man, you just trying to give me some. That's it. You trying to give me some so I fall back in love. No.
Yeah, that's that trying to control the situation shit.
Yeah. But then when I moved, I got a new woman and shit. I got married. It wasn't no conversation after that. It wasn't no my wife had took me to go pick him up one of the last few times. And when she took me, you know, I went with her almost every time, but the conversation got where she was at, like, yeah, this, and who is she? Like, I'm his wife. He ain't married. Like, yes, I am. We got married in December. What the fuck are you talking about? That right there. Fucked up. That fucked her against me. Turned her to the devil. She was already against me, but I think she was still just trying to be with me. But I had forgave her, so like, for cheating on me, understood the problem. Okay, I ain't never fucking been through no shit like that. Like, real talk. The motherfucker came talking about she got raped one time, middle of the night. I took her to the motherfucking hospital and shit. Then the motherfucker put child support on me. Then the bitch had niggas, you know, thinking she gonna be with them. Niggas following me. A nigga following me.
Damn. That's crazy.
And I felt her pain through all that shit. When she would cry and tell me how she was thinking, I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? It was, I want to see you happy. Okay, don't nobody understand me. I've been through some shit. Okay, but it just got to the point when I bet bitch child support. What?
Better right there, fam. To just wake up one day and it's like, oh, we got to go to court.
We got to go to second court.
And you know, it's that. That's the reason you got. Yeah, that's traumatizing, bro.
It's fun.
That's fucked up. Yeah, that's super fucked up. I mean, I can't even.
I'm surprised in that red pill rage shit with these niggas. Just like that.
Me?
No,
you talking about him?
Yeah, because if you listen to some of these niggas, but they talk like they have those types of stories. A nigga with a story like that, fam, you can't do nothing but say, damn, fam, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't, listen, I can't, look, when I'm saying no hand holding, okay, it's some shit, though, that you can't, you know what I mean? Listen, I can't say that. That's fucked up. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I say it's about like we can't expect to be treated better by the system. Cause we know you, but it's too many stories like this. It's too many stories of niggas going through shit like this, and really, when it worked to the benefit, it's clearly like an aberration. Like that shit ain't normal. Yeah, like dope. You feel me? Like some wild shit. Like it gotta be, you know what I mean, the bottom of the bottom in order for the nigga to get the best case scenario.
Yeah, that's how it was.
But I'm like, damn, Swall, you know how to pick them, bro. Like that's
bro. But listen, bro, this was one of the most smartest girls I knew from out the hood. Like, she was clearly different. She was clean. She was smart. She read. It wasn't no signs other than men. Other than she had her niggas too orchestrated, like they wouldn't, like it would look like no niggas was interested. But I was the type of nigga, I was okay with my girl having male friends, right? But if I would have had some game, I'd have been like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was on bullshit with niggas. She had niggas around her finger, manipulating, I need a ride, I need some money, hungry, just because we gave a fuck. And I was the motherfucker that got that dumbass pregnant. But, like, she's a great mother. Other than the trauma, like, my son knows multiple languages, bro. Karate, bro. Like, she takes care of my son like he's her only child. And that's exactly what it is. But it's just with letting me be his father and not be her dude. I don't know, bro. I can't tell you what's in the mind of a motherfucker. I be trying to make it make sense, bro. I be contradicting myself. I don't understand what's going on with it. You know, she told me about the father issue. I don't know.
Well, now, when it was slide, bro, it was just you. I'm saying your self-esteem wasn't where it needed to be, and she knew that.
I shouldn't have needed to be worried about that, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was gullible. I've always been gullible. That's why I said, if you want to get me, you're going to get me, because I don't look for the devil all day. When I walk up to I don't look for everybody to be lying and cheating to me, like, because I'm not lying and cheating to nobody. So when a woman tell you, I love you, I couldn't imagine a girl telling a man she loved him and didn't me. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, nigga like,
I thought this shit was forever.
Nigga like that. Me too, so I've had good job.
That'll destroy my life in a night.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Niggas have to learn the hard way, and then you move on, and then she start the bullshit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, the way to get, and this is what I'm saying, why I move the way I move. The way to get around it, bruh, is to not fucking cry and whine about it. It's not, I just don't think, like, I think we gotta tell men that on some levels, nigga, you got to expect that shit. She might flip out on your motherfucking ass, nigga. Don't go into nothing thinking that she's going to be predictable, nigga. It's a fucking woman. She's not predictable in no way, shape, or form. Now do what you from there. Because I don't think you can break the natural inclination to, you know what I'm saying, for real. But like, it's natural to want to be with somebody and whatnot. So I don't think you can stop that. But I think you have to, like, we ain't even trying to mitigate it by saying, hey, look, bro, like, it's circumstances that are going to arise in your quest to be with women. Because everything is extreme. Oh, don't fuck with these niggas no more. Don't have these niggas babies. Leave these women alone. Fuck these bitches. Everything is extreme. You know what I mean?
It ain't really too many middle ground conversations held on that shit.
Yeah, that was my solution, man. Just to start telling men you gotta be responsible, you gotta value your sperm. That's all I can tell you, man. Stop giving any girl, because the state is buying sperm. You give her your sperm, she gonna cook it up into a little baby, and she gonna get benefits every month. That's how I feed it to a motherfucker. Now, you ain't gonna get no part of that shit neither. They gonna tax you for the same baby they paying for. So value that shit, bro. Go get the provisions first. It ain't nothing like having a crib and then choosing a girl. Like, first of all, any nigga who had his own crib, point made. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking. If you got your own spot, man, like, come on, bro. Girls love coming in acting like, ooh, I'm finna take this over. They love that shit. They can't wait to be the motherfucker that feed they shit over here, start bringing shit over here. Like, especially if they ain't got their own shit. Especially if they got roommates. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when it comes, if you want to be that, bro, get all the things it take to be that. If you want to be a king, get all the things it take to be a king, and you ain't got to call yourself a king. Your woman to let the world know. Your woman to let the world know. You ain't got to say shit about yourself. Just do what you got to do. I just wish, you know, I'd have been less gullible, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I was brought up in like fairy tales and Christianity and all this shit. So I was a nigga that wasn't cussing and, you know, calling women ma'am. I had a pretty goddamn okay life. As long as I was in the environments that people get rewarded for being good, which was school. That's why I stayed in camps in the summer. You know, my grandparents and shit like that. But once my grandmama died, I started spending my summers in Gary. Hey, that shit there. In one summer, bro. In one summer, I was Larry Hoover. It ain't nothing like an intelligent nigga in the hood. Nigga that actually know how to count money, weigh shit up. Know that, like, you just surpassed all the retarded, barely speaking niggas around you. You make it to bigger weight faster. You get more reputation. Niggas fear you more. You get more credibility. You have to fight less. You have to up straps less. People kiss your ass more. Like, in one summer, it was just like, I improved every crime my neighborhood was doing. What you say, bro?
No, I said you become the go-to guy for anything, for any information.
Your reputation precedes you. I went back to my grandma's house. They like, yeah, I heard they follow you, and anything you drop, they pick up. And that was an insult, because niggas know don't let nobody put you out there like that. Even
these
but hell no.
She's surrounded by yes men like a motherfucker.
Yeah, hell no.
They don't do that.
I swear. But even with the police, it was like, it was them niggas and him. I swear I didn't have nothing to do with it. I swear I had nothing to do with it. But I swear it was them niggas. I was the nigga that wasn't smoking weed, I wasn't drinking, I wasn't fucking. I was walking around that motherfucker the deacon. I was walking around that motherfucker the deacon. Like, damn, that's crazy y'all doing this. Damn, that's crazy. And then when I decided to smoke weed the first time, it was over with. I was like, okay, I'm doing that. I'd rather do that than what I do, you know, because I'm by myself a lot of the time and I think. And you know, when you thinking to yourself and all that shit, man, that shit get depressing. It gets emotional. I don't know exactly what the fuck it is, but when you just thinking of your problems and you can't come to a solution, but you thinking, like, okay, 9 plus 9, nigga, that's 18. Okay, I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that shit just, it got to me. So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna smoke weed because I don't give a fuck about that shit when I'm high. Then that one compromise is like, well, I ain't gonna steal a car, but I'm gonna show you how to go through the lot so y'all don't gotta ride around with this busted ass window. You know? It was like, shit, I ain't gonna this, but I'll this. You know, I ain't gonna, you know.
Yeah. Yo, bro, I feel you, Swag. That shit, what up, fella?
That shit.
The motherfucking brain of how you doing some wild shit, nigga, when it come down to that stomach, boy.
Jeez, man.
I remember one time I was working at a bank, and I used to go over to the mall that was next door to Right, because it had like a nice scenery and shit. It always gave me inspiration. And I was hungry as hell, nigga. And I seen this Chinese lady get up. She went and fixed her plate. She got a phone call, and she just put her plate there. That's after she fixed her plate, and she left. I was so tempted to go over there and eat off of that plate that I just seen her nasty ass eating off of, bro. Somehow, I was hungry because I was
Did you do it?
No, I didn't do it, but
wow, look at you, nigga. You ain't out there.
I definitely didn't do it. But my boy, I would go over there because my boy, he was a general maintenance guy. He was like keeping up shit, and I told that nigga, but I said, nigga, I'm so damn hungry, bro. You know, I was going through some shit with my ex, and I wasn't even at the crib no more, but I was still working out that way. He was like, nigga, hold on. He gave me his voucher, and I went and got that same shit that I was hungry for that I seen on that damn plate. The motherfucker all-you-can-eat buffet Chinese food, and chicken with the sprinkle shit on it.
Hey, you ate that shit, bro. You ain't got a lot of us.
But I did.
Nah, bro, because I ain't gonna lie. My thing wasn't really big.
I was going to, though.
My thing wasn't necessarily being hungry, bro. Like, real talk, I was cool. Like, my pops worked doubles and triples and would leave money with my stepmama. She would smoke crack with it. But it was something in the refrigerator. But I had, like, 5, 6 people around me, like 2 girls, 4 dudes that's don't got that. Like, they being raised by their grandma. You know what I'm saying? Mama did, daddy did. Michael, you know, he got that. They don't give a fuck about that nigga. They just let these niggas go outside. These niggas be outside, bro, unsupervised, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like weird.
Hey, that's how you know. That's how you know Suave had a decent household. Like in terms of like your parents like being like protective and you feel me? Because like when you like shit when kids outside 8, 9 o'clock, nigga, you like damn y'all ain't gotta. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go down. Y'all gotta like you gotta y'all ain't gotta. Hey, but we gonna sit here and act like Lance can grab that plate.
I gotta specifically tell Domo he wasn't shit to make fun of Lance.
Bro, you grab that motherfucking plate, went behind the garbage. Goddamn.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Hey, versus Taz, man. 3 more motherfucking days, man. It's going
for the record. For the record, now T-Duck ain't shit. Y'all heard that man talking about how hungry he was. And the first thing out your mouth was, nigga, you know you ain't that shit.
He hid behind the little garbage can and started. You a greedy motherfucker.
Y'all ain't shit.
He would have been more real, bro. I would have felt it. You ain't have to lie.
Out the window, nigga, when you hungry, nigga.
I know. That's why I know you ate that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
I didn't have to because of the line of events that happened immediately when I had the dog.
Right.
But I would have definitely ate that shit.
Like I used to let my friends in my crib, and that's when I would first get in trouble for. Like, get these niggas out my house. You know what I'm saying?
We was blessed. We was blessed because in our project we had the cable card. So we would help the tourists with the buying their tickets, and they had to give us the Susan B. Anthony because they didn't know that those was dollars. So we'd take them and we'd run Burger King and Safeway across the street. We'd go to Burger King 2 for $2. Man, they stopped doing that shit. 2 burgers, 2 fries. We split that shit up. It'll be like 4 of us on 2 burgers and fries.
And buying burgers with a Susan B. Anthony?
Hell yeah. What are you talking about? That was our hustle, nigga. We wasn't gonna go hungry.
It ain't nothing.
What you mean?
What you say?
When I was a kid, bro,
Anthony is just $1, right?
Yeah.
They was taking Susan B. Anthony's and putting diamonds around them bitches when I was younger.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, nigga. We just was working them tourists. We was working them tourists. And then we used to have to compete with the knots. It used to be hella funny. We used to run them up off there because, you know, like, they be up all hours and shit. Like, the cable car started at 6 o'clock in the morning.
our little asses don't wake up till like 8 or 9. So they'll try to be working them. We run them up off of it real quick. And then we start working it. And then we get our little food money and our little money to go to the dog pound. That was the arcade. Nigga, that was life. Until we started being little lookouts and all the other shit.
Y'all should have had y'all marking asses in school, bro. Y'all got a beautiful goddamn economy out there, man. Tired of y'all niggas acting like it's tough on y'all, man. How the
hey, y'all got snow. I don't want to hear shit. Nigga, I would not be having no type of worries in my mind. If it snow, nigga, I have so much fucking fun.
Why, you eat snow?
Nah, nigga, I'm saying, but the snow is fun. Take your mind away from the bullshit.
No, it, bro.
Nigga, try being homeless in the snow.
You ever been homeless in the snow, nigga? I was just thinking that shit, Lance. Have you ever been homeless in the snow, nigga? Like, I've been homeless in the snow.
Hold on. Or just have a car. You know what I'm saying? Like,
having to move around in the snow.
And public transportation, bro. Like,
y'all privileged, and y'all don't understand how privileged.
First of all, I want to give you a reality check right now. If you don't own a home, you're homeless.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the snow is, I mean, that's hella fun, man.
This nigga probably privileged and live in San Francisco. Fuck out of here.
Nigga, y'all get to ski, y'all get to do hella shit.
You out your mind. The educational system alone in California is fucking shitting on everything else. The public school education in California alone is amazing.
If I'd have grew up in California, bro, I'd be dead right now from greatness. Huh?
Was y'all skiing in Gary?
Hell no, skiing.
What the fuck is T-Duck talking about?
Y'all skiing?
Hey, what the fuck? You gonna ski down what, a school mountain? There ain't no mountains in Gary, ain't no ranges in Gary.
But y'all got snow though.
That's what it's called, the Great Plains. Nigga, the fuck you talking about?
I'm from it. Got domes
out there too, boy. I tell you.
Right in the beach. Nigga, all we got is trees, nigga.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I like Michigan's four season weather. I just don't like wet winter. I like a cold winter, and I like to throw my boots and sweaters on and shit cold. I just don't wet winter, bro. It's always slushy and shit, iced up and shit. But I can deal with this motherfucking weather here. I can't take hot all day.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't give a fuck about weather. It's the people. It's the sis. It's that's. I'm worried about that later, bro. Like I ain't never been.
Nah, fuck that, nigga. I moved to California for a reason, nigga. I moved to California. Fuck out the snow, nigga.
The motherfucking weather will make a nigga stop driving and killing.
Ohio?
Nah, nigga. Nigga, I'm from Kansas City. Nigga, from Kansas, Missouri.
Yeah.
And then I went to school in Oklahoma, nigga.
You hate the winter, bro.
Nigga, bro, I'm telling you, nigga. Had y'all ever had to walk home from school backwards?
What the fuck? Weeks in a row.
In a row, nigga. With motherfuckers going to your knees, nigga.
So how is a nigga telling me that you don't like the respect? Nigga, what?
But that shit is what makes you who you become, bro. Like, it won't be shit you can't deal with coming out of cities like that,
and
bro.
Man, did I just hear a nigga talking about walking home backwards, bro? See, that's the shit like,
yeah.
Yeah,
look,
you don't understand that till you live in a place where it really snows.
The niggas from the Midwest do exactly what the fuck I was talking about.
But you know what? To your defense, I didn't know we had an option. I believe any kid walking backwards from school in the snow, if they knew they could move, they would move, bro. That would be their first goal once they get grown up. Like, first thing I'm doing, I'm moving. I thought it was like that everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
I left Kansas City when I was 18, bro. I ain't nigga.
Plus, I'm a December baby, so the winter is like my celebration time of year. So psychologically, it don't do to me what.
But that's what I'm saying. Kansas City, like it's bad, nigga. It gets 110, 120 in the summer, and it gets below 10, below. It's stupid.
Yeah,
like we get real weather. Like real. Our fall really feels like fall.
That's what I love. Guess what? We don't get no earthquakes.
Perfect.
We don't get no floods. We get
floods.
We get close enough to a tornado to rip the screen door off. knock down some trees, but I ain't never really seen nobody house move from no wind. Like, it's jiggy in the Midwest, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, you are smoking dope. So, see, cause you northeastern, nigga. Like the Midwest, nigga. Bro, I didn't see 20 lines no more.
Yeah, I ain't know that was the Midwest and shit.
I don't know
what they call that shit.
I'm up there in the Northeast, bro. It's disrespectful. The weather is disrespectful, just like the people.
Bro, I'm telling you, nigga. Like, spend a winter in Kansas City and spend a summer in Kansas City, nigga. You gonna hate weather, nigga. Oh God, I'm telling you. That's why I'm talking about it, nigga. Southern California,
how
nigga.
Beautiful winter's night is, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I done seen some sights, bro. I done seen what it looked like when it ice over and the sun hit it in the morning.
Blue night sky with the moonlight.
Somebody outside looking
lighting
at
up everything. I meant me, nigga. That was me. I used to sit out and draw that shit, bro. That shit was like for real, bro. I was an outside baby. I was a unsupervised. Sit on the porch, do not fucking move. Then it was like, don't leave off the block. Other than that, once I got off the block, bro, I was in the woods. I was on the side of the highway. That was my spot.
Yeah, me too,
on the
bro.
side of the highway, I used to lay down and look at the sky and watch cars go by and think about how many stories was in all them cars. Like, all these people coming and going. I'm imagining their houses. You know what I'm saying? Inside they shit. Like, nigga, I fucking
You needed a fucking bully, my nigga.
Bro. Hey, I'm gonna write a book about this nigga, bro. I'm gonna write a book. I'm gonna take wild stories and write a book. I'm gonna create a book.
That nigga grow up like an elephant, bro. Liking shit. Like any of y'all know what one in the box with, like a Disney animal.
Bro, Swag to make this.
Hey, y'all used to play one in the box.
Nigga, I'm still standing, still strong. Look at these.
Y'all don't know the one in the box
is.
is.
To know I was in something for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really thought that Gary was like the rest of the world, bro. Like, I thought, like, yeah, if I knew what I knew, bro, at 12, I'd have sold everything I owned and moved. At 12, bro. Like, at 12, I was looking around like, I can do better by myself.
Bro, that's what I'm telling y'all niggas. Oh, God. I realized early, I'm like, okay, fuck. I'm not no super athlete. You know what I'm saying? That ain't one in the box. You feel me? I tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga rap for a little bit, but I'm like, that ain't possible. That ain't gonna get me out there. Niggas was like, holy shit, nigga.
So you started snatching purses?
Nah, I think I started debating goofy guys.
Nah, I think you started snatching purses. You ain't fooling me.
Nah,
if you don't play one in the box,
I feel, bro. That's why I tell niggas, bro, debate save. That's why I take this debate shit serious, bro. This shit saved my life. Straight up. Nigga, like, I was like, I gotta get out this bitch. Like, niggas don't make it here. Like I'm not about to end up like my pops. I'm not about to end up like my step. I'm not about to end up like this shit, bro. This ain't gonna define me. And then when a nigga sound debate, that changed all that shit.
Yeah, we started playing like the introduction into the fucking violence is like you be playing like little like you know games and shit, flag football and all that shit, and then you got the rec center game, and then that's when you start playing against other hoods and shit, and then you fucking get into issues with them, and then you see them in school or you go up to their school, and then you pretty much fucked. The rest of your life is fucked. But before that, you was having fun, playing one in the box, flag football. Nah, that's the introduction. I'm saying that's how it
makes you vibe.
Yeah, but then when you playing rec, it's like whatever Swab neighborhood from, my neighborhood come. You feel me? And now we beef. Like we get into it at the beginning.
That nigga talk about the West Side Story.
Right.
Nah, that's how we involve ourselves, though. That's what we
with the shorts. You know?
And then niggas get mad because you going over there to see they chicks and shit, and them chicks don't want to fuck with them. They loving us, and now they want to talk shit about what we got on and shit. And our parents ain't that rich, so they about to get their ass whooped.
So well, you had about 48 hours, bro, when you wasn't doing no goofy shit.
What's up, bro?
That's how it be. That's why we fall into some trap. That's why we gotta start taking care of each other. Like you don't want to go to other people's.
I get you.
Nah, he sound like this his first time really trying to talk to people of our nature,
our caliber.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he comfortable talking around crackers, but he like, I ain't never been this colorful around black people before. Cause I usually have to fight immediately after I open my mouth. Like,
hey, I get out of situations though.
That nigga said this colorful.
Yeah. I don't be this colorful around niggas, man. Cause they be like, where you from?
Nigga, we get pulled over. We going home, squad. That's all you need to know.
Nah, yeah, facts.
Hold on. What he say? He said,
I don't know. I heard about going home. Huh? What is that over?
No, I'm trying to hear what Anonymous said.
My fault, man.
I thought he was in the background.
Yeah, my fault.
Hey, yo, Swap.
Huh?
You been on that, you been on your alone, you gotta leave the toilet and then come back to it, bro. Sometimes you gotta leave the toilet alone and then come back to it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I wish. Because toilets, nigga, is easy. You just put them motherfuckers in, nigga, you change a few fucking pieces and that shit.
Look at this shit, bro. Man, I put together this bullshit ass ticket, bro. Didn't think I ain't had no chance, but this motherfucker just hit, bro.
That's fucked up.
Oh, you got a parlay card?
Yeah, I always play parlays, but I play the ones I feel strong about for more than $2 fucking dollars, bro.
Send that shit to Melvin.
You should have put the Dodgers over
I didn't even feel strong
that's
about
it. That's the only chance you got on Sunday. Send that shit to Melvin.
Oh, that's for the night.
What you say, nigga? What you got tonight? I heard something about, hold on, all that shit goes out the window, bro. I heard something about Sunday. Hold on, stop. Say what now, bro?
Right, talk to him, Jay. What's going on?
Take that parlay and send my shit to Melvin, nigga. That's the only chance you got on Sunday.
Send it to Melvin.
You gonna need one of them, nigga. You gonna need one of them.
Oh no.
The judge of your choice then. Last year.
Oh no.
Maybe split it up, nigga. Split it up. Send them motherfucking 24, 20 each, nigga.
No, you alluding to what you normally do, money, man. I didn't mean like I was willing to pay for anything. Listen, house money is my money. I ain't giving up shit. I ain't giving up nothing, nigga. Fuck that.
Man, this is gonna be the championship of the crazy.
Free league, nigga. I ain't the fuck. I ain't about to buy shit.
This is gonna be the championship of the most diabolical laughs.
Hey,
between 8, 9, and 10.
That's somebody else.
Y'all used to sell candy at school?
I'm telling you.
Hey, bro, I don't be living back in that time, bro. Like why you back in elementary and high school?
Nigga, that's when I was lit. That's why. You said that's when you was lit. You not lit now, nigga.
Don't say that.
Everybody heard that shit.
What the throwing up in my
fucking... come on.
Don't say that shit anymore, man.
That nigga said that's when I was lit.
Hell yeah. I was king of the San Bruno Boys Club.
You know how I know that this is true, nigga? Because this is second.
So that's back when you was running a 4-2. Yeah, that's back when you was running a 4-2.
Man, who was that that said they was running a 4-1?
With Don Ass.
Yeah,
that nigga said 3-9, bro.
Yeah, I wish I could run that fast. Nigga, I was stoppable.
I used to have drawings of Bart Simpson.
Like I'm saying, like, you know how fast a nigga was, nigga wasn't close to no goddamn 4-2. Like, what are you talking about?
I wouldn't have never stopped running ever.
I had a job as a porter at a truck stop. I used to steal the shit that the truckers used to ditch in the parking lot. Like they'd be going to pick something else up and they just dump that shit. I found a big ass box of lingerie. I went in and sold it to the women that worked at the truck stop, bro.
How old was you?
I buy things, I sell shit. You said what?
How old was you? No,
I was grown. I was working at the truck stop.
Now, see, you talking about being lit when you're grown. According to T-Dub, he was lit selling them candy bars, nigga.
Oh,
so my question is,
hell yeah, I was out the way when I was grown.
Nigga sold out. Shit.
So look, if you was lit when you was selling candy, nigga, like what does your existence look like right now?
My nigga, the hustle continue.
He did his debate next to a keg of beer.
Right.
He's jumping up and down inside of a child's room.
With toe back blinds, nigga. With the struggle blinds.
Y'all hating, bro. He wanted his blinds to look like that.
Player, you better check the stats.
They hating, bro. You wanted your blinds to look like that. I told them that.
Nigga be in that car.
I don't know how we get down on 5 minutes.
They don't know there's some customized nosy blinds. Like they don't know.
Customized nosy blinds, nigga. No, you need to change them up. Look at them, it's the $25 blinds at goddamn Walmart.
Shut up, baby.
You replace some motherfuckers over. Nigga, that's some 20-minute blinds, nigga.
Bro, they come like that. What are you talking about?
You reach up, you slide the little piece off on each side, nigga.
They come like that, hey, now.
Put other motherfuckers in, nigga.
You must couldn't afford them.
Custom blinds, you gotta pull out the drill and find fucking the blades and fucking.
You must couldn't afford them, hey, now. Them things is antique. They got them at the antique road shows. Like, you okay, bro.
Say that's the
doing blinds Malcolm X peaked out. Them the blinds Malcolm X peaked out of. What you talking about?
We was going to ceremony buying our own gas and shit, nigga. What you talking about? Hustling, cable cars, nigga.
What they talking about, T-Man?
Nigga, we was on.
Talking to them about that money.
I'm about to say, them blinds start off at $6.
Going downtown, nigga. Teenagers by ourselves, nigga. Going
by
anywhere.
Themselves, hey, now, where you was
nigga on a bus, nigga. Still holding a bag full of clothes with a Macy bag. And dare a nigga to take
How old were you? How old were you when
this happened? 14, 15, 16.
And nigga, I was driving with him.
In the Macy's bag.
I've been driving since I was 15.
That's cool.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas had work in the little fake bag, bro. My nigga, like, niggas was moving work, carrying around a Nike box, nigga, with the fake Nike bag, nigga.
Real Nike bag.
Real Nike
what is y'all talking about?
Nigga, I'm talking about being out here with
Never mind. No, you ain't. Never mind. Nothing.
What I look like sitting on a block, man. Ain't no police gonna harass no young teenage female woman.
About that shit.
Yeah, y'all taking all the risk.
Down here.
Doing the reward shit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all backwards with it. I can put you up on a little game, man.
Anybody want to do that with me?
Hell no.
The video, some dumbass shit niggas did. Like, I was thinking about doing a video like that, doing a live stream, just sitting there talking about.
I mean, like, it's been a long time. I think.
Like I just like on some.
I'm with you on that one, I got you on that one.
Cross state lines and shit, nigga. Like with work and shit.
Dumb.
Yeah,
I would never that. No.
Well, I got all the way.
We just moving a little.
I got all the way through my pack and got pulled over for some lish. Like, that shit pissed me off, dog.
Like, bro, they gon' search the car and shit, bro. Like, like niggas ain't ever been through no shit like that.
Hell yeah, too many times. Too many times.
What I need a car for?
T-Dex said he stayed on the bus. He said, "Hey, you gonna get out."
You get me everywhere. Trim. Fuck, I need a car
ride down with 20 pounds.
Right, you be on the bus smelling super strong.
I never had that in me to be like, I need 20 pounds. Like, I'm cool. Shit. That's when you got to kill people. Once your ass start doing it, that's when you like, yeah, you really might have to kill him. Like, a motherfucker will run up on you for these 20 pounds, and you will have to drop their ass, nigga.
Oh, y'all some Pablo Escobar.
Somebody gonna knock you.
Bro, I don't even want to do that type of life, bro. Niggas, like,
I have a quarter on it. I'm good.
My thing was the connections, bro. I wasn't necessarily the nigga selling 20 pounds, but I'm the nigga that'll go get the 20 pounds for you.
Yeah.
I'm the nigga license, you know what I'm saying, and all of that shit.
Yeah, I ain't
but
response.
I got fucked up one time. Yo, bro, that's what I said. I gotta talk about that shit.
Look,
These motherfuckers pulled us over, bro. My motherfucking license was suspended, nigga. Like,
what you doing moving shit with suspended license, nigga?
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Hey,
didn't know.
That's like
work,
motherfucker trying to give it to you wet.
Like, and that's the shit I be talking about, though. Child support, nigga. Yeah. Now, nigga, child.
Oh yeah, no. Hey, yeah. That'll get you. Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I got back, they ain't searched the car and shit, so I was cool. But nigga, as soon as I got back to the crib and shit, nigga, me and my baby mom went down there, nigga. I got my shit fixed with her. She sat right next to me, nigga. Fuck that shit, bro.
Like, I almost went to jail over this.
Bro, what you know about? I got locked up out here. When I first got out here, when I'm making moves out here, on the same shit. Didn't even know I had a warrant. Nigga hadn't missed child support in 10 years. But they changed my worker, nigga, and she fucked some shit up and got me locked up. And luckily I didn't have nothing to fuck. God damn, that shit will get you. Yeah, every time, too.
Yeah, I see why y'all got problems. Y'all always make it about y'all. Shit, fuck that. Somebody else will be the man.
What you mean we make it about? What are you talking about?
Hey, you want to be my partner? Hold this for me, man. We gonna come up.
Dang, T did.
Hands off. That's how you survive.
I'm noticing, like, we're not the same motherfuckers.
Right, but you know how some is good with having like flunkies and lame ass niggas around.
Oh, they don't be that, bro. Come on, man.
But nah, if you got a nigga that's gonna hold the pack for you or run to the store every time you tell him or some shit like that, that's a flunky, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I can't say that's everybody. Some people everybody got a role. You feel me? So you can't just say he's a flunky. That's all he comfortable doing. You feel me? If he want to step up, he can step up. But I don't know.
That's the nigga that's gonna tell him.
Like that. So I'm not even.
That's the nigga that's gonna tell him. Never seen.
See, that's the thing. He ain't gonna be the nigga that's gonna tell you because you take care of that motherfucker just like he was doing the hits and all that other shit. Like,
them people when they kick that motherfucker,
man, all that shit going out the window. Like, I really question, have you really lived this shit you be talking about?
Ain't nobody take care of you once they kick that door in. Bro, we don't that bitch, dog. The only thing that can take care of you is a lawyer, nigga.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe it's just different. We wasn't known for snitching. If you check the records of North Beach projects in San Francisco, we ain't known.
So niggas ain't never been a snitch. Ain't never been a snitch in North Beach.
It was one.
Just one. It's only been one snitch ever in North Beach
that we know of. But that was some Tekashi 6ix9ine shit. Piero. What's his last name? He a mayor. He wanted a child.
I mean, you telling on the nigga. You telling. You don't understand.
I'm telling him. This paperwork already out.
Yeah, he good, bro. I don't. That nigga is related to.
We don't know.
I can tell by the way you talk. You just move a little different, bro. That's all. Ain't good, ain't bad, just different.
Yeah, but anyway, that weirdo motherfucker. Yeah, he did the whole Tekashi 6ix9ine shit. We thought we was getting off because of his connection to that family. This nigga really was getting niggas pimped up. But he ain't there no more. So that was just some shit we had to live. But as far as the niggas, nigga, as much shit we've been through with the motherfucking Asians or whatever that shit been would have came out. Our little situation with Filmo and everywhere else. That would have been came out if we was on that time. So yeah, I'm comfortable saying my niggas is riding. And I was detailing back then, not to say we did it now. We just hustled a little different, like hands off. That's all. But you still in the vicinity, so you can watch what's going on. You don't want nobody trying to play you out yours. Because we was cool with Patrol here.
You in the vicinity. I thought you said you in an infinity. I don't.
Oh no! I told you I was on the bus, bro. I was on the bus for the longest. I didn't start driving till I fucking went to till I went to another city. Like, I didn't drive in San Francisco.
Yeah, I got loans by the car.
Like, I could take the muni, the public transportation. I know. Go get dressed.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Because the buses run
But everybody else busy?
So,
Man, did y'all catch this?
What, everybody else busy?
Hey.
Niggas just kind of
you can't get away with that.
Niggas start talking, bro. And figure it out.
Your head,
killer, bro. Like that's never be around.
Wait,
What I
that
do,
boy?
Yeah,
my brother look at that killer, bro.
And everybody just
go ahead, y'all rock out.
Hold on, T-Duck. Don't go.
Getting his car crushed, man.
T-Duck, don't go mess with that little boy because he paying attention to everything you do. I heard what he said in the background. Don't go mess with him.
Nah, he said he got his mama's credit card. I said he said he want to go to the store. I said, go ahead.
Who brought that?
You said him to go get the credit card?
And you know who bring it? And you know who the nigga that bring him around too? It be Goldmine that bring the nigga around.
Yeah, here you go.
Nah, because Goldmine got a good heart. You know what I'm saying? Goldmine,
take a page out of swab break. Let him
Goldmine got a
good
heart. Goldmine got a good heart. He be like, man,
you would get caught up on the tone, but at the same time, like, I'm really like putting jewels out there. I can't help it if you can't comprehend this higher level shit.
Nigga come and kill the whole movie. See what I'm saying?
Look at him.
Man, I can't turn him away. My heart weak.
You gotta do hard, bro. It's good, man. It's good. That's why I ain't mad at
you. I mean, some cats have to live with balloons. Some cats have to the white tees and jeans.
Yeah, stay out them cars. Police pull over cars. They don't pull over buses.
He said they don't pull over buses.
But they definitely get your ass at the bus station.
Yes, sir.
They got that nigga man at the bus station. He said, man, I made it all the way back. Them of us came right in the bus station, knew exactly where I was. Come on. I said, damn.
He let you take that ride, man. Let him bring right on.
Nobody know a nigga got. Like, why wouldn't you stop me before I get the dope? Like, look, here go 5 years. Okay, I was finna let you ride. Catch you 15.
Nobody finna do that for you.
I'm talking about public transportation, bro.
I'm talking about the bus, nigga. Who got a private bus?
You can catch time for trafficking on the bus.
Public transportation. Who the fuck got that?
It's not like you talking about Greyhound, nigga.
It gotta be a charge for trafficking on the bus.
You talking about the city bus?
No, I ain't talking. I'm talking about the buses that take you from one stop.
Man, the city bus, you gonna get in trouble.
God,
yes. That's public transportation,
bro. You gotta chill out.
Now, how you move in and out of town on the city bus?
I'm about to stop these goddamn.
You gotta take the
bus. Just not on the same motherfucking conversation.
Man,
bro, I can't take that dude seriously. I love
like you that scared? You selling work on the city bus, bro? Hey, this nigga catching the bus to make his thing.
You move around on the bus, bro.
You what?
They can't stop. They not stopping no bus.
Man, I'm not riding no bus.
Yeah,
I'm driving.
Get your work off on your set. And if you kick off your set, you go to the TL.
I get what you said. You
yeah.
corner.
I don't.
You stand on the corner like a prostitute.
Pretty much.
You do security.
And that's what I was hearing. Like, that's what you're hearing the whole time. He the lookout, he the corner boy, he the prostitute.
Yeah.
He the little homie.
That's
all.
Exactly.
Yeah, he the send off. He ain't got no case. He get out of
like, but you call him the send off. We call him the crash test.
Yeah, he get out of 6 months, man. We pay that nigga bond, man. That
nigga. So now I understand. That's why I said
there's 2 guys that when the police come, they throw their work in front of them.
Y'all got me down for that.
That was y'all. Y'all get work thrown at y'all.
So nobody got no work on.
I'm impressed.
They're not getting caught. The real niggas not getting caught.
They tell you, don't move. Swap. Hey, nah, stay right there. All you see is hella sacks getting thrown y'all way.
See, that's
that was dope.
That's the
y'all got me down for the same reason.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You think I'm finna give me down some work, bro?
I wouldn't let that nigga fix my toilet.
Come on, man.
I wouldn't.
Like we gotta start being real about real life when we having these conversations, nigga. Hey, I've been in too many fucked up situations.
A couple of geekers, they smiled at me, man. I'm sure.
And then I gotta hurt the little nigga because he come up there talking about. I'm just keeping it. Oh, like I just got the gas.
Man, you tripping, bro.
What made it so potent was that we didn't hustle. We realized that police is looking for young black men. You know what I'm saying? Even though we was out there, we noticed that they didn't even, fuck with the women. So you just, you know what I'm saying?
So you prostituted your women out there?
No, not at all.
So you use them as mules. Hey, hold this, move with this. That's crazy. Did they at least pay their rent?
Nigga, we was teenagers. They didn't have no fucking rent.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you keep talking about when you was a kid.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable talking to you about kid trafficking. That was you.
You think they wasn't going shopping with us? Man.
What y'all used to go shopping at?
If I had a picture of my little bra back then. I told
you was high school.
Yes, was in that.
So let me understand it. So you ran the Boys and Girls Club. You was a high school goddamn kingpin on the bus.
No, I wasn't a high school kingpin.
A high school pimp. A high school bus pimp. I mean, I just want to understand, bro. I want to know the explanation.
You ain't do half of what he did.
Man, nigga, I'm shit. I want to know.
That's
a good life.
You know what we call niggas like you?
All that shit.
My uncle taught us this, nigga. We call niggas like you the topper, nigga. You the topper, nigga. You the nigga that come around and always got a story that's gonna top everybody else.
Nah, ain't no topping story. This real.
I had a great day today. No, nigga.
It don't even be topping. It be a mediocre story. He just think that.
He think that
after the last story that was told, we want to hear it. Like, if they love that story, you'll love to hear the story about how he rode the bus. After hearing how Taz got caught and his car got crushed, guess what? I rode the bus, y'all. Shut the fuck up. Stop shooting that little shit.
Damn, the car got crushed. I missed that part.
Nah, I did too, man. I didn't hear it.
I missed that part.
I don't think he did, though. I think he said he did.
The fact that you take it that way shows me you got a lot more maturing to do.
No, I just like you the easiest one to pick on, bro. That's all it is, bro. You the easiest one to not accept. Somebody got to be there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making sure it ain't.
I'm just giving an alternative. It might be beneficial on somebody's life. You never know.
If you did land some approach, you got up and shut the fuck up. It'll be desired. But you can't even shut the fuck up.
I don't even think niggas will pick on Desali. It's gonna always be T-Duck, bro. T-Duck is that nigga, bro. Like T-Duck the nigga that you gonna talk about him when he's not there just because you know what he would have said or did, nigga. Like you be like, man, this nigga said some goofy shit.
That sounds goofy as fuck right now.
Nah, we appreciate you, man. We miss you if you was gone, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I do. I gotta stop making niggas think we don't appreciate their presence, nigga, because when Lance stopped coming around for a second, I was like, man, I hate arguing with that nigga, but that nigga do be entertaining.
I miss Akmalak the 5 minutes I miss Blue. Blue got a fuck you, Swab. Fuck you,
hey, hold on, man.
Oh, y'all don't want to hear about what I used to do in Central.
Hold on. Blue, yes. Akmalak, though.
Hey, Akmalak got out, because Akmalak, he is just a young, dumb boy. He like quick off Harlem Night. You know what I'm saying? He just a little
Quick got a little
dumb
more sense, though, bro.
No, I'm talking about in the beginning when he shot the dude. Like, I don't like them goddamn kids. Get this motherfucker. Yeah, like, that's Aqualot, bro. He gonna pop something. He gonna pop something, bro. And he gonna be like, because he was talking, he said, he insulted me. He complimented my woman. He complimented my woman. Hey, all right, bro. We can get that on the right set of laws, man.
This shit gonna look at him like, bitch.
When I was in Central Racing, my stepmother Regina,
this is on probation for. How long you on
who on probation?
This nigga said my stepmother Regina. So y'all know from now on, when I say Regina, y'all know I'm talking about my stepmama. Like, what the fuck?
You said goofy shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
just say my stepmoms and move on, bro. He said
nigga, I'm everywhere.
You the nigga that would come up and call you by your full name? He come up and call you by your full name?
Oh, it must have been a hood mama, not an actual stepmama.
Hey, Reggie Harris. What's up, Reggie Harris? Yeah, that's this nigga. We call you by your full name.
Hey.
God damn.
T is man. You got them stories, bro. They just ain't shit outside that bar. If we ain't drunk in that bar, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, y'all wouldn't been able to survive in my beach, man. But y'all didn't tell me.
No, I wouldn't.
Y'all wow.
No, I wouldn't have, bro. I'd have been locked
up. You say I wouldn't have survived in North Beach?
Fuck no.
I'd have been Freeway Ricky Ross out of that motherfucker, nigga.
You a Fillmore nigga. Or you would have robbed them. You a Hunters Point nigga. Fillmore nigga. You ain't North Beach material.
Funny, nigga.
And that's something I noticed. Like, anywhere I go, like, my hustle mentality is superior to theirs. Like, when I came down to Nap, it's like, nigga, it make you hustle. It make you, when you see what niggas is doing, dog, like, niggas selling 20 pieces, and the geeker got to come to him. I come from Gary where we walking for $5.
Nigga, change the fucking
walking for $5. Like,
why you won't let me tell
I know they got 7. I got 2 7 serves. I got a 25 serve, and I got a 15 serve. I'm finna mob. Then I get down here, motherfuckers like, man, that shit was so motherfucking stupid, bro. That shit was stupid, bro. I know me, bro. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. Because the niggas that they give credibility to, they be emotional motherfuckers. Once you do something, motherfuckers leave you alone. Once you do something, motherfuckers leave you alone. It's just a lot of fucking bravado out here, bro. And that shit'll get to you. That shit'll get to you because you'll be like, man, like, I really could just get this nigga right now, bro. Like, I could, like, change his whole world right now and let everybody know this nigga a straight bitch. But you gotta let niggas live. And a lot of the time it be just because of some false mentality that they're your op. You know what I'm saying? Like, that he just getting money too. Yeah, he might be squarer than you or, something, because niggas like they selves. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like they goddamn self a lot. So it's like, I don't like that mentality, bro. Just watching my back and being a predator to niggas and, you know what I'm saying? And then once motherfuckers start giving you the personality, reputation, that make it even easy to do it. Once a motherfucker, man, Suave slap the shit out of you, anybody, bro, and the whole crowd accept that, you'd be like, well, let me slap a motherfucker. Let me slap a motherfucker. And then you slap a motherfucker, they be like, told you that nigga crazy. Like, that's crazy.
See, you falling into that raw rap bullshit, thinking of being a bully is the way to go, nigga. We care about
but you see me, right? So did I fall for
it? I'm saying, if you feeding everybody, that's how you get love in my hood. Nigga, they don't give a fuck about if anybody behind the barrel is a killer.
You said if you
like,
what?
We don't give a fuck about
feeding everybody.
That's how you get respect in my hood, nigga. Who you taking care of? Who locked up? Who kids you taking care of? That's the type of time we on, nigga. If you want to be a reputable nigga in my hood, nigga, we don't care about none of that bully shit.
Ain't no wrong with that. Ain't no wrong with that. But you ain't finna motherfucking make no major moves and your ass can't take nobody's head off. I don't give a fuck how many niggas you feed. Shit.
Bro, what is you talking about? You better research. But yeah, I get you. I mean, I feel where you're coming from. That's true. But you gotta understand, a knock can knock your head off. Half these knocks we got in San Francisco is fucking Kumi. Like, you acting like, nigga, I'm just saying, bro. You don't even have to be, it's so many killers, you don't even have to be a killer no more. You just gotta have the bread to support the situation.
Okay.
Just gonna let him talk at this point.
Okay. Yeah, okay, nigga. You talking about when you was 14. Them niggas 14, they turned on you in your 20s. Them same killers that was killing for you, nigga. Shit. They turned on your ass in the 20s. Because that's how they know how to do. You steadily getting it and getting it and getting it. You can't, like, how many niggas you gonna pay them to kill? Like, you're not gonna get as rich as me, nigga. You gotta know numbers. You gotta be able to move. You gotta be able to not kill. You gotta be able to do all this shit to make the major money that the niggas that make major money do. They don't know how to do that shit. And when that shit ain't valuable no more, and you separate yourself from that shit, that's when the conflict come, bro. The potential conflict.
Yeah, I'm where you coming from, but you never stop. Like, the whole, see, people think being an OG is about fucking, glorifying the bullshit you did. Being an OG is taking care of.
Nobody thinks that. You just made that shit up. No bosses glorify the shit that they do. Like, real boss niggas don't even like you saying they boss niggas. They don't even like you being like, oh, he the man. Nah. Like you talking about them niggas that got caught. I'm talking about the niggas that didn't get caught.
I just feel like this. I'm insulated. I take care of enough people. I put enough money on people's books and shit to where I'm solidified. Clay called me a trick for it. I don't care how you look at it. Like,
you just described it like that, bro.
Nah, that's what Clay said. But that's what an OG's supposed to do.
He described it, dog.
Look, man, I feed people. I put money on niggas' books. Basically, paper.
You do sound like the nigga that's running around here giving that money.
You call it what you want.
I ain't saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying this what you made it sound.
Nah, I appreciate it because when you can send one of your partners that's locked up kid some
yeah, but that wasn't technically how you describe it.
Like it's from their father, you know what I'm saying?
What you want?
I hear what you're saying.
I mean, is that what you gotta do? Is that what you gotta do, or they gonna fuck you up?
That's what I want to do.
I dealt with anxiety. What kind of anxiety?
There's consequences for not doing it.
For not doing it?
Well, what's happening? What's going on?
That's part of being OG.
So if you don't send somebody money on their books, nigga, it's consequences.
Yeah, for every action is a reaction. What are y'all talking about? Newton's law. I'm not saying it's a negative one. I'm not saying it's a positive one.
Well, nigga, the consequences are negative.
It's a bad look. If you ain't gonna take care of your soldiers, what they was doing that shit for. Now the youngsters is looking at it like, oh, if we go out and go bad, shit, they ain't gonna do shit for us. Look
so
how
now
you
got a whole bunch of soldiers. You got a whole bunch of soldiers on that. That's what you
like.
Nigga, we a small hood.
Nigga,
we efficient though. I'll put it like that.
Nigga making it sound like they go out doing drills and shit.
Yeah, nigga, like
nah, hell nah. We about our money. If you ask anybody about North,
niggas we
efficient about getting their money.
Nigga, come on. I can't with this shit.
Efficiency rating.
It's always this nigga too, bro. Like,
y'all be hating. I be trying to get y'all down, man. I'm telling you.
You hate.
Nah. I mean, he really is, but I understand it. Like,
you know, the nigga that be talking shit about how other niggas get down. I mean, when niggas fucking point out some of the suspect shit that you be saying now. Let's be honest. You pull up on the panel talking shit, and then when niggas point out the crazy shit you saying, now we hate. That shit don't make no sense. Stop that shit, T. You gotta.
I go through that. I still go through that.
Nigga wild and shit.
I still go through that. You know, I know
I salute y'all. I mean, y'all.
Now I salute y'all.
Nah, y'all aggressive with y'all shit. Y'all got. I like the snap, man.
Give me a little talking to. But yeah, you just gotta know.
Niggas is y'all is balanced around.
Y'all suit it up, and y'all go do that. We the type like put you on one of the baddest bitches you probably ever had in your life. And then knock you down when you're in that room trying to get the best loving you ever had in your life.
So you the only nigga that do that. Like, you the only nigga that even understands how that works.
We different.
You so goofy ass off the panel, nigga. What the fuck you
talking? Like he just described Dustin and Disgusted.
Like, nigga.
What? I ain't from Vallejo, nigga.
No, I'm just saying the song itself does.
Describing the song.
Yeah.
I don't know. They probably get down like that. They copying us.
See, that's the other thing too. Like I could tell, like you really pretty much stick around and do certain areas. That's not bad, but yeah, a lot of niggas like you know, Richmond's small, nigga, so niggas move around. So I be all over it.
Y'all, I mean, y'all got North, Central. Y'all got
I be all over the Bay too, though. Yeah, you got Smalls, like you said. You got Hercules, you got Smalls, dude.
Y'all be fucking with North Oakland.
All of that shit. And that's basically Berkeley. Like you right there. Yeah. And then you still
first time I ever heard of Richmond was on that goddamn Too Short album.
You never heard of Rich the Factor?
Huh?
Rich the Factor.
No, I ain't never heard of him.
He said the first time you ever heard of him.
Yeah, I haven't been out there yet.
He used to fuck with Master P. Maybe you probably heard him. You probably just didn't know it was him. He used to fuck with Master P. And General, he was from Richmond too. Yeah, but if you didn't fuck with Master P, he put Richmond. I mean, not to say he put Richmond on. He really was.
He really did, because I mean, he put, especially he put CCC.
No, y'all was already rocking before Master P. That's what I'm
saying. But niggas didn't really know. Like honestly, he made Richmond kind of hot at different times. And then when you think about, like, because at that same point in time, that's when they started shutting down a whole bunch of goods. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, 93.
Once they shut down, like, Mr. Hill,
it was scary. That was the second time I heard of Richmond, and that's Master P, 99 Ways to Die.
But a lot of motherfuckers like that.
It's like, I mean,
he was straight on that motherfucker.
Richmond like LA. They had hella good ass jobs, and then they cut them jobs out. And then told motherfuckers
because everybody had the docks. And once they took them dock jobs from the marina away and all of that shit, all the factories, it was bad. It was bad too.
Oh, that's what happened. They basically did Richmond like LA. So they kind of got that mentality without the colors. That's why they go so hard.
How they feel about Drew Down out there?
It depends on where you at.
I mean, some niggas, I ain't too much into that pimp shit, so.
I like that nigga, bro. I don't care about the pimps, about his flow and shit. I like that nigga music.
Oh, yeah, he cool, a rapper, yeah. He a deep East dude, so, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. That shit different. It's just like another world. I mean, I don't even.
East is real smirkish, bro. Like, they got little pockets, so, you know. Like, the Bay is different, bro. The Bay, because it's so separated. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's big as shit. You got all of these little areas, and then in them areas you got subcultures in each area. So like,
damn.
Like that's why that nigga, that's why Tko'D could just be isolated.
And it be weird ass time at night, and I really fuck this shit up.
What about like RBL Posse?
Like jail.
Oh, them the niggas. Hey, they them dudes. Hey, R.I.P. Chris. Not Chris. I'm tripping. R.I.P. I forgot his name. I can't even think of his name right now. But Chris, the only one alive, and I used to fuck with HIT Hitman. We went to school together. That nigga was wild.
Hitman, the one that got shot, ain't he?
Yeah, Mr. C and Hitman got killed. Mr. C got killed first. That started that big ass war between Harbor and the other place.
I just remember Hitman got shot in the head. Like that's
yeah, Hitman. But he was real. Like if you understand, like he really was with the shit though.
I mean, but that's most niggas that's really that shit.
That was
talking.
Yeah, that's where Hitman was funky with Robin from. It was funky with Oakdale.
Yeah, I know.
Over Mr. C.
Yeah. Hey, you fuck with the big rich? You fuck with the big rich nigga?
Hell no. He'll film on it. Yeah, only film on niggas I fuck with is Pat Rush, the OG niggas, J Stone, JT, Homewrecker, San Quinn.
I'm about to say you don't fuck with Quinn, nigga?
Yeah, I fuck with Quinn.
Yeah, but
you know,
that's about it.
My bad, go ahead.
He was done.
No, I was gonna say these niggas now on the little drill music and shit now. These niggas talking about how you do this, if you shoot them outside of a car, it don't count. Drive-bys don't count. If you don't shoot them in the head, it don't count.
Yeah, they don't. You gotta understand. Yeah, you know what's rampant around here? Like y'all probably don't have it, but niggas be off that Belushi, and that's that a speedball. Like niggas really be on. So
yeah, they probably
think it's more so of that. These niggas ain't thinking.
They probably doing
so much shit. Like you looking at a cluster of shit.
Yeah. I know for a fact though, these women be up there Belushi.
I mean, I remember growing up, bro. Like it was understood. Like you were not doing that shit. Like niggas was really looking at you like you was a goddamn crackhead. Nigga, you doing some of this shit. Now you a lame if you ain't got this shit in your system.
Right.
Shit weird.
Exactly. Niggas be going up in the house. Nigga, you be thinking like, nigga, like it's a meeting or something. Niggas go up in the house, be like, yeah, you can't come up in here. Niggas be fucking, get tooted the fuck up. Niggas come outside and spazzing, doing all types of dumb shit.
It all started with that lean shit, bro. When it came to the East Coast, you know, everybody started East Coast rapping and shit.
What? So lean started in the East Coast, huh?
Nah, it started in Texas.
Okay, I was about to say.
No, I'm saying once it got like that mainstream buzz from East Coast artists, or even when it got buzz in the East Coast by the residents.
Wayne,
like New York.
Wayne put that shit out there like that.
Lil Wayne.
No, but I'm saying once it got to the East Coast,
3 got the ball rolling. If you really want to be honest,
that's when like how Anon said, it got quote unquote cool to be on that shit.
You don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because once you add that little Texas part in it, with Chamillionaire and Mike Jones, Slim Thug, all them shit. Yeah, but I'm like,
it's been out since way before this.
No, but that's who put that shit on. That's what we saying. Like once it hit them motherfuckers, then it hit Wayne. Like that's when it was made. By the time it got to the East Coast, it was already like the South. The South was all on that shit, bro.
But once it got to the East Coast, that's when it blew up. And I'll say that's like 2000.
It was already up.
2010.
I do that. I ain't even a fan of East Coast shit like that, but I can't even let you do the East Coast like that on no live shit. Fuck no. The South blew that shit up, made it cool, and the East just joined in with that shit, nigga.
But it was never cool. It wasn't cool like it wasn't cool around that time still.
Bro, it's still cool, nigga.
What do you mean it wasn't cool? Like
it wasn't mainstream.
It made it cool.
It wasn't cool. It wasn't like it didn't gain.
Well, okay, what year do you think it was cool? What year? Give me a year.
I'll say 2011, 2010.
Okay, so now what the fuck make you think that sipping lean and shit wasn't like the hot top?
Since at least the 70s, at least or 80s.
No, but I'm talking about as far as being promoted on wax when you got niggas saying they sipping it and whatnot. That like you're literally talking about when Future was in the middle of his run. You know, Dirty Sprite.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's when it became mainstream cool.
What are you talking about?
Work.
I'm building off of what you said, clown.
You can. Future ain't from New York, bro. Future literally put that shit on his back, nigga, and start rapping about it, nigga. Dirty Sprite, Purple Sprite. Then you got other niggas start rapping about it. Before you knew it, the shit was mainstream.
I'm saying when it came mainstream, that was around the time. That's when you started seeing people. That's when you started seeing people in the East Coast.
People like who?
Even local artists started
People like who?
I don't know. You just see it everywhere. Even Chicago in the Midwest. Lean in the Midwest. Come on now.
They like, bro, like I wouldn't even argue. I'm only arguing New York right now, but if for real, it would be the South. I mean,
bro. Most
rappers in Texas didn't gain that mainstream buzz.
Nigga, Pimp C is talking about lean and big pimping, bro.
Right,
but not
in the goddamn big pimping video. Nigga, he's talking about lean. Nigga, Pimp C is talking about lean in '99, bro.
I'm saying
that's 11 years. That's 12 years basically.
From the South, right? You from the South. From the South. I'm saying most people up north, they don't even know any Southern rappers, or even let alone
Slim Thug, Michael Watts.
That's what Taz said. Nigga, Taz had brought that out of me.
Y'all all got that shit from the crackers.
That Bun B Trio verse, man, where he said that shit, bro. It's plenty of shit before 2011, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, but we talking about Big Pimpin' is a mainstream track.
Right.
Like that's a 100% mainstream track. And Pimp C talking about Lean, nigga. I remember this shit because nigga, I heard this shit. I'm already up on it. Nigga, I was on the West Coast.
If you in the streets and say, yo, I'm on, or if you say like, oh, I'm on some pills or some shit, was it cool back then? Like how it is mainstream right now? Like how you said?
I say it get mainstream. I say it got mainstream before 2011.
What I'm saying,
they know that you're doing that shit.
Even through the Peel argument, if you're gonna make that argument, that your best argument would have to be Eminem. That would be your best argument. It still wouldn't be no East Coast rap.
I got it right here. There'll be the opioid epidemic. And that's recent. It was quote unquote epidemic.
That's Eminem, and then Gucci on that motherfucker rapping about pills and shit, and then niggas start rapping about Xanaxes and Percocets and shit. That's how we got here to the pill shit being cool.
To the Molly.
You don't know hip hop, bro. You just talking, bro.
Where you grow up at,
hip hop with history.
Where you grow up at?
It doesn't match up like that.
Where you grow up at, Senor?
What you mean?
Hold on. I just want to know where you grew up at. You ain't even got to tell me.
Massachusetts.
Where you want to know where I grew up at, bro? I'm from everywhere.
Oh shit, yeah, John.
Okay. All right.
And see, that's how I know you full of shit.
You can even say I'm from New York, bro.
You ain't well rounded enough to be from everywhere, nigga. I'm from everywhere. I
really done lived all over this fucking country.
Cali,
Jackson,
Ohio, nigga.
Dope Dominican
South Carolina, nigga. Illinois, nigga. I lived everywhere, nigga. So
hold on, hold on. What'd you just say? You said you Dominican?
No, I said on 138th in Jackson in the Bronx. It's a dope Dominican spot.
Oh shit!
Right on that corner.
What the hell they got to do with anything?
I'm just saying.
What the fuck with you?
I don't know, B. I don't know what's going on, son. You sound like the guy.
What is he talking about?
Hey, but Taz, RBL ruthless by law. That's
Oh, say that again.
Ruthless by law. That's San Francisco royalty.
Yeah, bro. That's my shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's my shit right there, bro. I fucks with that RBL posse, bro. That's my. I grew up listening to that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that see, like, because to me that was reality hip hop, bro. Like, even I can still listen to that shit today, because niggas wasn't about shooting up shit, none of that type shit. Like,
imagine Taz big ass rolling up front, back, side to side. Oh, you
don't give me no damn weed.
That's a fact.
Don't give me no damn.
It's a bluebird on my shoulder. Should I kill it? And there's a bluebird on my shoulder. Should I kill it?
I was the second one. See, I was gone off the first one. The second one was all right, but that first one was just so real.
Something like a party, but it's more like an orgy. That's my shit. But Dre Dog was cool too. That was like, because at first, this is how it all played out. Filmo, JT came out, and then it had a little confrontation where, Filmo and HP always was beefing.
That Dre Dog, man.
Yeah, but Dre Dog
ain't never heard anybody who know who the fuck Dre Dog is, nigga.
Yeah, Andre Nicotina smoked dope and rap to these hoes off. Hey, but check it. Why you think you never seen Dre Dog fuck with JT? Dre Dog chose Hunter's Point. He was a Filmo nigga who chose the side of Hunter's Point, and didn't nobody fuck with him.
Yeah, that nigga.
So he get his respect.
Motherfucker. If you didn't know me, you would think I was a clucker. But I'm not a
motherfucker, I'm a ducker. Come a little closer and I'm going to show you how I'm going to punch you. If I can't beat you, I'm going to punch you, pull you over. I got big pull out my dick and I'm going to fuck you. It was like, for this weed, I tweak. 415s in your trunk, that's beat. Proper ass ounce, that coke out, pond, put the coke on the dash, roll it down.
You know the song. We got it, bro. We got it.
Bump RBL, nigga, you want to or that funky shit by the IMP. Oh, that's what you got.
No, that shit was hard. Hard though. I like for real though, like on some shit that like motherfuckers don't listen to type shit. That shit was hard, bro. Like for real.
It went crazy.
Hey, you gotta get really, Tko'D too.
Certain niggas didn't fuck with me. Like, so I feel what you're saying. A lot of niggas actually didn't fuck with me. Not like as a person.
You don't know what they're talking about.
Not as a person.
I wasn't on that Andre Nicotina though.
Nigga, that's what he just said. Bro.
Oh, that's what he was just that doom. Yeah. You two Andres, bro. Oh my god.
Out that shop. Hoes do jog. See the cutty. I will drop top. See, go about
that nigga T-Duck was listening to Mac, man.
Yeah, bro.
That was going crazy, though.
Like, niggas was to that shit in the Walkman in like 93, 94 when that shit came. Like, he was on the cover of that poster like he was on the cross getting hung.
Yeah.
So, like, niggas seen that shit in the tape store, like, what the fuck? I mean, look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was hard, bro. That shit was in
he was influenced by Brother Lynch Hung and that crazy ass shit. You know,
that nigga still crazy, bro.
Yeah. Had that Brother Lynch too. That nigga was too much, bro.
You gotta get Tko'D, bro, out of Lakeview. He go hard. I feel jealous. And then you gotta get EPA, Totally Insane. Them niggas go hard too. You gotta get the Herm Lewis compilation. Herm Lewis, he another factor out of Hunters Point. OG Cat. He used to do just hella mixtapes. He got Tko'D, he got JT on there. But I respect the fact that Dre Dog, a Philmo nigga, sided with Hunters Point. I was like, I dare y'all niggas to do something to me. That's why you never see him and JT in a song together. They basically ostracized him. But Dre Dog said, I don't give a fuck, I don't need y'all, I'm gonna keep going, nigga. I'm the real YBG. Cause JT and Dre Dog from the same hood. They both from YBG and Philmo. But he was like, fuck that. Y'all niggas soft. Don't go with the real guys. Yeah. RBL really with the shit though. But go ahead, y'all continue. No bad.
I just let you get it out. Maybe you reminisce.
I know.
I tell you, who don't know nothing about what we're talking about is that nigga Shenard.
Talking about some like West Coast shit.
Growing up, Shenard. What was your favorite song when you was 15?
Another Bad Creation.
Mortal Technique, Harlem Streets.
Okay. I don't believe you, but okay.
And then
Mortal Technique.
Coogee Rock.
He the reason why motherfuckers DJing now.
Coogee Rap on the rock. Coogee Rap.
Shut up, Blue. Goddamn.
I used to slap this shit every day. On the rise again, Coogee Rap.
Blue a Mitchie Swift fan with them. And that dances with the devil if they can't.
Yeah, what? So you just making up shit?
Who made something up? Who made something up?
Blue, I know you like with the devil.
Who made something up?
Dances with the devil.
No, stop, Blue. Hold on. Who made something up, Shenard?
Yeah, you just said Dancing with the Devil. You talking about Mortal Technique, that song? Dance with the Devil?
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand?
So what do you make up?
You don't even understand the lyrics. You don't understand the lyrics. You just talk like
man, that nigga was tripping on that album, bro.
You know, satanic shit, bro. He's talking about dancing with the devil. Like, if you dance with the devil, you know, you're doing some shit that, you know, morally isn't right. But you know what it's like some wordplay shit.
Hey,
gotta be smart, bro.
Why does he Blue bump his motherfucking Brother Lynch Hug? Look to the brain all day, every day. BK rolling up those straps because the rivals on their way. You used to listen to Brother Lynch Hug, Blue.
You can't see me for the fact that the
hell yeah. Eating that. What about Tebow? My dude was
hey, bro. Hey, some of them niggas out there doing bad and stuff right now.
My bike,
yeah, Cincinnati ain't looking good.
Yeah, it ain't looking good.
Lonnie Coleon, that was my dude.
Yeah. That nigga was going crazy for a minute too. Hey, he was going crazy for a minute too.
He was with it. They kind of made Crippin fashionable, but yeah, they was sick, but it's funny though. Oak Park was on shutdown. Like they knew. Mozzie
just now really with Mozzie. Hey, Mozzie better be careful. You know what really got him that co-sign that last shit he just did with what's the boy out of LA? YG. That's the shit that really. I think that's the shit that's kind of finna give him a cool co-sign.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. The Christian Sack is ruthless. He better let that shit go. My big homie though, the dude that's on Mozzie's neck, my big homie signed with him. CML Lavish. Yeah, the Lavish.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna fuck like. Yeah,
he really big homie. Crypto is on that level too.
That nigga really with the shits, nigga.
Yeah, he's from Richmond. That's the only reason you're saying that.
That nigga with the shits though. Nigga, that ain't so much because he from the West. That nigga really with the shits.
Yeah, he from the you already know.
That nigga really
Richmond ain't playing.
I don't mean to be badgering or nothing. I apologize for him, but I think it's the Sherm that fucked up. That Sherm, that wet, got them niggas fucked up. The OG Sack niggas.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Some of them. But that's everybody. Look at Messi Marv. Nigga, I mean, like.
Nigga, that nigga's a
that's what messed up. Yeah. Messi Marv. Do it, bro.
God damn.
Hey, he was so dirty in Vegas. Bro, that ride on Taylor the AK.
Bro, why did they beat the nigga up when they took his phone and started taking pictures and putting him on Twitter talking about and white boys did me like this? I was like,
he got dirty, bro.
But he be doing a lot of false flagging. You know what I'm saying?
Much.
It ain't no motherfucking blood and
he was official though, bro. He was official though, bro. No, he was on the hood DVD, bro. Yeah,
my nigga, no, that was KO. That wasn't him, bro. It was a set.
No, Messi Marv was on there, bro. Right there with his little homie.
You're not understanding.
Pulled out the longest snub nose I ever seen in my life, bro. That mug looked like, remember the dude on Sandlot with the hat? That mug looked like dude on Sandlot hat, bro. He was like, man, go throw that. He was like, you got a fireplace? Go throw that in there.
I'm gonna tell you who you better stop fucking around with though is Jay Diggs. That nigga Jay Diggs.
Jay Diggs is my dude.
Jay Diggs serious though.
Yeah, you better stop fucking around with Diggs, man.
Diggs ain't worried about you, man.
That shit pretty much dead at this point.
I mean, Diggs is really what he talked though, so he know messages. Mess is just talk.
Mess like to start mess.
Mess is all over the place.
See, and Diggs got the vouch too from that Dre before he went out.
That's what I was right. So I'm gonna say they was on some whole shit for how they let McDre daughter. That's some whole shit, man. Them niggas out on the street.
Nah, they didn't let McDre daughter do that. That ain't what.
Bro, they ain't stop it. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, if your daughter was out there on the strip around me selling, nigga, she not gonna be doing it for long.
Nah, I mean, I can't say that. I mean, but that's all he talked about, though. So that's kind of like, man, I was like, literally,
I wouldn't give a damn if you was talking about.
He put me in that mindset. I did that to somebody's daughter because of that. You know what I'm saying? On that mindset. So it's like, but that's what happened. That's just kind of how it happened.
Karma, motherfucker. But for my homeboys to let it happen,
that's half the story, though.
That's a whole nother thing, though. Like, because it's one thing if hold on to the, it's one thing if some niggas who don't even know you do that shit. Like, that's how karma come back. But when it's some niggas who came up with you and ate off you, still eating off your name, like them niggas still eat off McDre for real.
Yeah, that is, though.
Bruh, I understand you, and I'm full-fledged with you, but like Taz said one time, it's like you can't get involved in
It wasn't like she was getting picked out by a pimp. That was her motherfucking boyfriend. You feel me?
No like that for that.
He got his ass beat before, and she went right back to him.
Said you can't use this name for that.
Nah, not like that. I'm saying he got his ass beat multiple times, and she went right back to him.
Hold on, Tko'D. See, that sounds like somebody who's defeated. You know what happened? You know what happened when a chick go back to a dude and you don't want her with him? You make sure he don't exist.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? It ain't no excuse in that. You gotta go.
Right. You're right about that. But it's just like I just didn't want to paint it like they didn't do nothing.
I ain't speaking on that shit.
Yeah, I just didn't want to put it out there like
to be said.
Nothing to that.
Who said that?
Who said that? That nigga. Oh, that nigga. Nerves.
They got a GoPro.
He's nuts. Everybody talk
like Mexican, man. Why you say bro like that?
I told you.
Why would you say
girl? Who said that?
Who said that, bro? Who said
so you wouldn't defend your daughter's honor? You would defend your daughter's honor, sir?
Now, you gotta put you a picture up, bro.
Yeah, because he sound like a lame. You wouldn't even defend your daughter's honor.
Bro. You gotta put you a picture up, bro.
I can't even do that shit on the app.
You Dominican? You Dominican, Shanard?
Nah. Black.
Hey, nah, so it's simple to defend your daughter's honor?
You Nigerian.
Come on, bro. I can't. You asking me to defend some shit that Shanard said, nigga. Like,
Dominican ain't a race, bro. What do you mean you black?
You said Nigerians are not black?
No, nobody say Nigerian not black. I'm asking you. I don't know if somebody said that.
No, you said that.
No, you said Dominican ain't.
I said yo.
Dominican.
I'm not Dominican. I'm not.
Bro, I said your people from Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
But you was born in America or something?
Right.
So you parents of Nigerians born in America, so you Nigerian.
Right.
No, nigga, you're
man, don't try to steal that Nigerian from them.
No, I didn't say that was Nigeria. I was born in Nigeria. I was born over here.
Nigga, you black. Nigga, you part of the black community.
That's what I said.
That's what he said.
Nah.
I'm just saying, he got that African accent, man. Fuck all that bro. That bro. That nigga got that Nigerian accent. He got that Nigerian.
He ain't a South African, bro. Like, you're real African.
Is that how you separate them?
Yeah. Let's start separating them, nigga. That's if
you know we debate next year? It's times of racism.
You might take or lose.
I ain't taking that shit. I might agree with you what you saying.
Hey, brothers. Y'all mind if I yeah, it's me, man. What's going on?
My bad, Volume. How you doing?
No, y'all good. I was just listening to the bill. I didn't want to break it up, but I did want to ask a question, Swab, if you don't mind. So let me tell you what I'm doing. The reason why I came on. I'm doing a survey for one of my classes, right? And when I was putting it together, Swab, you came in my mind. Like, you're the perfect person for this survey if you wanted to do it, because I know you can have this conversation without being contentious. Yeah, I'm not coming to like cause no trouble. I just really want to get your perspective on something. Would you mind answering like 5 or maybe 6 questions? They're quick questions.
Nope, not at all.
All right, cool. So, and it's based on something I heard you say. I heard you say in the past that you believe in God, but not the God of the Bible. And I understand that. A lot of people got that perspective. So the quick questions I got, and again, this is for a survey I'm doing for one of my classes. If that's your stance, that you believe in God, but and Taz, maybe you too, because I know you could deal with it without, tripping. If you believe in a God, but not the God of the Bible, the first question, Taz, is how do you know about that God that you believe in?
How do I know about the God I believe in?
Yeah.
I think it's innate. I think it's something that's in you. It's born with you. So your conscience is that voice, or is that guiding light, so to speak.
Okay, so it's innate within you. Is that your stance, Swab, or you got a different perspective?
No, I believe in the Creator. That's the only thing that I could describe it as, because I was created, and I know that people come from women. Some had to create the first woman, so I believe that there was something that created this. I couldn't begin to imagine what it is. So I just show respect by not trying to, encapsulate it in the ignorance of man. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And I accept what is set up, and I try to obey what is set up. So that's just how I look at that. That's just how I look at that. I feel like it's the God of the God of the Bible was just a person. Just to get emphasis on how I use the word God, I just believe it was like a king, a ruler.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I choose who rule me.
Okay, so let me just make sure I got that. So Taz, you said basically you believe in something that's innate within you. Basically, you're born with that understanding. And Swab, you said that you believe in a creator, a king, but you don't necessarily know.
No.
Okay.
The king is how I use the word God.
Right.
God,
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Creator is not God. That's an insult to me. They call the creator God because I call you God. It's like me saying the creator is the mayor. No, you cannot imagine what the creator is. But the only attribute I know for definite sure is that we were created is the creator. I have no other info on that other than what is set up here for me to enjoy and provide.
Got you. Okay, so you believe in creators, the right word, but you don't claim to know anything personal about it.
No.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it. The second question is, well, this question is probably is nonsensical based on what you just said, but since Taz is participating, I ask it anyway. Does this guy that you're talking about, does he ever communicate with you, or do you ever speak to him? Or it, maybe, if you want to call it.
Speak to, no. But as far as like communicate, I would say, yeah, again, because I'm not saying it's not a creator. Like, Swab said it was a creator. I'm not saying it's not that. Mm-hmm. But I think that thing that we say, we know the difference between right and wrong, the voices you hear or the understanding you have. I think that is what that is. That is that voice speaking to you.
Okay, so that inner voice that we all have, some people call it a conscience, maybe? You're saying that that's God?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your stance, Swab, or you good on that question based on what you said before?
I feel like that's just how great the body is. That's something pre-set up. That's I heard a voice before outside of my body.
Yeah, I remember your story you told. Yeah. It's cool.
I don't know if I could say that was the creator.
It's voodoo.
It might be voodoo. But you know what I'm saying? That let me know it's something more than just this physical. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the only way, because it ain't told me shit else, man. You know what I'm saying? It really didn't. Yeah. So I can't say the creator spoke to me and it was a dude and it spoke English. Like, no. Possibility, but I just don't. I just think it's something that's greater than me, but not the creator. So I would say communicate with me. I feel like it cut off. It built everything perfectly. Gave me the senses, created the world that provided everything, and then cut itself off. So there's no creator, I need you right now. Let me come talk. Everything you have is already, everything you ever would ask for, everything that you're going to ask for has already been provided. You just got to know the senses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. And again, guys, there ain't no right and wrong. It's just, you know what I'm saying, survey. Yeah. All right. So the third question, and again, if this don't apply to your previous answer, you could just skip it. The third question is, does that God, or do you guys feel that God cares at all about how you live your life?
No. I mean, well, again, it's like, because to me, again, it's more of a understanding there. And so, I mean, no, I would say no, because I don't view God as a person or a human being. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not something that God would have a thought on. You know what I'm saying? Because if God don't want you to live like that, he would have the power to take you out. You know what I'm saying? That's what, so I would say no.
Okay. You Swab?
Cares for as far as the emotion, no. Cared for as far as the provision, yes. It's not like, it's not a feeling thing. But I did what I needed to do to give you everything you needed. Like, it's already handled. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta worry, the answer is here. You just got to stop worrying and go fix it. And, you know, get up every day, see what the day provide for you. The sun come out for you to walk around, and, you know, stuff is developing. Doors are opening for you. You just not going out and receiving. So I think like Taz said, if it was something, you're allowed to do anything, kill, steal, whatever the fuck you want to do. But you will be known as a thief and a killer. And that's hell to me. So it's like, you get what you put out. If you're a nice person, you end up in heaven. You know, you live the life that you surrounded by people that don't take advantage of you, and they already know you. You don't got to argue every day. If you're a piece of shit, you live that hell. You know what I'm saying? So I believe, to me, that's enough to make me want to be a good person. You know what I'm saying? And that's how things are set up. Once you justify thieving, people steal from you. Killing, people come to kill you. And that ain't the energy that I'm on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the creator is like disappointed or nothing like that, moved or nothing. I can't even imagine why this was set up, you know, but I don't think that the creator would be surprised or, you know, impressed by any of it. It just is. It just is. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. Even when I push it, I'll be like, okay, we're the creator. The creator decide to distribute itself and become a whole bunch of people to have this experience outside of perfection. That's where my mind go when I press it. I say, you know, the creator was a perfect something, and they wanted to experience something out of that, but couldn't because it was perfect. So it set up something where it could be imperfect and feel pain and misery as well as happiness and joy and stuff like that. And it appreciates it all. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, if my mind really pushes it, because at the end of the day, it go back to perfection. You know, me being a human, I just know I'm real ignorant when trying to talk about what.
No, you good, bro. You good.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about my own standards when it comes to what the creator is. Like, but
that makes sense. I understand what you're saying. I did want to respond to that with a follow-up question, only because it's just one area I need clarity on. So it sounded like to me what you were saying was that basically it's like almost like karma. If you do good, good comes back. If you do bad, bad going to come back. To some degree, that's what I took from that. If that is the case, though, then hey, my love. I'm sorry. 1 second. What happened? Yeah, I'll call you when I'm done. All right. If that is the case, where you have this system set up where if you do bad things come back, would that not point to this creator setting that system up? And then would that not lead to him or it or she or whatever caring about what's going on? Because that's like justice, basically.
That's what it cared for it. All the caring has already been done. I care if you do wrong, so I'm gonna set this up. I care if you do good, so I'm gonna set this up. Now go. I can't care past this point.
Got you. You're saying it was implemented in the beginning, and it's a process that takes care of itself. Got you. Appreciate that. Only a few more. So again, some of these might not be answerable based on what you said, but I just want to ask them anyway. So does that God intervene at all in the affairs of mankind? Currently.
Me and Taz.
Both of y'all.
Oh, shit, I ain't hear you.
Oh, that's cool, Taz. I said, does that God that you're speaking of, does he or she or it, does it intervene at all in the affairs of mankind?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my answer. No. It made everything perfect. No.
All right. So then the last one or two, depending on how y'all answer it. Where does your morality come from?
The creator.
You, Taz?
Experience.
Okay, that's interesting because y'all gave two interesting answers. So Suave says it comes from the creator, and Taz says it comes from experience. So I'm going to ask you first, Taz, because your answer is the most radical. If your morality comes from experience, is that subjective or objective? your morality? Would it be objective or subjective?
Subjective.
Do you find that to be problematic because somebody else might also have a different morality that's also subjective, which might conflict with yours? So how do we decide who's right?
Well, we're going to talk about this weekend, aren't we?
Oh, I don't know. If that's the case, then skip that question. I didn't know that was part of y'all debate. Skip that. All right, my bad on that one. Skip that one. Well, that's basically it then, because there was a follow-up to that. But if that's in the debate, I don't want to talk about that. All right. Cool.
Hey, brother. You scared to say how we know what's right or wrong? You scared to talk about that, Taz?
Well, we don't.
You just said it was through experience.
You're right, and that's what I'm saying.
You said innateness. You said it's innate.
Yeah, but through my experience, I don't know what's right or wrong.
So you don't. So you're amoral then. So you don't know. You have. So it could be okay to go out and kill anybody, right?
I mean, listen.
You're probably talking about common sense.
Hey, don't let them sucker you into answering that shit.
Yeah, I don't want to get into y'all debate.
Mind your business.
Experience can mean common sense. Use common sense to conform your own morals.
I don't know what make you think that the answer wasn't given with full knowledge that he was up here. Like,
you know, I was sitting right here. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong, man?
Just relax.
You talking to future champions, bro. We don't need to know right. Stop, man.
Yeah, like no, it's based on experience, and because of that, it somewhat can evolve.
Morals should always evolve.
And that's what I'm saying. It's but based on what would be the determining factor for the evolution?
All right, that is an amazing question.
I know the answer, but I'm gonna save it for after y'all debate.
I just want to say for the record, I had no intentions of going into y'all debate.
We don't.
No, you good.
Segue, bro. We don't mind,
we
bro.
need that narrative to keep the viewers interested.
I mean, that's right on time for A9 pre-show. It's like you ain't did nothing wrong.
Gotcha.
Hey, volume, you wouldn't have the case if we didn't hear your Cash App bill ring.
I hear you, Tito. All right, yeah, that was it, bro. So I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that information.
Where your morality come from?
Me? You talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the God of the Bible, absolutely. But that's why I want to ask y'all, because I know y'all don't have that same perspective.
Yo, let me ask you this, volume. Let me ask you this.
Does everybody moral come from the God of the Bible?
Well, no, because everybody don't believe in the God of the Bible or follow his principles.
So does your belief in the God of the Bible make the God of the Bible real or not? Isn't he real even if you don't believe in him?
Yeah, so in order to have the morality that he speaks of, you have to know what he says. So if you don't read the Bible or follow him, you have no clue. So now, let me just say this.
What morality did you have before you was able to read?
Yeah, that's what I want to say. I want to say this. I'm not saying that people who don't believe in God don't have morality. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Excellent. Right. So it's possible to have morality without the Bible.
Yeah, because I believe that there are, like what Taz said, I believe there are basic, essential things that everybody knows and learns through experience. That's why I wasn't mad at his answer. But when you start talking about a overall morality, when you start getting into specifics, now that specific morality is something that I believe comes from following a certain perspective, which is in the Bible.
I would say I would say that part for the debate.
Yeah, the Bible part. Yeah.
No, we can do the Bible part right now. I was going. I saw what he was saying a little different.
Did God write the Bible?
You mean like literally with his finger? I don't believe that God literally. No, well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked you what you meant. I don't believe that God literally wrote the Bible. I think that's crazy, but I believe that God inspired people to write it.
And let me ask you this: How did he inspire those people to write the Bible? What did they have experiences that caused them to be able to write the Bible?
So if I'm talking to you, I'm gonna answer you like a little different.
I don't count.
Okay, so I'll just answer it plain then. I believe it's a combination. First of all, we know. Well, I won't say we. I'll keep it on me. The scriptures teach clearly that it's the spirit of God or the power of God that came upon people and inspired them to write what they wrote. But we also know that those same people was real people living on earth, experiencing things and seeing what was going on. So they also took that into account as well as they wrote what they wrote.
Hey, God,
the spirit of God. Man, I was talking to my daughter, but I heard everything you said.
The spirit of God, Volume, put it upon me in a dream with 3 angels and said that you should cash out me $500. That was called the devil. But you get to decide what's from God.
Let the devil get to you.
Yes, I actually can. Now again,
wow.
Since y'all asking, I'll answer it. Yes, I can, because this is what I meant when Swab asked me his question. There's a code within the book. So when something is said that's outside of the code of that book, I can safely say that didn't come from God.
So you have to read the book to have that code?
On some level, not completely.
But the code from the book, though.
Right, the code from the book. Right.
Code from the book. Notice he said, and he didn't say that there's a universal code. He said there's a code that comes from the book, and then anything that goes outside of that didn't come from the book.
But outside of the cultural practices, if you will, of the book, if you're doing the standards of the book, why do you need the book? If you follow all the standards of it and you never read it once, have you failed in God's sight?
So the question, while I understand it, Taz, it's not actually a proper question. And here's why. Nobody who has never read the book can do everything in the book, because you wouldn't even have a mind to do that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? But I think I get your overall point, which I agree with.
Saying outside of the cultural practices.
Yeah, but how would you? What would even lead a person to do some of those things unless it came into their mind to do?
Not kill, not lie, not.
No, that's what I'm saying. Not that. That's what I meant earlier when I agree with you, Tasman. Some things we just know.
You know, universal laws.
Yeah, right. Universal laws that have nothing to do with the God. Well, I ain't gonna say that. You don't need the Bible to know these universal principles.
That means you don't get your moral.
You said that shit.
Now, I couldn't say that because my belief is that the God of the Bible is the God of all, meaning all morality comes from him. But I don't believe you have to practice. I don't believe you have to say, I serve the God of the Bible to know that it's wrong to kill. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. But it's not always wrong to kill. Picking and choosing.
Well, so I'm saying when I say kill, I'm talking about murder. So let me be more precise. No, you kill to survive.
It's always wrong to kill. You just
it's nothing wrong with self-defense.
Right.
No. It's nothing wrong with self-defense, but it's something wrong with killing. And when you're defending yourself, you have to know you're doing something wrong to save your life.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I don't think it's.
I don't personally believe. I get your point, but I don't personally believe that it's wrong to defend myself and that results in the death of someone else. But I do believe that if I sit down and plot on somebody and say, all right, I'm about to take this person out, and I got time to think about what I'm doing and put it in the plan, yeah, that's wrong. Because I came up with a better solution to fix that issue.
Yeah, I mean, that's malicious. I get it. But wrong was done, though. Somebody was killed, bro. Somebody was killed. Wrong was done to save your life. So, yeah, you saved your life, but you definitely had to, somebody put you in a situation where you had to do something wrong, bro. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like, make sure that motherfucker don't put nobody else in this situation.
So that's an example of what I was saying, Swab. I clearly, literally, I understand exactly what you're saying. You're saying that basic act itself is wrong. So even though you had to do it, it still was a wrong act. I get it. But that's an example of what I meant when I spoke about the code of the book. See, in the scriptures, and I don't expect none of y'all to live by this. I'm just giving an example. In the scriptures, I'm good. In the scriptures, if you're defending yourself and that leads to the death of someone else, that's not wrong. And because I adhere to that particular biblical code, that's why I can make that distinction. But if I take myself outside the book and I think about it from the perspective of what Swab said, what he's saying is killing is wrong no matter what. Therefore, even if you did it for a right reason, it's still wrong. So I understand the point. I just have a different perspective.
So then you're saying basically you are God because you get to define what is of God and what is not.
No, I just said, I said the Bible, I said the Bible has a code, and in that code, if a man defends himself and that leads to someone dying, biblically, that's not wrong. That's what I said.
But who has the final determination on the interpretation, though?
You.
So this is the problem, Taz, and I say this a lot when I'm up here, and I don't mean no offense to nobody, but I have to keep it real. The problem, Taz, is you got people who ain't qualified to be teaching the Bible, trying to come on and teach the Bible. No other profession can you do this. You can't go nowhere else and just decide you're going to be something, and you are. You got to go through training. You got to put work and time in. But with the Bible, you get cats who wake up one day, decide they're Israel, and they start teaching the next day. And that's why you got so much confusion, bro. So who decides? Somebody who has been who has put the work and the time in to be responsible enough to break things down with evidence within the book. That's how you know, real quick, that's how you know who's teaching it right. Not when they just say
stuff. How long have you studied the Bible, bro? How long you studied?
Me personally, I've been studying the Bible for over 20 years.
You read the whole Bible?
Consistently. I read the Bible.
Did you read the whole Bible?
Did you read the whole Bible?
Over 20 years.
It ain't that many pages, bro.
Yeah, I've read it several times.
How many times? How many times you read it?
Several times. Too many times to count. 20 years. And I'm not talking about 20 years off and on. This is what I do every day of my life. Literally.
That's crazy as shit.
That's Shinar, bro.
I think that 20 years. How long you been driving? 20 years. You ever drove a car?
You ever drove a car? Hey, let me ask you one more question, Brian.
Yeah, what's up, Adon?
So from your perspective, does the whole world have to conform to the moral standard of the Bible?
Say that last part. Do they have to do what?
Does the whole world have to conform to the moral standards of the Bible for you to be able to live peaceably with them?
Nah, and that's the error that a lot of brothers make because of the same thing I just explained. Like I always told Suave when I first came on. Suave was the first person to let me on. I'll never forget it. To me, Suave was one of the coolest. I never met him physically, but to me, Suave was one of the coolest people. You know what I'm saying? I know this dude is about peace. I know Suave just trying to have peace. He ain't trying to fight. Now, if you get on his nerve, of course, but you know what I'm saying? And even Taz. I never met Taz, but I could see, these are good people. So I don't need them to believe what I believe. We still cool. I ain't got no problem with them.
Man, that's interesting. Okay. That's what's up.
So we won't be slaves.
Nah.
All right.
Because check this out, Swab. Even if I was going to go that route, from my paradigm, as you already know, y'all are Israelites. So how you going to be a slave? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah.
Well.
Yeah, man. So that was it.
I got everything I needed.
Volume, you a slick motherfucker, man. I don't know.
You know what, so I didn't put it together until Taz said, "Hey, you gonna be talking about that?" And I said, "Oh, snap! This could look real bad."
No, that's why I was sitting
about
back.
morality in a year.
That's why I sat back and listened. I was like, "Oh, yeah."
I think like hamburgers, right? Yeah, fries, yeah, shake.
All I can say is,
Hold on, wait, what?
We're gonna have a great time on Sunday.
Show me.
Hey, I got a bonus. Ain't a question. Suave, I also heard you say, bro, that you wanted somebody to address that situation with the serpent lying to Eve in the garden, based on Solomon stuff he be doing all the time, which is so weird.
When did you say that, Suave? When did you say you wanted somebody to address it?
When I started this live, when Sola got on.
Oh, okay. I pulled up
That's
late.
fucked up because I
pulled up late.
That sounds like something that I would have caught and laid out easy like that. So that's what I'm saying. That was just blood to me. I would like to hear motherfucker. Cause dudes, I ain't trying to say he a clown, but dude, he ain't y'all. He ain't who I'm used to talking to.
You know what's crazy, man? I could give it to you real simple. It won't even take long. It's what I was saying earlier. Like brothers be saying stuff, but they ain't really studying like that. And I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just being honest. So the whole,
it's disrespect.
The whole dilemma is: did the serpent actually lie to Eve, or did God lie to Eve? Right? And it's real simple. Even in the story, it tells you what happened. So I'm gonna say this: it's not so much that the serpent lied. He tricked her. He deceived her. She literally says that.
Bro, tell him what the Nakash is. This is.
Yeah, man. It's like she literally says in the story that she says, "He beguiled me." Right. That's what Eve says. And if you know the word beguile, you know that means to deceive.
I know, but I know white bitches. And they always blame it on the nigga. They always blame it on the nigga.
How did this turn into that?
He raped me.
How did this turn into that?
No, I'm just saying, because look, I'm not saying, my thing is that the devil told her the truth. I never saw that. And the Bible confirmed it. Like, all he told us, if you eat it, your eyes will be open, you shall be like God. And God said they like us, which confirmed that was true. And the Bible said, and their eyes were open, and they were ashamed, which shows that part was true. So where did he beguile?
Okay, so let me explain to you, and this is what I meant when I said I could give it to you. The problem with that story is this: when people read that story, Slav, right? They're reading it from a very natural perspective, and why would they read it any other way, right? But the Most High, the God of the Bible, the Scripture says that He is a spirit, and to deal with Him, you got to deal with Him in spirit and in truth. Now, what that means is the Most High be talking on a spiritual level, people be talking on a natural level, and that's where they miss each other. So let me show you what I mean. When the Most High said, the day that you eat of this fruit, you shall surely die. Solomon think he been killing people on this forever in the Shuffle Book, right? And what he says is, it says in the day. It says in the day. So then some brothers who might know a little more, they'll go into the Hebrew and they'll say, well, the word day, yawam, could mean a multiple amount of time. They do all that. And that's all true. But it's a very simple way to describe it. Here's what it is. The Most High said, in the day that you eat of this fruit, ye shall surely die. Now the serpent comes and says, you're not going to die. He just knows you're going to be like gods, knowing both good and evil. So this is why she said he beguiled me. Because what Satan said was true on the level that he dealt with Eve. He dealt with her on a natural level. In other words, he was saying, you're not going to physically die. He just knows you're going to get more information that he don't want you to have. That's what Satan was doing. So you could say Satan didn't lie, because she did not die that day. But here's the thing. What the Most High was talking about was not a physical death that day. He was talking about a spiritual death, because he is a spirit and you got to deal with him on a spiritual level. Now, let me prove to you that they died spiritually on that day, right then when they did it. I don't want, sorry guys, I have to get some verses. But Ephesians chapter 2, verse 1, I'm not going to share a screen. Y'all can check it on your own. Ephesians chapter 2, verse 1 says this: and you have ye quickened who were dead in trespasses and sins. In other words, when you sin against the Most High God, when you disobey him, according to the biblical narrative, that's all I'm dealing with. According to the biblical narrative, when you sin against the Most High, you become spiritually dead. So once Eve and Adam did what the Most High commanded them not to do, they died spiritually instantly.
Is that a bad thing?
Yes, in that case, yes.
Why? What is dying spiritually?
Dying spiritually means you lose your connection to your Creator. You no longer have his favor. You no longer have the favor and the protection that you would have normally had.
When you say creator, you mean, could you say your creator?
Okay, yeah, my bad. I say it this way. But I'm talking about the biblical narrative, so the God of the Bible.
But there are other gods.
Well, it depends on how you mean it. Because the scripture says you have many lords and many gods, but to us, there's only one God.
I'm saying if you become spiritually dead, meaning you lose your spiritual connection to this God that put you in this garden, do you gain spiritual connection to another God that might not put you in the garden, but take care of you?
You could, Swab, but no, not the last part. You could gain a connection to another God, but in our paradigm, you don't want that. That's a bad thing. Nah, you don't want that.
This guy put me in the garden by myself with a snake and then forgot I needed a woman. I had to ask this nigga for a woman.
Nah, he didn't forget, and Adam didn't ask either. He brought a woman to Adam. He never forgot.
He was like, I'm gonna make everything, and then what he hold Eve for then?
Wait, what you mean?
Why
he didn't make her immediately?
Yeah, why he didn't make her with Adam? Like, and this is your hips, my nigga.
Hey, this is a good question here, bro. Do you deal with pre-Adamite culture or no?
So my perspective, you mean
the prototypes? Hey, that nigga said that was prototypes.
Now, my perspective is a little different. So dealing with the Hebrew, and I know you do it as well. I don't believe that Adam and Eve was the only two people made.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Were they the only two people in the garden?
No.
So no. So the scriptures, and when you read Genesis 1:26, right, and it talks about the creation, That a lot of people don't know that word there for man in the Hebrew is actually mankind.
Yeah, I mean the race. Yeah.
Yeah. So Adam, from my perspective, Adam is the chosen person of those people
from the rubbish,
right? To represent
the one chosen person.
So when the Most High, he has something that the Bible does that's very important. If you actually want to study it, it's called pattern recognition. And pattern recognition is you see the Most High doing things the same way over and over and over again. So when he does choose one swab, he's not choosing one to discriminate against everybody else. Mm-hmm. He's choosing one to use as an example for others to follow.
Ain't another group of people. This is literally one dude.
Yeah, one Adam, the one man Adam.
The one man who was out of mankind.
Yes, to represent the Most High's will for the people to have an example to follow.
But he wasn't made.
What'd you say, Tad?
So Adam wasn't the first person ever made?
No, so from my perspective, Taz, and I'm saying because everybody don't agree with me.
Most of us that really study this book will say no.
Yeah, no, I believe that he made a group of men and a group of women. But from the group of men, he took one man who we call Adam.
All right.
And the reason why I could say that, because in Genesis 5:1, right, it literally says this. This is just for anybody listening. Genesis 5:1. Oh wait, did my screen lock up? No, okay, my screen locked up right now. No, I meant my
I got you. Hold on.
Oh, you got it? I appreciate that, Ana.
I mean, we know we believe.
Yeah, I know. Just for other people.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Nick, but read the actual scripture. You got to hear the scripture.
I can see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. So if you look at that Genesis 5:1, you'll see it says, oh, I can't see it no way. Now you went too high.
5:1. This is the book of the generation of Adam. In the day that God created man, God.
Oh, I see it. There you go. In the likeness of God made he him, right? Now listen to verse 2. Male and female created he them and blessed them and called their name Adam. Not his name, their name. You see? Because Adam, again, is mankind.
So, but when I heard people talk about it, that mankind was outside the garden.
Well, you got different perspectives. That's why I said, from my perspective, no. But there are people who do believe that.
Inside the garden.
Some people believe that there was a select.
You. I'm talking about you.
Oh, me? Yeah, I believe that there was people in the garden with him. I don't believe everybody was in the garden, but I do believe that there were people in the garden with him.
Thank you.
But this individual Adam didn't have Eve when the other Eves was made?
No. So there wasn't no other Eves. It was a bunch of men, right, and a bunch of women, because Eve don't get her name until
Eve the women. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, got you. But that wouldn't be proper because that could cause confusion.
Because they really Adam.
Right. At that point, it's just mankind, male and female. Now, once the one Adam is selected, right, then the Most High gets one of those women, and that's when she becomes Adam's wife, and then he calls her Eve.
He did pick one of the women that he had made.
And so wait, so
now again, this is more of my perspective. I'm not putting this on anybody else.
About nobody else.
Right, but what I'm asking you is, so that's validated though by later scripture, is what you're saying?
Yes. Well, from my perspective, yes.
Okay. Because the beginning of the Bible, I guess, is what I'm thinking about. But I also have to understand that later in the Bible, it may validate some of this. So that's why I wanted to ask.
Oh, yeah. I got verses for everything I'm saying. I'm just trying not to turn this into.
I think the problem is we're so used to people giving single scripture proof text doctrine. Right. Or even two or three scriptures, and not taking into account that
a lot of men that's the king of the Adam story. Think this nigga dead.
Man, keep that nigga.
I just came in like Shanard just now, bro.
I'm gonna ask her to make this nigga dance.
What you got, so? What's up?
I don't know what y'all slept.
Yeah, look at these niggas. They all about the smoke. I'm gonna mute out.
Nah, I actually love it when Solar does it because I like people on the like you can tell when they coming with it on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can tell they're winging it instead of just already knowing it. You can tell when they're winging it. So I like it.
Bro, we got a few of them now. We got spiritual blood, special mood,
right?
Yeah,
he said the spiritual blood, the spiritual. I mean, whether it's a people, and he could have had a good point if you would. I was thinking about that verse when I was like, when he was in Genesis 2. He just ain't know where to find it at. You know, their generation. The nations are the gods in the earth, and then their generations of Adam. I was like, he don't even know that verse is in there. He could actually show that.
Yeah, that was hard.
Yeah, man, but that's all it is, guys. It's just that the Satan or the serpent, excuse me, he just deceived her. He spoke to her on a regular level where he would be telling the truth. Now you ain't gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
The serpent didn't lie.
Now, hold on, man. Are y'all saying that all men
Hold on, let me ask you this before going to complete chaos.
Let me
wrap it up.
Wait. I interrupted you first, bro.
Yeah, but y'all interrupted me first. Hold on, look. Okay, so just to get out of the way. So, when God said you should surely die, he didn't explain spiritual death.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Jesus have talking as let people walk away thinking he was God. He didn't clear it up. So the snake said, you're not going to die. He didn't lie. He said, you're not going to die, which they didn't. Your eyes will be open, which it was, and you will be like God, which you did. So to me, you see what I'm saying? Now, because they also, in that story, it also say Adam was right there with Eve when she was talking with the snake.
It don't say that, but
it say and the snake the snake gave the apple to Eve or some shit. It said something
we'll go with the apple.
She was beguiled by the serpent, and then she would take the Adam. She would take Adam the fruit.
She took it to Adam.
No, but if you read the Bible, the way it's worked, because DJ Black Charm pointed this out, it says Adam who was with her.
No, don't say that. I promise you.
Okay, let me find it. Oh, I'm finna get
I promise you.
I'm finna get volume.
All right.
Go ahead.
Continue. No, I'm finna share right now. Because you brought up DJ Black Charm.
All right. DJ Black Charm is the reference. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
All right.
I should have said it.
We in Genesis 3. What verse you want?
It's not in there. You know it's not in there. Why are you doing that?
I'm finna let him.
Go ahead. Let's read it. I don't know. Keep scrolling so I can read it. For God doesn't know that in the day. Go ahead.
Yeah, while y'all finding the verse, another thing that people miss in that story. Well, I mean, it ain't gonna be a verse, but I mean, while y'all looking for it, another thing that people miss in the story, I think, is they miss the biggest point of what was said. They should be as gods, knowing both good and evil. We let that pass too many times without understanding what that's saying. Let me see if this makes sense. Did Adam and Eve know what it was to be good before any of this happened?
It's 3:6. Yeah, I think so. It's 3-6, but I think it's worded in a different version. But I think that's where it was, because it say she took the fruit and gave it to Adam who was with her. It didn't word it like she walked off and found Adam.
Got you. I understand what you're saying, but nah. So, well, I think Anon was going to break it down.
It's insinuated that she was by herself because remember, God didn't tell Eve; she told Adam.
Right.
So, just based off of that fact, that the serpent would approach Eve, obviously Adam would tell Eve because Eve actually said what Adam was told by God.
Correct.
So that can be insinuated. So that indicates that he must have not been around. You know what I mean? Just based off of that. Like he must not have been around.
Now that's that Christian.
So the serpent
that's just that truth, nigga.
It's almost like, because if I tell Anonymous something, you know what I'm saying? Or like if I tell Anonymous something, right? And I'm like, yo, let everybody know, blah, blah, blah. Don't allow Swab to come in here. And then he tells Taz, and it's like, and Swab knows all this.
But he goes to Taz.
Go to the NIV.
Yeah. So he goes to Taz. That's indicating that Anonymous must not be around because Anonymous was the one that got the orders.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, but I mean, with all that being said, whether it's a people, Adam,
peace, y'all. I would also like to explain to you that Eve can also represent a nation or the nation of Israel. Hence the birth pains. When it's talking about the birth pains of Eve, it's talking about all the fall and resurrection of Israel. So
there was no Israel then, though.
There was. If you read what
Adam was, Israel in the Adam story. You're saying it was Israel in the Adam story.
Adam, when he was actually quote unquote naked, it's not talking about a literal nakedness. It's talking about the law. So the law, maybe not Israel, but the law was already given. So he already broke the law. So with his nakedness or his garments removed, that's what's represented as his nakedness.
And before y'all get deep, let's ask one more question. Because all right, it's somewhere in the Bible where it refers to sin coming into the world through one man.
Yeah, Romans 5:12.
Okay, so
but you see it though, don't you?
So is that saying, because my understanding is it makes a difference.
It's so different. So I don't understand.
Saying that sin came through the world through man, is that mankind again?
Yeah, that's checkmate right there, though.
Nah, so in the Romans 5, first piece to Nails, I don't want to just
dead on this.
I don't want to brush over Nails. Peace, Sister Nails.
Peace. This is where you get Jacob's trouble and the birth pains of Jacob. Jacob's trouble. This is the woman giving birth.
Either way, they take their dad. Either way, because
hold on, so we're gonna see if that's true in 1 second. But let me get to that question. Just for clarity, Taz, in Romans 5 and 12.
That's what we're talking about.
Romans 12? Romans 5 and 12 is specifically talking about the man Adam. Because again, Adam was the one that the Most High gave, as Nell said, he was the one the Most High gave the law to. So Adam knew what it was. He knew what was right. He should not have went with Eve when she brought him the quote unquote fruit. We all know it wasn't no apple, but whatever. When she brought him the fruit, he should have shut that down and said, nah, you know what the Most High told us to do. I'm not doing it. But he went with her anyway. So therefore,
what did the fruit represent?
Information.
Knowledge of what?
Good and evil.
Okay, so what?
I never speak, Swab, ever. One thing you can trust: if I say something, I never speak because I'm making something up on the fly. I don't do that ever.
Okay, so was evil? Did evil exist before that event?
So hold on. So that's what I was going into.
Oh, wait. See, this is how Taz got you without.
No, I'm trying to answer you.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on right quick. So let me ask the follow up then. So 1 Timothy 2:14 says Adam was not deceived.
Correct.
But the woman was deceived.
Correct. That's what I just explained, Taz. I said that Adam knew what was right. Adam knew what was right and wrong. But when Eve came to him with this information, Adam, being the man, should have shut that down and say, nah, we only rock with what the Most High told us. But instead, he gave in and he went with what Eve was saying. That's why I tell you, he wasn't deceived. He knew what he was doing the whole time.
But he chose to do the wrong.
I got you. I got you. Okay, got you.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Now, let me go back to this whole evil before, because this is what I was asking when I said, when we read that verse, when it says you should be like gods, knowing both good and evil, I don't think people looking at that properly. I asked, was Adam and Eve good before that happened? And I believe the consensus was yes. It has to be yes, obviously, because they're in favor with the Most High. So what that verse is actually telling you there, when you look at it in detail, is that all they knew at that time was how to be good. They never even considered doing anything wrong because they only ever did what God told them to do. So now Eve is presented with the opportunity to do something opposite or other than what the Most High said. And that's why the serpent said, you're not going to die. You're going to be like gods, knowing both good and evil.
Right. Good would have been considered the law.
But they knew of wrong.
Y'all saying two different things.
But they knew
of wrong. So where did Adam come from? The Adam the prophet come from?
I'm not sure what you're asking, because I'm gonna let Nils go because I don't want us to conflict.
Well, where did Adam the person that did no good? Because we know that it was you just admitted that it was a generation of Adam before Adam.
No, I didn't say nothing like that. I said that there were
he
people.
Is the first man, you're saying?
No, Sola. Let me tell you what I said. I said there was a group of men and there was a group of women. I said one of those men is who we call Adam, the single, the one person.
So was he created from nothing or was he birthed out?
Again, I'm only speaking for myself. Other brothers and sisters might have different perspectives. From my perspective, the Most High created a group of men all together and a group of women, and he took one of those men. We read that in Genesis 2 and 7, and that's when that man was called the Adam that we're talking about. That's my perspective only.
But it says in the Bible, it says their generations. These are the generations.
That means that those are that's Genesis 5 and 1, right? Going down.
Yeah.
That's showing you the lineage that comes from Adam. That's the people that come from Adam.
Okay, so it says in their generations, though.
Right, the people that come from Adam. Adam. Seth,
okay, so you're saying that Adam had a father.
I'm not saying that.
I think he did, because it says that you should leave your mother and father and cleave to your wife.
Okay, so okay, so if he had a father.
All right, I'm gonna bow out because this is now.
I think
Adam. So if he had a father, so his father didn't know the law, right?
I would say the law was there before this. So you guys are thinking volume is explaining.
We're not thinking nothing. I'm just asking questions. I don't think.
Right. No. Okay,
I know what the story actually means.
Right. So I don't think it's a particular one single person. I think Adam represents
you're talking about in the actual story.
Yeah, I don't think it's one particular person. Just like I don't think Eve is one woman.
So the Adam is a group of people. You think?
I think Adam would be like how we are today. We are coming from the dust. We are being molded. We are getting into that knowledge.
Okay,
and the breath of life, us coming back, because we've been dead, right? The story says that Adam was put in the garden and he was there to till the ground. I think that we would be considered the quote unquote Adam, that we're waking up from the ground, from the dust, from the dirt, because we've been dead in the mind for so long, right? And we're getting into that knowledge. That would be, and that us getting into the law, if that makes sense. And once we get into the law, if we go outside the law, is when you get kicked out of the garden. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It makes sense. It's a metaphorical understanding.
But the question I was asking was, so you're saying that in the actual story, it's a differentiation that was being made, saying that, well, you're talking about Adam, those are Adam the people, and then Adam the man. So you're saying in the actual story that was Adam the people.
Well, there's like Volume explained, Adam is represented as husband and wife, or man and woman, and then this particular group of people that were taken out of that man and woman, right, at the beginning, were given this knowledge. Hence, they were put in the garden. They were put in, because remember, garden and trees and bushes represent information. So all these trees and all these bushes you can eat off of, right? Not literally eat, but you can learn from all this different information. But this information over here, this tree over here, don't touch it, because that's going to make you fall, right? So when you're put in the garden, Adam was put in the garden to till. He was there to, do all the maintenance, not literally, but learn, right? And then when he learned something outside of that information, he ate off of that tree. That's when he became naked. He was exposed. That's why in the book it says, and God said, Adam, where are you? Not that he was literally like, I don't know where you are, but kind of like when you ask your child, what are you doing right now? You know what your child is doing. Like, I don't even know you right now. You know better than that. That's basically what I'm
But he
seeing
didn't know
as
better
an
than that.
allegory. Huh?
He didn't know better than that.
He did, and that he still hid behind that knowledge. He was shamed.
No, but in the sense that he didn't know, like when you tell a kid, you tell them they have knowledge. Like, don't touch that stove because it's hot. You'll get burnt.
Right, and then
So
they go and touch it anyway.
Know. You know,
no, but see, this is why I was trying to avoid this dilemma that's happening now.
No, but that's going sidebar. I want to bring it back to, you know, so you're saying that was a people that was given those instructions.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead, Nels. He's talking to you.
If you could check, yeah, I think so.
Okay, so because in the story, in the beginning of the story, it makes reference to one man being fashioned from the dust, and then he takes the rib. So all that is the people, you're saying?
Many times over and over in the book, one man represents many. Just like
everybody's question, what does it mean to be formed of the dust? What does it mean to be fashioned of the dust?
What does Eve represent? What does Eve represent?
A lot of the time, Eve can represent the knowledge or the nation of a people.
Okay, so Adam represents the people and Eve?
I don't think
not the land. Eve will represent the land, giving birth to a nation.
Yeah.
They come out of the land.
But
that ain't what the story, or that's what it represents. But that's not in the story. That's the difference.
So then the question.
A woman represents the wisdom of the man. Okay, so when it says that Adam, it wasn't till Adam partook, it was his wisdom or the quote unquote woman. Because remember, it says that the nation didn't fall until he actually partook in it, right? So he sat and thought, like he marinated, even though he knew the law. It wasn't till his wisdom or his quote unquote wife fed it to him, and then the nation fell. I don't think that it's a literal woman.
Okay, question.
Answer.
Where does the Bible call itself allegory?
It says that, okay, let me see.
So there's one verse that speaks of it, but it's not saying that the Bible is allegory, Damo. It's talking about an allegorical story when it's dealing with Hagar and Sarah.
Okay, so right there, right, you pointed to an instance where the Bible identifies allegory and says, this is a story that's being told in the Bible to convey something else, right?
Yeah.
Now,
it talks about riddles in the book.
Yeah, parables,
it points out that that's what it is. So if the Bible doesn't point out, hey, this is allegory, what makes you think it is allegory?
And again, I ask these questions not to necessarily attempt to
be smart.
Nah, you good, Damo, but that's why
to show that you're intellectually superior.
That's why. That's why I said when Nels came in, and I kept saying this is only my perspective. That's just wisdom the sister has, and she's given a metaphysical explanation of certain things. And Blue said like that's what it represents, but it's not a story. So I'm not trying to interfere with what she's saying. But to your point, Damo, I was talking about what the literal application of the story.
Well, no, I mean, right? Because I mean, and I get that perspective. But I hear because I do think a lot of these analogies and allegories are interesting ways to decipher what's being written, right? Because we clearly it's like either some magic, like Genesis is either magic or something else. Right? That's not to be disrespectful.
No, I get it.
Yeah, not even to be, you know what I'm saying, like facetious. But it's like when we talk about a man being made from the clay,
right?
You know what I mean? Like so, we like either that's a man was made from dirt, like literally, or that means something. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so I just wanted to know, man, since she had that allegorical perspective, where does she where do you get that explanation? So like when you see Eve or even Adam, where do you draw the connection between Adam being represented by a nation?
Because the book says that God created the end to the beginning. If you read it and then you go backwards, it shows that one person represents many. Just like Satan or Hashatan represents a nation or many people. You know, it's not like one deity or whatever. Just like the nation of Israel, if they were in the law, they would represent quote unquote God. Right? Jacob represented a nation. Esau represented a nation. Eve it says the mother of all living. Abraham and Sarah, they were mother and father of all living. Those are one people, but they represented many nations. Right? So when you see these different, as Volume was saying earlier, if you see the patterns in the book, then you're able to like go back and forth and see, okay, this is what this means over here because it means it over here. Right? There's scripture in the book that says that God does not change. So when you start seeing the patterns and then you'll see that doesn't change, then you'll be able to understand it better. Now, as far as Domo, when you were asking about the clay, can somebody read up Isaiah 64:8?
I got it. Hold on.
No, this is the pattern. This is the pattern that I'm talking about here. Yeah, Isaiah 64:8.
See it?
Yeah, it's up, bro.
No, you read
it's too small on my phone, so I can't read it.
I'll read it up. But now, O Lord, thou art our Father, we are the clay. Thou art our potter, and we all are the work of thy hand. Forgive my retardation.
Yes, so that's what it's saying, that it's a forming of a nation of people, the clay. I don't see it as one person. Can you also read Jeremiah 18, 2 through 6, maybe?
Gotcha. I think I'm special.
So why you put that up? So you don't view the Bible as a history book.
I think it has some. I think it has some history.
No more taking shots at other people. I know. Let me read this first, Amber. Don't get sucked into that.
Don't get sucked into that. He's doing that exegesis bullshit, man.
No, he is. Domo taking a shot at Agmalagman because they were just having that conversation.
But the thing is that none of those.
Bro, I'm not. This is Amber's breakdown. I'm just reading her scriptures.
That's what I'm saying, though. None of those books were put together to be a Bible until a certain time period, bro.
Yeah, but see, when statements like that get made, it's like.
So she's taking a book that may not necessarily represent that story.
And let me give her approved scripts.
But that's oh man.
And there's books that's left out. I'm just saying, look, and there's books that's left out. So the books that's left out, like represents the puzzle that she's talking about.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot of work.
Yeah, but man, like she's giving you theology, bro.
No, I mean, listen.
Like so when it mentions, like, it literally mentions.
When you say she's giving you theology, what is theology? Yeah, what else is she supposed to give you? The theology is the study of God.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is like, I mean, she's telling you that you gotta read it. No. It mentions, like, for example, the Book of Wars. It literally referenced that book, but it's not in the Bible. So wouldn't that mess up the puzzle that she's talking about?
No, because this is what I meant earlier, man. Like,
and then it mentions like 4 books that's not even in the Bible.
So I'm gonna tell you what Volume is basically trying to say is I'm saying equipped to have that conversation at this point. So if it does mention those books, then yeah, you should probably go study those books.
No, I'm not saying in terms of what he's talking about. I'm saying in terms of what she's talking about. Of, like, this is being this puzzle. It's like this piece is missing in the puzzle.
And so because of that, we throw it away? I mean, what do you mean?
No, I'm not. You jumping to conclusions now.
No, I'm trying to understand. I'm not jumping. I just want to understand.
My point was that in order to understand a book, you got to go outside of the Bible.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Because one, the stories was not necessarily meant to be compiled together like that in the first place. That could even be an argument. That's number one. Number two.
It's a bad argument, but it is an argument.
I mean, well, that's something you got to prove. Because obviously, every time when I question the person, they either go the metaphoric route or they go outside of the book.
Right. That's what I was saying earlier. Because people don't be prepared.
You know, but you're not joining the league, so you'll get that work too, bro. I'll make you dance just as easy.
You couldn't give me work if you was the boss of all jobs.
I mean, it sounds cute.
Yeah.
It sounds cute. I mean,
as far as the Bible goes, bro,
what you do, what you do, like you're the dude, right? That after Tyson knocks somebody out, you'll come on afterwards and say, "I would have did this and this and that."
Nah,
but you never step in the ring.
No, we can do it right now. What you got?
All right. I'm at work right now, so I don't have the Bible with me.
Oh no, okay. Right? No, I understand.
I can freestyle and give you this work.
Uh-oh.
So who does Adam and Eve represent?
Okay. Now, before I answer your question, I'm gonna make one thing straight. I'm dealing strictly Bible. I'm dealing with the narrative of the Bible. That's all I'm dealing with.
Deal with the narrative of the Bible.
Okay, cool. Now, what's your question?
Who does Adam and Eve represent?
Adam and Eve, the individuals represent themselves. But if you're saying later on, any references back to them, yeah.
Okay, so in Genesis 1, when we say he made man fashioned out of the dust of the ground, is he talking about the individual Adam or is he talking about the people Adam?
In Genesis chapter 1, verse 26, let us make man, that is the group of men I was talking about, and the group of women or mankind. In Genesis chapter 2, verse 7, now you're dealing with the single man Adam.
Okay, so who was made first? Was it the people
mankind?
Adam?
Mankind was made first, and one of those men is who we call Adam.
Okay, so mankind was made first. What was they made out of?
What do you mean, like the substance of their bodies?
Yeah.
They were humans like us.
No, because you said that the one Adam, the individual Adam was made out of the dust of the ground.
No, no. I said Genesis. See, that's why A and I asked earlier, what does that mean? Yeah. Now, you could argue this, if this is what, in case this is what you're asking me, even if you deal with it on a scientific level, if you look at human bodies today, they contain all the same things.
I'm talking about according to the story.
Okay, so according to the story.
What does the story say? Is it talking about the man Adam when it says that he made it out the dust of the ground, or is it talking about the people Adam that was made out of the dust of the ground?
In Genesis 2 and 7, that's talking about the single one man named Adam.
So the single one man Adam was made out of the dust of the ground.
No, that's not literal. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
No. According to what it says, is what I'm saying.
According to what it says, yes, it says that he was made from the dust of the ground. Yes.
Okay, so what was the people Adam made out of, according to what it says?
The same thing.
And where does it say that at?
Where does it say it was made from the dust of the ground? Yeah. Is that what you're asking? I'm trying to follow you, bro. I'm trying to,
that was a simple question.
Well, it's a simple question, but that is, well, you did, maybe you don't get it. All right. So in 126 in Genesis, right?
What is it for me to get if I'm asking you the question?
It's simple. What I'm telling you is you're asking things that you think are simple because your understanding of this topic is simple.
Okay. So you can throw shots.
No, Sola. Hold on, Sola. No, hold on, Sola. I'm not throwing shots, bro. I respect you. I don't want this to go that route.
It's cool. No, I don't even want all that. I just want the answer to the question.
Okay. So what I'm saying is the answer is not a simple answer because it's a complex thing. I don't know what's funny.
So you're not going to tell me who the people Adam are made out of.
I just told you the same thing. Let us make man.
You just said it just now. You didn't
let us make man in our image. After our likeness.
He said the same thing. Your question was, what does the Bible say to that?
Right. I said it the first time.
Yeah, so where does the Bible say that at? Thanks, Wow.
The Bible does not say in Genesis 1:26 that they came out the dust. But using what we call...
So you're saying that the Bible... Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. So you're saying that the Bible doesn't indicate where the people Adam come from?
No, I'm saying that based on your understanding, you don't get it.
No. No, what I'm asking you is, according to the Bible, it doesn't indicate where the people Adam comes from.
And I'm telling you that it does.
We're going to get there. Where do you think you're going?
Okay.
I just want to say this as a financial what the Bible.
I always wanted to be Shucklebuck. Go ahead.
Yeah, you already done did it. So congratulations. You already done shuckle bust a couple times. But like so the people Adam is not a reference as to what they were made out of in the Bible.
Yes, but you don't get it. Again, go ahead.
No, I'm talking about according to the word. I don't want to, before we get to the philosophy, I'm talking about according to the wording. It doesn't explain that, okay, the people Adam were made out of the dust of the ground.
Okay, now if you would be willing to listen instead of doing the solar mind thing, I would explain it to you.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro.
So this is not you shuckle bucking me. This is pretending to be shuckle bucking me because you don't want to listen. That's what you're doing.
No, what I'm saying is I just want you to answer the question.
And I'm trying to, but you won't stop talking because you feel like you're doing something.
That's all the circle bug really is.
Yeah, come on. That's all it is.
Okay, so the question is, why doesn't it mention that they were made out of the dust of the ground?
And I'm telling you again that it does, but you don't get it. But you won't listen to me to tell you.
Let's play the game then. Go ahead. Why?
Okay.
It does. Where does it say that?
When you read Genesis chapter 1:26, when it says, "Let us make man," when you get to chapter 2, verse 7, it's not a different story. It's just focusing on the one guy at that time. That's all it's doing. It's just focusing on the one guy as opposed to the whole. So if we understand how the one is made in 2:7, then you understand how the ones in chapter 1 is made. It's not that deep, bro.
Okay, so all I was asking was that they didn't mention that. That's all I said. That they didn't mention that in the Bible when the whole Adams was being made. That it was made out of the dust of the ground. That's all I was saying.
I mean, I guess what he's saying, if you read Genesis chapter 2.
Yeah, I know what he's saying, but I'm making a distinction between the two for a reason.
Okay, so let's make the distinction. So in Genesis 1, it does not literally say dust of the ground.
Because they made a distinction.
Okay.
Because he's saying that there's the Adam man and there's the Adam people. So what I'm saying to him is that, well, the Adam people, it didn't mention that he was made out of the dust of the ground, but it mentioned that Adam was made out of the dust of the ground. That's what I wanted to establish.
Okay.
Okay, so are we there? That it didn't mention that the Adam people was made out of the dust of the ground.
Got you.
And it mentioned that Adam was made out of the dust of the ground. So what? Now we could go where your thought you was going. What does the dust represent?
Oh my goodness. So in the scriptures, and I think Amber was alluding to this, I think, coming from dust means coming from a low place or a low stature.
Yes.
Being
hence
raised
why
up.
Hence why the serpent was cast down to the
You're not giving him no assist, Amber Pippin.
I've been outlining this. Damn. I've been outlining this.
Shut up then. Let me
okay, so you're saying that, now repeat what you said, that the dust represents what?
It means a low stature.
It means the rubbish.
So you're saying that he created the Adam from the low stature.
What I'm saying is Adam, that one man that we're talking about now, he didn't start in a position of prominence like he becomes later on in the story. He started out like down with everybody else, but he was raised up from the dust to a position of prominence. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the man Adam was made from the dust. So he was made from the bottom of the bottom and became eventually what?
He became that Adam that that the whole world talks about.
And how did he become that?
Because he's focused on in the book. He's the one that the Most High is dealing with in the garden that he's talking to.
How did he become that?
I don't know what you're asking me other than what I said.
How did Adam come from the low dust?
Oh, he was chosen. He was chosen by the Most High to be in that position. He was put in the garden to till the ground and so forth and so on.
I just want to remind y'all, it tell you in Ecclesiastics, you go back to the dust in which you came from. Just want to throw that up.
I'm not denying that, Blue, but I'm trying to. That's why I said. That's what I said to Solar when I said you're asking me simple questions because of your simple understanding. So I'm trying to answer
it's not about
that
my
way.
Understanding. You don't know my understanding. What I'm saying to you is that we got to deal with it on that level because your understanding.
Okay.
So I don't want no room to move around.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers be moving around and shit. But so now you're saying that the Adam. So now you're saying that the Adam, the man Adam, the one individual Adam.
Yeah.
So he was coming from the dust, or meaning that the bottom, pretty much, and he gained into prominence due to God choosing him.
Yes.
So what did God give him that the other people didn't have?
The law, statutes, and commandments.
Okay, so he gave him the law, statutes, and commandments.
Yeah.
And that's representative of what?
The law, statutes, and commandments.
And that's representative to what in the actual story? Is what
I'm really not trying to be funny. I'm literal. That's what he gave him. He gave him
it don't say in the story that he gave him law, statutes, and commandments.
And again, it actually does, but it's not spelled out in that type of wording. That's my point.
I'm talking about.
Now, if you will give me the floor, Solar. If you will give me the floor, I can show it to you.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. What does the law, statute, and commandments represent in the story? It's what I'm asking you, bro.
I'm gonna say it one more time. The laws, the statutes, and the commandments. That's what they represent. The Most High gave Adam the understanding of the law, statutes, and commandments, which made him set apart from everybody else.
If we're going to do this, show me a verse where it says that he gave him law, statutes, and commandments, bro.
Okay, so are you going to let me do it, or are you going to do the solar thing?
Go ahead, brother.
All right. Who's sharing screen? Who's sharing?
It's me. It's me.
Oh, can you get Proverbs 3 and 1?
Wow. Nigga going to fucking Proverbs.
And that's why when you made the argument that these books don't go together, I said you really don't know what you're saying.
No. We're dealing with the story of Adam. We're dealing with Genesis, bro.
All right, let me explain something.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Now let me explain something to you. And I need you to hear me clearly. With all due respect, you got no idea what you're talking about.
Cool. That's
you, Solar Mind.
That's cool. That's all good. Can we stick to the story of Genesis, though, bro?
That's not how it works, bro. It's called Revelation. It's called Revelation.
So now we're gonna play this thing game now. Okay, now we don't reference the actual story. We gotta go.
I actually am referencing the story.
When I ask you about what's going on in this story, you can't explain what you're saying from that story. That's what you're trying to tell me now.
Okay,
but you can't use that particular story to prove your point.
So did you get that out? So now let me explain to you. I actually am referencing the story.
This one, 3 and 1?
Yeah. I actually am referencing the story, Solar, but I'm trying to show you the concept of what's happening in Genesis. It's in the Bible all through it. So, Proverbs 3 and 1.
I don't want to hear what's in Proverbs, bro.
Well, that is the reason why your understanding is limited.
I don't want to hear what's in Proverbs.
That's cool. I'm okay that you don't want to hear it. I'm just telling you why you don't get it.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. I want to know what is your understanding of what you're reading.
That's what I'm trying to show you. You think I'm making this up?
Wait. So that's my whole fucking point, bro.
Okay. What's your point?
When I asked you too smart dumbass, well, if it doesn't say commandments, so what does that represent in the story? When I specifically asked you that, so you can get around that, so you won't have to jump all the way to fucking Proverbs.
But I want you.
What you said was no solar.
Man, but you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You're not getting it. I wanted to jump out. I wanted to jump to Proverbs because I know that you don't know what you're talking about.
All I'm asking you is that just say the tree. Say whatever it is. Say the fruit. That's all I'm asking.
I don't care what you're asking because I know you don't understand.
The conversation is over.
Yeah, because you're running.
The conversation is over.
Because you're running. I'm still here on my square. You're running. You're not prepared.
I'm running when I asked you to go
because you didn't want my answer. That's why you're running. I know you don't know what you're talking about. So for me, this is just sparring.
So we're at the point right now where you don't want to use the actual story to prove your story.
No, we're at the point where you don't want to listen.
And that was easy. You wasn't even the toughest one to shuckle,
bro. That's because I'm not going to buckle to what you're trying to do. I'm going to do what the Bible says do.
You did. That's why. You did not want to go and use the story to prove your point.
You're not listening, bro. You're clearly not listening. You're clearly not listening. And that's cool because I get it.
No, I was clearly, bro, you're dead, bro.
Solar Mind. The only person dead is you, bro. But we all know what this is. So I don't mind. I always wanted to do this. So it's cool, but the thing about it is, bro.
You got it, bro, because I'm not even.
Yeah, I do have it, and you don't. That's the point. But you're doing good, though. You're doing the solar mind thing good.
It's awesome, bro. It's awesome, bro.
Okay, so now for the people who actually care, Proverbs chapter 3, verse 1. I'm dead, right? So let me be dead and do this. Proverbs chapter 3, verse 1. My son, forget not my law, but let thine heart keep my commandments. So we see what the focus is. It's the law and the commandments. Now notice what it says the law and the commandments do for you. Verse 2. For length of days and long life and peace shall they add unto thee. So we see now that the law and the commandments give you long life. Can you scroll down to verse 13, A9?
Wow.
Now look at verse 13. It says, happy is the man that findeth wisdom and the man that getteth understanding. So we know, those of us who know, we know that the law, statute, commandments is equal to wisdom. So now it says, happy is the man that finds wisdom. It's talking about the same thing. Now it's going to personify wisdom as a woman. Look at verse 15. She, meaning wisdom, the law, statutes, and commandments, is more precious than rubies. And all things that thou canst desire are not to be compared unto her. Length of days is in her right hand, and in her left hand riches and honor. Now watch this. Verse 18, just to get to the point. She, wisdom, the law, statutes, and commandments, she is a, what that say? A tree of life. She, the commandments, the statutes, the laws, wisdom is a tree of life. And what did the Most High say to Adam after he did what he did? He said, unless you stretch forth your hand and take from this tree of life and live. So what I'm telling you, Solar, and everybody else, is they died a spiritual death because they went against the Most High, which puts them into a state of sin, which means they were spiritually dead. So then they needed to get the law, statutes, commandments. They need to get the law, statutes, commandments to get the tree of life, which would give them life again. So you don't know what you're talking about. You are amateur on this.
Bro, I could tear that up right now.
Do it right now. Do it
right now.
Do it. You're dead.
But you already dead though.
Do it.
Tear that up right now.
Do it.
But you're already dead.
Do it.
You're already dead.
You're dead. That's what I thought.
Because you had to jump from the actual story to go to Proverbs.
Because that's how the Bible works. But you don't know that because you're an amateur.
Out of context to prove your point.
Nah. Oh, I'm in context. Clearly, I'm in context. Clearly, I'm in context. And you're dead. You got anything else? What else you want to do? I lived this, bro. You ain't prepared for this. What else you got?
Okay, so what did he partake of? What did Adam? What were the trees that he actually partook of?
Information.
Stuff
that was contrary to what the Most High told him to do.
I'm bad.
Hold on. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm asking. Is my mic breaking up? Somebody said my mic was.
Did he partake?
No, they being facetious. Did
he partake of the tree of life?
Adam? No. They were forbidden from doing it.
That nullifies that whole fucking shit that you were saying.
No, it doesn't. What are you talking about?
It nullifies everything you were saying.
Bruh. The end of the story in Genesis literally says,
you're dead.
Solar, you need to stop. You're trying, and I get it. I understand why you're flinging it at the hands and you're trying to stay above the water. I get it.
What we were talking about, bro.
No.
In the context of what we were talking about. I asked you specifically. We was talking about what the dust, what we were talking specifically about what the dust represented. And what did you said the commandments. That's what you said.
They had it. And they, brother, I'm going to let you finish. Go ahead.
Hold on. Hush your mouth and let the master speak. That he was always and this is why I did all this. I know you're tight.
He said, I
know you're tight, bro. I know you're tight.
You don't know.
I wasn't going to do it. And everybody heard me.
I want you to do it.
I'm going to let you live. That's what I said. So what I established from the beginning was separating from the dust, separating the man that actually had the dust from the people that didn't have the dust. That's the reason why I did that. You didn't know where the fuck I was going. But you thought you did. You thought you did. So I say to you, well, what does the dust represent?
Oh my goodness.
You say, well, that's them coming out the mucks and coming out the mucks from the rest of the people, and in particular Adam. I said, so okay, so who did that? You said God. How did God give them that? You said, with the commandments. Okay, with the commandments. So I said to you, so now we know that you said that that's something that he already had. Why?
Yes.
Because that's what made him Adam.
Yes.
Right?
No, not what made him Adam. That's what made him chosen, not Adam.
Well, yeah, that's what made him Adam, the individual. Right? So then I say, well, where does it say that in the actual story?
And then you didn't want to hear it.
And then you say, well, let's go to Proverbs. So you ran your ass over there to Proverbs. And I was telling you,
he didn't say it like that though, so you gotta stop.
Yeah, you know he's doing the soul and mind thing. Go ahead.
Let's go to Proverbs. So he ran over there to Proverbs, right? You know, 2 different stories. Right? So then he takes on because it's always mentioned that the woman Sophia, whatever tradition was, women represent, you know, wisdom. So, what I'm saying to you is that he never partook of the tree of life. So how the fuck is you using that to apply to this story?
Okay, now can I answer you?
When it was clear that you just admitted that when I was asking you what does the commandment mean, you went to that particular story. And in
Can I answer your question?
No, let me finish. In that particular story, it was in Proverbs, it was talking about the tree of life representing, you know,
the law, statutes, and commandments.
Okay, so how are you applying the 2 stories?
Okay, now can you get Genesis 3?
Wow.
And 22. I told you I was always going back to Genesis.
Bro, the funny part is
you all over the fucking
I already got it up. I already knew where you was going. So
exactly. Solely don't get it.
Okay, so
hold on, you asked the question. Hold on, you asked the question. Can you stop?
I want to establish this. So, right, he never put together a tree of life. You admitted that.
He didn't have a need to at first.
Okay. So I asked you, what did the law, statute, the command? He had the commandments, right? He had the commandments, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Go ahead and say whatever.
Okay. Now, when you go to Genesis chapter 3:22, this is after Adam and Eve has already sinned and fallen away. This is what it says. And the Lord God said, behold, the man is become as one of us to know good and evil. Watch this. And now, unless he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever. Do you understand the simplicity of that? What he's saying is, y'all screwed up. Now you're going to die. And the only way to save yourself now is to take from the tree of life and eat to live, which I just showed you in Proverbs was what? The law, statutes, and commandments. You're dead. Again.
Okay, so
you're like a cat. You just keep dying, but you're coming back.
Okay, wait. So you're saying to me now that he was given the law, statutes, and commandments when he was Adam.
That's what I said. Okay.
So how are you equating the tree of life with the law, statutes, and commandments when he gave him the law, statutes? Wait. He gave him the law, statutes, and commandments when he was that's what made him the single Adam.
Okay.
Okay, so was that the tree of life at that time?
Brother, do you not understand that I'm telling you right now, I'm answering your question.
I'm asking you a simple question.
And I'm answering it.
Answer the question.
And I'm answering it. Adam having the law, statutes, commandments, he had the knowledge of them. When it says the tree of life, this ain't no real tree.
Bro.
Are you serious?
Oh, bro. So I'm asking you a question. Did he have the tree of life, the quote unquote tree of life?
He had the law, statutes, commandments, yes. And then he sinned against the Most High, and now he had to go back and do those things the right way, or he would not live. That's all it's saying. I don't know why you're laughing. It's so easy.
Wait. So you're saying to me now, right, that the law, statutes, and commandments, like what he was supposed to follow, what he's supposed to do.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? What he was supposed to follow, what he's supposed to do. That's what made him different from the rest of the people.
Yes, he had that knowledge, yes.
Okay, so he had that knowledge.
Yes.
So what, God took it away then, you're saying?
No, he rebelled against that knowledge.
Okay, so he no longer had the knowledge no more.
No, he had the knowledge, but he fell away. He was dead in sin.
So why did they prevent him from going to the tree of life then?
He was dead in sin. So now instead of I'm answering that question right now. So instead of him now being able to be at peace with the Most High, just how it was, now he had to go through trials and tribulations to get back into relationship because he broke the covenant.
Finagle, bro.
No, you're just not getting it.
So now you're saying to me that the information that he had.
Yeah. So do you realize that what I said is literally what the whole Bible teaches, bro? Do you not know that the whole Bible teaches that we fell from God, so now we got to struggle through trials and tribulations to get back to Him? Do you not know that's the whole book?
Awesome. But we're going back to this tree of life commandments thing that you said that he already had. So you're saying that when he decided not to, when he partook of the knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So the tree of life now he don't have access to, you're saying.
Right. But it's not a real tree. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. It's not a real tree. It's not like he was sitting there like looking at the tree like, man, I wish I could get back over there. Come on, bro.
Right. Like, what more do I have to say?
I don't know. I don't know how you don't. I don't even know how you're talking when you're there. I don't get it.
No, because you is sitting up here trying to say now that the tree of life represents the fucking commandments.
Did I not read it?
Oh, damn.
Did I not read it?
Solar, if I tell you I plant a seed in your mind.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Now, I mean, sometimes you just have to break it down into the smallest particle in order for people.
You know what, though, Amber? I'm gonna give you the floor real quick. Let me say this. Solar know what I'm saying. He's doing this, and I like this, so I know what he's doing. He know what I'm saying. But go ahead, sir.
No. We're at the point where you're trying to equate the commandments that he already had. You said that's what made him the Adam. You're not trying to compare that to when he got kicked out and was prevented to going to the tree of life.
Because he went against God, and what it's saying, Solar, is
so how he no longer had the commandments that he was
telling you. What I'm telling you is he had now in the Bible, Solar, when you commit a sin against the Most High God, it ain't just willy-nilly with him no more. You got to rectify that. You
No. Here's how you explain it. Here's the thing.
No.
Oh my goodness.
So you're saying that when he partook of the fruit, he became like God, knowing good and evil.
He got the knowledge of what evil was as opposed to only knowing what good was. That's what I'm saying.
You're leaving a key part out. He became like God, knowing good and evil when he partook of the fruit.
Okay, he knew both good and evil.
So now you're saying that the knowledge that he received to know good and evil. Now he understands good and evil when he partook of the fruit, the forbidden fruit. We say it in quotes, the forbidden fruit. That he now knows the knowledge of good and evil. So now you're saying that because of that, he's dismissed from the previous knowledge that he already had about the commandments.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So let me simplify it, and then I'm gonna let you come in, Amber. I know you want to get your point out. Let me simplify what I'm saying, Solar. And I'm gonna turn down just because this is actually a very important point. So if a person only knows good, right? Just rock with me for a second. If a person only knows good, then they never even think about doing something wrong because the concept and the thought is not there. But once somebody is introduced into something evil, from that point on, that person's going to have to wrestle every day not to do that other option. Once you're introduced to evil, now it's always there. Now it's always there to tempt you. This is what the Romans 7 is about. I'm not going to go into it, but it's the battle between the spirit and the flesh. Wanting to do what's right, but sometimes losing and going with the flesh instead. That was the problem. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So when he was raised out of the dust, like out of the muck, where was he coming from?
What I'm not sure what you mean, because I said that just
meant. Remember you said that he when him raising out of the dust, when he was raised up out of the dust.
Yeah.
And you said what that were represented?
Oh yeah. What I said was he was just a common person like everybody else. Then he was chosen from the Most High and raised up to that position of promise. Where
what does this common person? What is the lifestyle of this common person you speak of?
Bro, I wasn't there. I'm not going to pretend to tell you the details of what they did.
Checkmate, bro. Like, that's fucking checkmate.
How is that checkmate? Because I don't know everything they did.
It's checkmate because you just said from the beginning that he was raised up from what? From wickedness. They didn't have
I never said wickedness, bro. I never say wickedness. That would contradict everything I'm teaching.
What we consider. So what makes him different than the other Adams?
He was given the law, statutes, and commandments, so he knew what to do.
He came from those Adams, right?
Bro, I'm trying to answer your question, bro.
Okay, that nullifies every fucking thing.
It literally does not.
Yes, because you're saying that he was raised up from what?
From just being a common person, like everybody else.
Bro. Lawlessness.
No. That's what you said. No, bro. You can't put words in my mouth.
So which one is it? Did they have a law or didn't they have a law?
Are you going to listen to me?
Go ahead.
What I said, I heard what you said, but what I actually said was Adam was just a common person. I
gotta handle business. I gotta step away, fellas.
Yeah.
All right, now.
They run.
Nigga, what you talking about? Volume beat your ass,
bro.
Volume beat your ass. Volume saying this is anonymous.
They should raise them up. So they had a
bro,
law.
this is anonymous saying that, bro.
When they
Solar, I didn't even get the answer yet.
Anonymous. I know it was anonymous.
I didn't get the answer yet.
Are you intimating that I'm running from you?
Yeah, you're running, bro. You're running, bro.
I ain't even been talking. I just been reading verses.
You was reading verses, so you part of them, bro. You know how I do. I smoke everything that's moving, bro.
First of all, volume beat you up.
So you can get this work next, bro. Because your boy is
Volume didn't even go into the shop. Didn't go into the fact that Adam knew the law. Didn't go into the fact that. So now the question will become: if Adam didn't get the law, how did he know what sacrifices were? It's easy. You don't have to smoke with me, bro. I'll cook this.
We'll do with you by yourself. So back to your volume of the book, boy. Okay, so
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What you're saying was that he was raised up from what? Where did Adam come from, and what did he have that the Adam people didn't have?
Okay, all right, brother. Now, please listen to me. What I'm saying is the people that were created, right? All those people knew was good. That's all they knew. But Adam was, bro, see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You don't want to hear it. You just want to do your thing.
So now you're saying that all the people knew good. All before the people, Adam.
Bro, I've never said nothing different. You just won't listen.
Okay, no, it's cool. It's cool. So what was he raised up from?
Are you going to let me finish my sentence?
Go ahead.
Adam was along with everybody else. But what made him special, Solar, was that he wasn't just doing normal good like everybody else. God actually gave him the blueprint for life on what the Most High wanted.
Okay, bro.
I'll let you have it, Solar.
Okay, no. When you use terms like normal good and special mind, you're dead, bro.
So watch this. So watch this.
And from the beginning,
wait. So let me answer that.
You changed up,
so let me.
From what you initially said.
I've never changed anything.
Changed up from what you initially
I haven't changed anything, bro. I haven't changed anything, but let me clarify my point.
Now you're forced to say that they all were already good.
Solar, this is something that I've been teaching for over 10 years. You think I just changed up with you, bro? You can't stumble me, Solar.
Shoot, I should convince you. Because you damn sure died on this one.
Solar, nobody believes that but you, literally.
Bible, bro.
Nobody believes that but you.
You're trying to sell me. You sold the story, and that's why I did all that. That's why I was like, okay.
You didn't do nothing, though.
No. That's why I separated the people Adam from the man Adam. That's why I did all that basic stuff that you thought was, this simplistic. That's why I did all that. Because I knew you were going to run into a fucking wall.
So here's the thing. Because I'm on Solar Mind's League, I know he has to win. That's the protocol.
We're not on my channel.
Well, we're on the argument league, but it's still the Solar Mind thing. I'm not saying nothing disrespectful. What I'm saying is, I know that how it goes. I watch every show about that. I know what it is.
No, it ain't even about that. It's about you being forced to say now that they all were good. So
but I never didn't. But I've never not saying that.
What would be the purpose of taking him out and putting him and separating him from them? We're good.
Can you listen? Like I keep answering it, but you don't listen. The difference is, Solar, Adam the man was chosen by God to live a certain specific way, and he did not do it. That's the difference, bro.
Okay, brother. Thank you, brother.
Like, it ain't even that deep.
Yo, bro. I can't with y'all niggas, bro.
I know you can't. You showed it. You can't.
You got it, bro. I'll follow. You got it, bro.
All right. Now, before you go, I don't know if you're going or not. I appreciate that because even though I'm not in the league, I always wanted to do the Shucklebuck round. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, you did horrible, bro.
All right. Hey, at least I did it.
Yo, I fucks with you, though, Volume. I fucks with you, bro. This nigga turned around and just said they were all fucking good after all that being said. That they were already good.
I said all they knew was good, bro. But yeah.
All they knew was good, but Adam too.
Yes, but the difference is, Solar, I could have 3 children, right? and all my children, I can raise them to be good. But if I take the oldest child and I say, now here for you, I'm giving you some specific things to do. That's different, bro. And I don't know why you can't get that. I really don't.
Wait. So Amber, do you agree with that? That they were all already good?
I'm not sure. She's on.
I believe that they were the Adam, the one brought from the dust, was already in the law. So anytime you break the law, hence means death.
No, well, actually, like the people before that, the Adam.
No, there was lawlessness before this Adam that was brought out of the dust.
Okay, now 1 second. Now like I said, Sister Amber is a wise sister. She got her perspective. I'm not mad at it. The difference though between me and Amber Solar, and I think you know this.
You studied for 10 years, right?
No. Actually, 20. The difference between me and Amber is I also am New Testament. She's not. So when you go to the New Testament,
I can take some of the things from the New Testament. I just don't.
She read the New Testament. She read it.
No, I'm not saying she didn't read it. I'm saying her doctrine is not founded upon it. So all I'm saying is, according to Romans chapter 5, and you notice, so you read this before, Romans 5 says that sin entered to the world through Adam and Eve. So if that's true, then there was no sin before them. Now, I'm just going with the narrative of the book, but I'm not coming against Amber because she got a different perspective. But I'm saying, according to Romans 5, sin didn't come into the world until Adam and Eve did what they did. So that's why I said that.
Now, it's according to Adam's world, not the world completely. This is why the serpent, who was one of the animals that Adam was supposed to help take, quote unquote, take care of, or the other nation of people that he was supposed to, quote unquote, take care of, they were lawless. So according to in Adam's kingdom or in his world, there was no lawlessness. But this is why Cain, or why Cain and Abel were able to do their quote unquote sacrifices of those other nations. They cut off those practices of those other nations because there was lawlessness there already. This is my understanding.
Yeah. And I'm familiar with that, sis. And that's why I said I understood your perspective. You know what I'm saying? When you said it. So I get it. And that's why I made a point about Romans 5, because what Romans 5 says is a little different. It says that sin came through them and then it came upon all men as a result of that. But I understand your perspective is different.
Yes. And now you see, because the book is through Adam's lineage. So it would be his world. Hence, lawlessness didn't come into the world except through Adam. It's not talking about the sin of other nations and how they became lawless. So that's my understanding of that, why it would say through Adam.
I get it. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to let Solar try to pick me and you against each other.
No. You and I
get a brownie point.
No, I'm not. I like to discuss it. I'm not going to, no, I don't get that emotional over it. But yeah.
Nonsense. All right. But yeah, that was great.
I don't know if they understood what I was getting at, because it's a layered thing. It's not an easy, just quick read through, and you got to go back and forth and up and down and around and around.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, that was nice. I think Swab stepped away. I don't know. Taz still there.
Solar has to go take a nap after that because he's all worn out.
No. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you.
No. I'm actually at working right now. I'm at work right now.
Yeah.
But
at work taking a nap.
Well, I was in my car when I was talking, but I'm on the clock. But but that's what I was saying though. Like, what I'm saying? Like, yeah, how you gonna go with the story of when it was lawlessness? And this is not to bring her into it. I just wanted to show that, clearly that the people was in a form of lawlessness. So it was like, get that, bro. So I should be having this conversation with Amber.
Oh man.
This is the reason why he was brought out of the dust, because there was lawlessness. I think that the Adam brought out of the dust.
Point. And so that nullifies all that shit that he was talking about.
But it doesn't. It only nullifies it. It only nullifies it based on Amber's perspective.
No.
You see? Because again,
perspective, bro.
Bruh.
He killed you on that.
Solomon. First of all, she didn't kill me because he wasn't debating.
The land of Nod, it was lawlessness there, bro.
So the land of Nod come later.
was being
yeah,
pulled
but it was not in the garden already, bro.
Solar.
You're dead.
That's not even true. Wait, who wasn't in the garden?
Okay, bro.
Wait, what? I'm second. I didn't hear you. Who wasn't in the garden?
Thank you, brother. You did awesome, bro. I want to talk to Amber now.
Oh, okay.
It says he was put in the garden, which means that he didn't have that knowledge yet. So there was lawlessness. And I use the example just like if we as a nation were the quote unquote Adam, right? All of us, we are the atoms, but then there's going to be a certain group out of those atoms that would be put into the garden and start gathering those laws. That's all that story is saying.
Right.
Okay, from Amber's perspective.
Yes. Amber's perspective. I know
it actually is, bro. Because
Amber's perspective.
The thing about
that's deep perspective,
if you notice,
right? Lack understanding, bro.
All right, cool. I take that. But if you notice, that's why when I spoke and before I spoke, I made a point to say that because even Anonymous or any other Hebrew might have a different. I'm not trying to make somebody believe what I believe. But here's what I would say, Solar. Again, the New Testament, right, literally talks about this, bro, and it does not say what you're saying. Now, again, I can respect any perspective, but that ain't what the New Testament teaches. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Thank you. Amber. What is your understanding of the Adam story?
Well, I kind of broke it down a little, but let's use today's people so that we can make it a little bit easier. There's many different nations. There's all this different knowledge that can be that we can partake in. We can quote unquote grab and eat. Now there's going to be a certain amount of people in this garden of people that we're going to Adam, quote unquote Adam, he went around looking for a mate or whatever or knowledge or whatever, and he couldn't find one until he saw saw the information that was according to the law that he was given, hence his wife or his knowledge or his rib or whatever. So although there's other nations, this Adam that is put into this garden would be like almost like a kingdom or a presidency, hence the first man, first woman. That's how I see it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand.
But it would be many people. It would be many people that would be on the same accord.
Right. So it wasn't just like a one Adam separated from the people Adam. The Adam would be representing a specific group of people that was taken away from the larger body of people being placed in the garden. So you're saying that the Adam represents the people and Eve represents what?
Well, the Eve it represents the knowledge, the wisdom.
Okay, so
or the wife. So many times the wife and wisdom are intertwined in the book.
Okay, so Eve represents the wisdom. Adam represents the people.
Okay, and then like this is why if you're familiar with the Solomon story, it says that he prayed for much wisdom, right? And it says that he has all these wives.
Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. So Amber gets to go to different parts of the Bible to explain it, but I can't.
I get that privilege,
Yeah. I mean, the answer is yes. Can you please be quiet while I'm talking to you, Amber?
Don't be a hater, so don't be a hater. Go ahead.
So you're saying that the Solomon is so wisdom is represented by Eve. You're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so
and if you know that wisdom or the wife can also represent Israel, which would be the people, the wife of God, right? Because it says a lot of the time that Israel is married to God. So when it says that Eve will bear, when she has children, she will have terrible birth pains. Many times after, Israel fell and they tried to get back into the kingdom or into the law, they had to go through a lot of turmoil and wars and all these different things. So that would be the birth pains. Bringing it back to today, if you are the nation of Israel, we're going through those birth pains of trying to figure out who's who, what's what, all the lies that have been told to us, seeing our people fall at the wayside, not knowing, all these sickness, all this disease. I see that being the quote unquote birth pains of Israel or the woman.
Okay, so the tree of knowledge of good and evil, what does that represent?
Just what it says, knowledge of good and evil. So and here's the thing, when you can learn a lot of things, but like for instance, if I was a person who learned about psychopaths or whatever and what they do, and I'm learning about that, but it's not until I partake or do the things that they do that I end up getting in trouble. So when it says that it wasn't until Adam partook, because he had the knowledge, the wisdom, aka his wife, but when he did it was when his kingdom fell.
Okay, so that was all that was like one person, or was that like the people in terms of like when they partook of the fruit? Was it like something that they collectively did, or was it like one person that actually introduced it to the larger body?
Was it one person that partook of the?
Yeah,
no, I don't think. I think it's many people.
Okay.
That made, just like, because it says that Adam lived what 930 years, you guys?
Yeah, it was 900 something. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, he lived 930.
Right. So I don't think that a literal person lives 930 years. I think that this is generations of people learning this information. Kind of like when Moses wasn't able to go over into the other land, but see the land, Jerusalem, and it was the next generation to come up out of the dust or come up, with the knowledge. It's a kingdom going over and over again. I don't see it as a literal one person living 930 years.
So what does the tree of life represent?
It would be the law. Because anytime that you're outside of the law, it means death.
Death to the nation.
Yeah, death to the nation or death to that person. According to the book, the God of the book deals with each individual and a nation. So one person can represent a nation also.
Right. In the story.
Right.
Wait, Solomon, you agree that the tree of life is the law?
No, I'm listening to what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
So this is why when the serpent says, on that day you will die, right? Adam, a day, according to the God in the book, is actually 1,000 years. So when he says, in that day you will die, he actually told the truth, or the God told the truth, and the serpent lied and said, you will not die in that day, because Adam did die before 1,000 years, right? So he lived to be 930 years. He didn't live to 1,000 years, or his kingdom didn't live for 1,000 years.
Right. So you're saying that the kingdom.
Yes.
Died. The kingdom died.
Yes, because you keep giving your offspring.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Like so the story kind of represents the nation and the kingdom, and you're saying that it came out of lawlessness and it was given laws, and this is how you live forever, meaning that the kingdom lives forever as long as you follow this. And if you break the rules and you break the law statutes, then your kingdom is going to die within 1,000 years.
Yes, within that day. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I don't disagree with that.
So then when Israel raises it on the third day, that's not talking about a literal, day, because it already tells you that over this amount of time, kingdoms rise and they fall, and, people rise and they fall. They're not literally coming from the sky or anything like that, So in the story, Adam would have been a quote unquote fallen angel, because he fell from his estate. He fell from his kingdom.
Okay. So you're saying Adam. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. Along with the line of the actual story.
Yes.
Yeah. I can see that.
And then we can dig into the splitting of the Red Sea if you guys want to, because I do not see that as a literal sea water. I see that the waters represent, just like the serpent or the dragon coming out of the waters, it's coming out of people, nations of people. So when the waters were separated with the Red Sea, I see that this is a separation of people. Hence, the waters turned red. I see it was a war. I don't see it as this.
The parting of the Red Sea is an actual war.
Yes. It's a war. It's a separation.
That would be in the Moses story.
Yes.
So you're saying that as the war is representing a nation, or
the sea.
That would be the land, right?
The sea of, like, when it talks about the waters turn to blood, and I see that this separation when it says that Moses rose his staff, or that some people left out of Egypt, some of the Egyptians left with the Israelites. I see that this is a separation of people that were going according to the law, and some of the people that stayed back.
Hold on. So you're saying that the
hold on, baby.
The parting of the Red Sea is the actual war.
Yes, because I don't. According to the book, the Creator works. One day is 1,000 years. It's not like a poof, oh, magical this and that, because then that would go outside the pattern of the law that was already given in the book, right? I don't see that as just an instant, okay, I put my staff in the water and, you know, all this water goes and makes walls over here and walls. I see it as a war that has been manifesting over time. These different plagues of these different animals that came into the land of Egypt, I see those as represented as different nations coming into the land and eating up all the resources. Now let's take it into today's aspect. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 5 minutes, baby. I see that, like, if you were to deal with the United States and you see all these different nations coming in and they're getting all the jobs and they're taking all the resources, they're eating up all the resources. Oh, they're eating up all the resources, and look, it's about to be another war, or there's certain people that are wanting to go with this law, the laws of Moses, and there's certain people that want to stay in the land of Egypt, quote unquote Egypt. This is how I'm seeing the story manifesting.
Okay.
Hey, Solar, can I ask her one question before I go? Because I got to run.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So, Amber, I see that you have a very metaphysical aspect on the book, almost like the stories represent something else. And that's cool. My question to you is, do you believe
that's cool, huh?
Huh?
That's cool.
I mean, yeah, I can't be mad at somebody's perspective. My question, though, is, so do you believe, Amber, that any of these people existed at all?
Any of them?
Yeah, like Moses, whoever.
They didn't exist.
Maybe under different names, and I think that some of the can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No.
I think that some of the people may have existed under different names, and that some other stories were added to them.
Gotcha. Okay. So you look at this more like a book that can help you if you understand the principles of what's being taught, but not necessarily as literal history. Okay.
So I think that is the Bible a lie?
I think that people move according to their understanding, just like how all these different organizations and cults think that they can literally walk on water when they don't understand. And I think that that's how the world has been moving right now, based on their understanding of the book. And
so is the Bible a lie?
Some parts of it.
So if a part of it is a lie, the whole thing is a lie, right?
Well, it's a lie according to each person's understanding. If it doesn't work out, then it would be a lie to their understanding.
No, not understanding. I'm saying from what you see, like, I mean, I ain't talking. This ain't interpretive. It's if these places, these people, these names, these events if they're incorrect, right?
Well, each nation has their own language, right? Mm-hmm. So it would be true according to them, but not true to another nation because they weren't there. That's not their understanding. So it's based off of perspective.
All right, I appreciate that answer. Hey, Swab, since you came back, brother, I appreciate you helping with that survey. Taz, if you're still there, and Soul of Mine, if you hear me, brother, I really appreciate the Shucklebuck. I really do.
No problem. I'll do it anytime. I was kind of anytime. I'll make you dance anytime.
Anytime, even at work.
All right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace.
Sure. All right, brother. Yeah, so I'm sorry that I had to kill y'all volume of the book guy. I know he was like a big guy to y'all. Yeah. Yeah. I know y'all mad at me, man. Don't be mad at me. I still love you.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Nigga was going to turn around talking about, oh, they were all good. And, you know what's funny about that, right? He was fighting me so hard. Oh, no, don't jump the gun. I don't want you jumping the gun. The Adam person and the Adam people. Oh, no, but that's because you lack understanding. That's because, no, I did that for a reason. Because I knew you were going to fall on a sword some way. Because there ain't no way you're going to play that game.
Hey, Ak, you can come up here and you can address me if you want.
He's coming in now. He want to address you.
No, I don't really have an argument with Amber's interpretation, though. I don't really have an argument with that.
Good, thank you. Because listen, when it talks about, I see somebody else saying something else in the chat, but when it talks about that, the Pharaoh's firstborn was killed. Mm-hmm. I don't. Some people think that this is a baby being killed or something like that. It's a war. The oldest were to go to war.
They was still children.
No, you're not little children. When you go to war, you're an adult person.
Right, no, hold on. Let me ask you a question. They had 13, 14, 15-year-olds in their army back then. They were children back then. Just like you used to have children in our army.
Yeah.
Why do you think that a firstborn would be a child? If you got 7 kids, firstborn died. Does that mean that your youngest child died? The answer to that question is no. Nobody thinks that it's about children.
Firstborn. So I think it has to be, because if I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to say when the parents woke up in the house, you heard the yells and the moans. So
I think I answered that question. When you got you got 4 kids and your firstborn died, is that firstborn a child?
Well, yes, if they 7 years old and the other one's 6, 5, 4, and 3.
I think that the firstborn of the animals, because just like the bull was represented as a nation in Egypt, I see that these animals are represented as nations. So the firstborn of all these different nations that were killed, or all these different animals, that were killed, would have been those that lost the war. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Hell yeah.
So the
bull, I don't know about that war, all that stuff you talking about. I know that the firstborn or the oldest of everybody's, stock died in Egypt.
Right. So when the golden calf, I should say, the golden calf that represented Egypt, right? That story represents getting rid of the practices of Egypt, right?
No, the golden calf was them trying to practice the customs of Egypt.
Yeah, but they were right, but they were not supposed to, right? They were supposed to get rid of that. So when Moses was to go out in the quote unquote wilderness for 3 days and sacrifice these animals, are you thinking that those little animals Or are you thinking that those would be the practices of the other nations, hence those other nations that came into Egypt and Israel was practicing those same lawlessness of those nations?
I think that I follow the story. I think that the Israelites, when Moses went up into the mountain after he gave them the commandments on not to make the golden calf and to make any graven image and stuff, that they was disobedient to the Most High. So therefore, they got crippled.
That's not my question. I'm saying that bull or that golden calf represented, what it really represented was the practices of Egypt that they were supposed to no longer have, right? Practice.
Yeah, that was disobedience to the commandments that the Most High just gave them, which is don't make any graven images, and they still made one.
Well, you got to finish reading that statement, though.
No,
you got to
but
finish reading that scripture.
You're saying that there was a custom that was permanent in Egypt. That he was, they actually did that. They actually worshipped the calf. So that's what you're saying. That was a custom that it was forbidden that the Egyptians did.
Right.
Yeah, they were not supposed to do.
Yeah, I agree.
So then
it was practice.
So then those things, those other animals that they were supposed to quote unquote sacrifice out in the wilderness would have been the other practices that were done in Egypt. All those other nations that were in Egypt.
What other animals were they? What are you talking about?
Okay, so you know how nations, how different animals can represent different nations, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we obviously know killing a literal animal or sacrificing a literal animal does not do anything. It's the actual practice of what you would do, what you're not supposed to do of that nation that you're supposed to sacrifice.
What?
Yes, it's obedience. You know what I mean? If the Most High say don't make graven images, don't do it. You don't want bulls and goats and lamb sacrifices. He don't want that. He wants obedience. That's what he wanted from Adam.
Thank you. Thank you. So this is what I'm seeing when Moses said, "Let me go and sacrifice for 3 days," is him getting rid of those practices of those nations.
Yes, that is what it is, and especially for us right now, in this time that we're in right now.
So if you use today, you're in the wilderness sacrificing those quote unquote animals or those practices of the nations around you. No, not everybody's in the United States. Not all of quote unquote Israel is in the United States, but there's Israel over in Japan. There's Israel over in Korea. There's Israel all over, right? Peru, wherever. And they would be quote unquote sacrificing those animals or those practices of those nations. No, that's not, they don't need to take a literal lamb or a literal animal and cut the neck. No, it's the obedience that they're doing. So this is
I disagree with you right there. That's where I disagree with you, because God commanded.
You think that the creator of heaven and earth requires blood. I don't.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. Okay. I'm just saying that there's certain instances to where you got to sacrifice, like the Passover. The Passover, they sacrificed a lamb and put the blood on the doorpost. What do you take that as?
Okay, so I don't. Life is in the blood or the law, right?
Yeah, life is in the blood. Life is in the law too. Yeah.
Okay, so earlier, Asiatic Lion had said that blood represented Adam or Adamu. And Adam was taken from the dust of the ground and put into the garden or the law. I don't think you need to touch literal blood.
I'm asking you this question. When they were in Egypt and they were commanded to put that blood on their doorpost, what do you take that as? You take that as literal or some metaphorical understanding?
I think.
And then I need
guarding yourself or guarding your household would be putting the laws or guarding your house with the law or the blood. I don't think that you need to literally put blood on the door, because I think that like with people thinking that the death angel that was in Egypt, that was a war. It's not like some ooh coming out of the sky, out of the clouds, and some smoke going around.
Don't you mock the Most High like that?
Yeah.
No, that actually, God can't even get back there. No, that actually is happening. We just can't see it.
Right, that's what I'm about to say. I was just about to say that, Solar Mind.
But this would be a weapon of war. This would be a weapon of war.
The spirit, like going to war. That's a spirit that gets people to kill a person. That's a certain spirit that's amongst them. Like, that's why, like, when niggas do jobs, they listen to certain type of music. It's the spirit, to get the spirit going to kill somebody.
So you see that this is a weapon of war. Why aren't you putting literal blood on your door then? See, this is what I'm saying. You're getting in the law. You're not literally putting blood on your door to avoid getting COVID. This is my point. You're getting into the law to learn what it is that you're supposed to do to protect your household.
Yeah, but in the law, it says that you got to do the Passover.
So why aren't you putting blood on your door then?
The Passover is only once a year.
Do you put blood on your door during the Passover?
Yes.
Of course.
You put literal blood on your...
Yes.
Yes,
you died on that one. You died on that one.
Literal blood.
Blood of what?
Blood of the lamb.
Oh, man. And then you just go...
saying, like, it's not in the law. It says that you got to keep the Passover.
And then you go and throw some Ajax up there.
Yes or no?
Spray it down.
No, it disappears. I don't know how, but you won't see that blood within a couple months. But do you? Yeah, Amber. Okay, it's funny. It's funny, but I'm asking you a question. Is Passover a part of the law? Amber, is Passover a part of the law?
Is this lamb? I see it as something. Is this lamb something that from?
It's okay, ma'am.
Where do you get this lamb from?
It's all okay. You don't want to ask no questions, but you want me to answer all yours. I don't like.
No, I told you that it's not. I told you I don't think it's literal.
I said, is the Passover a part of the law? I know that you said you don't think it's literal, but now I'm asking you a specific question.
Yeah,
is the Passover part of the law? Hold on. Is the Passover a part of the law? But I'm letting you know
it's part of the law, but I don't see it as a literal blood. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think it's the law.
How can you be obedient to the law if you ain't keeping it?
No, that's what I'm saying. You have that would be keeping it, would be protecting your household. That would be hence why the quote unquote death angel crosses over you, because you're not getting outside of the law. Getting outside the law equals death.
The law, the Passover is part of the law. That was the law wasn't even established in Egypt at that moment. The law wasn't even established. The Passover was established. The law came after that. So at that moment, in that Passover, what did they have to do in order to be passed over? According to the scriptures.
You have to be in the law.
No, the law wasn't there. The law was given to Moses after they got out of Egypt. They had
so
to
what
keep
does,
the Passover.
What does literal blood over your door do over each Passover? What does it do for you?
That's a custom that we're supposed to keep. That was a part of the law. So because it says that when somebody asks you, says in the scriptures, when somebody asks you, it says that when somebody asks you, what is the Passover for? You tell them that this is a sign that the Most High put upon the children of Israel when they took him out of the land of Egypt. When he took them out of the land of Egypt, and you keep this forever.
So where are you getting this lamb from?
What is that?
Whoop. Where are you getting the lamb?
I mean, listen. Where did they get their lamb from? Where did they get their lamb from?
They raised it. Are you raising yours? Your unblemished lamb. Where are you getting it from?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
No.
Oh.
Well, then, the death angel could still come and get you because it could be worse. Hey, listen,
no death angel coming this way. I kept the Passover. I ain't worried about no death angel. I'm just keeping the Passover. That is one of the laws that you're supposed to do. It ain't when you get passed over.
But if you're not okay, according to your understanding, you're just supposed to do it, but not do it correctly, because you're not even telling me where you get this lamb from.
Where is it, sister?
No, sister, nothing.
Where did they get their lamb from? Why do I got to tell you where I got my lamb from?
Wow.
So you can hook a sister up. Hey, listen, my baby is hungry. If I could stay here longer, I would, but I'm sure you guys hear him whining in the background. I got to get him some grub, but I will be listening in and waiting for you to tell me where you get your unblemished lamb from, okay?
I'm not never going to tell you.
Okay, thanks for having me on, Bob.
Oh, hold on. Hey, man, I can't wait to come back. You said that the Bible be lying. You say the Bible be lying.
I said according to each nation or each culture has a different language. So according to a particular culture, it would be lying to them, and for another culture, it would not be lying to them. That's what I said.
Okay, to the Israelite culture, is the Bible lying?
I think people make different lies according to the book.
Oh man!
But I don't think that a lot of it is historical. I think a lot of it is allegory. So again, the reason why there's all these different religions is because people think that it's lying based off of their language or their interpretation. And that's what I was trying to explain.
If you got an understanding, like just say like, if you fully read the Bible, somebody that's fully reading the Bible, did they just read a book that lied to them?
Say what now? Did they read a book? The Israelites read a book that lied to them?
Yeah, when you pick up the Bible and you read the whole thing and you get a full understanding, is there any lies in that?
It depends on who you're talking to and based off of interpretation. We know that some of the words are wrong words. So then, according to some, that would be a mistranslation, and some would say that that's a lie.
So I'm going to ask you then.
Depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you now, is the Bible lying?
No, I'm not answering, just like how you won't tell me where you got that lamb with the broken leg from. All right?
That was a chuckle. Hey. That was a chuckle.
All right, I'm going to go feed my baby. Thank you.
Right, peace. My Life versus Amber, season 4 opener.
That's right.
Yeah, man. I really want to get up on that. I don't like when people say the Bible be lying. You're going to have to show me where it's lying at, and I'm going to give you the proper understanding. And you better not say it's lying no more. So anybody want that smoke on any biblical topic, you know where I'm at. Solar Line right there. He got my number. Taz, I still want that phone. I looked at all your videos and I ain't got nothing to disagree with you on any of your videos that you that made on your channel.
All right, so Agmalak, yeah, he called me personally, brother. He's trying to give you that smoke, bro.
Well, he won't smoke, man.
You know what he said? You know what he said?
What?
He said, because I was like, yeah, if you didn't drop out a couple of times, you would have won Rookie of the Year. He called me personally, and said that, yeah, I don't think he's supposed to get the Rookie of the Year. You want to give him Rookie of the Year? That's what he said, bro.
Yeah.
He called me personally to let me know that he don't think you're Rookie of the Year material, bro.
Dang. Hey, man, everybody got their own opinion, man. Yeah, hey, haters make the world go round. You already know.
So is y'all going to debate that? You know what I'm saying? You're going to debate what? In season 4?
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to debate.
He's trying to give you that smoke.
I'm definitely trying to debate Yehukanan, but you know what I mean? What does he want to debate me on? I mean, he know what's up.
I thought y'all was coming up with a topic.
Man, he ain't got nothing to say.
Y'all can't come up with a topic?
I tried, man. I be trying to get, man, people be running from my topic, Solar.
What you throw at him?
I threw at him, if you want to debate if the Mexicans is Israelites and he's trying to use some damn haplogroups and all that stuff, I'll definitely debate him on that. You know what I mean? I'll debate him on right there. I'll debate him on if Mexicans are Israel or the Hispanics and Mexicans and Latinos and the Aztecs, whatever the hell they call themselves, are them people Israelites according to the Bible? Right. So yeah, if you want to take, I'll take that. But I already looked True Justice on that one, so I don't think he's gonna come with that. I don't think he's gonna come with that smoke. Right. So I don't even really want to be
I mean, yeah, that was the debate you on True Justice. Yeah, I remember that, John. I had a couple of Johns. I had a couple of good debates. I think you debated Minister Howe, right?
Yeah, twice.
Yeah. Those were some good ones too.
Oh,
rapid fire.
If you want to debate, man, what else he be saying? Man, if he need to be up here, man, because I can't even really pull. Too many people done pay me. I mean, with so many debates, it's ridiculous.
Hey,
but they don't want to debate it.
Let me say this to the niggas that quit season 3 that's coming back. Coming back trying to hop on niggas bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, y'all niggas need to clean some work before y'all start calling that. Y'all niggas need to do at least 3 debates. You know what I'm saying? Before you get down.
Like there's gonna be a slap box at the bottom of them at the bottom of the standing. That's gonna be a slap box like a motherfucker. Those are gonna be the most entertaining debates.
Don't know you hooking on?
I mean, like we can. I mean, like Orthodox Moore, for example, he competed the season and he set out the season, so he don't count. Like I'll take Orthodox Moore smoke, but like niggas like specifically like Huguenot, it's like I want to debate. He's running game. My nigga, quick. I mean, you call solely trying to get a debate, but guess what? I'm not working on your time, bro. Beat up. Debate some of these other niggas. Get your weight up.
Yeah, he told me anytime we got spoke with somebody, he called me and let it be known that, like, you know, he let the commissioner know that, yeah, I'm trying to give him that work. Come see the
He letting you know in the offseason. He letting you know in the offseason.
Will you be his fourth debate then, Domo?
Maybe. I put him on that show. We got to show that he can stick around, though. Shit, you need to show that y'all can stand on your own and y'all ain't running behind other niggas.
Them 8 debates, man, them get tough, man.
No, I mean, cause I'm saying, like, not really. It's enough niggas for everybody to have 8 debates.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that don't, you know what I mean, got that drive to do 8 debates.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not wasting my time with niggas coming.
I feel you. Yeah, and that's another thing that y'all gotta understand. It's a long season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when you get beat up, you know what I'm saying, and you only get like a fucking 83, that ain't the whole season, bro. So you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just keep on going and you may end up in the playoffs, bro. I'm telling you, if most people that complete all the 8 debates is going to have a shot at making the playoffs, bro. You know what I mean? So like, you know, because you know there's going to be a lot of people that don't complete the 8 debates. I mean that's proven from all of the season. So you know the thing is to first get through your debates. You know what I mean? You definitely want to score as high as possible. But you know, in terms of judging, people are judging. So there's other people, you know, that's looking at your information and critiquing it. So that's something that you have to fall susceptible to in the league or in terms of any competition. I mean, that shouldn't really be that big of a deal in terms of like, you know, the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can score a 95, something like that, whatever. So, you know, you gotta take that, keep on moving. And yeah, so that's my advice to, because people will score like one bad debate. Everybody's gonna have at least one bad debate. Now I would say this. You know, Domo's bad debate is different from Marata's bad debate. Everybody's gonna have at least one bad debate. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, yeah. So you know,
hey man, Lance is gonna be a problem next year too, man. I think Lance is gonna be a problem. I see it, man. Lance has stepped his game up. Oh shit! Hey, Domo, them two debates with you that he did with you make that nigga step his game up. Serious.
That's what you call stepping your game up?
No, yeah, he debated you, man. He stepped his game up because when he first came in, he was horrible. Shoot, man, I wasn't even that. You know what I mean? I go, I didn't even go. You know what I mean? Act like I was this shit, nigga. Man, my first couple of debates wasn't even all that either. Just keep it on.
I don't think Lance was ever horrible.
Shoot. Seen trade debate. I'm like, oh no, these dudes talking all that shit.
But you know why niggas is saying that, bro? It's because, like, I'm gonna be for real. The judges are nice. I appreciate the judges. The niggas be on that. Oh, this is a great debate from both debaters. No, it don't. No, it don't. It don't. It did not be a great debate from both debaters, bro. Like, niggas say that shit all the fucking time. According to these judges, it ain't been a landslide yet. Everybody's just so close, which is cool because it's like you don't want to fuck up people's morale. So I definitely appreciate that.
No, I had a landslide debate, man. I whooped a nigga so bad, man. It was crazy.
But it's like from like every round, like a person would have to score like for it to be like a blowout. A person would have to score like a 4, 3, and that happened before.
Rabbi Lewis.
Yeah. So like I think that if people get an argument,
they're a fucking 3 or 4.
Yeah, you present your argument solidly. You know what I mean? Most likely you're gonna get more than 5. So it's like if a person scored like a 6 in every round and you score 10, you know what I mean? You're gonna have them about like maybe 15 points or something like that. It ain't gonna look like a blowout though. That's a blowout though, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it will look like 53-2 type of thing, you know. Nah. I mean, it like I said, man, we definitely got to keep morale up. We don't want to just be I think it's trash in Domo's eyes, bro. Let me not say that. You're not saying that. No, because like for example, like. I got more. I think Akmalak is a better debater than Lance. I do. That's a good matchup. I would say that. That's definitely. I think Madon is a better debater than Lance. I think a good matchup. I think those are the people I got my eye on this year. You know, those individuals, Madon, Lance, and Akmalak and Battle Axe. Because the niggas at the bottom of the bracket, bro, y'all gotta get to the that's what I'm saying. There's a new niggas at the bottom of the bracket now. They're no longer the niggas at the bottom of the bracket. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. It's like the competition is steeper though. So what got niggas into the playoff last season, or like this season 3. And I'll get niggas to the playoffs. I believe that it's going to be an evolution in terms of standings. I get better than that. Like I think.
How many debaters we got this year or next season, Solar?
At this point, I think we got 35. So I didn't call everybody yet. So. Shut them down, crew.
I'm for sure getting in the playoffs next season. For sure.
And I may call Amaya. That nigga irks the fuck out of me. Hey man. You know, there's a few people that I'm gonna give a call to see what's up with them. Listen, I think Shamar is one of the new bottom feeders. Yeah. Well, he's gonna have to do things. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if that nigga make it through the whole season. I don't see it. I mean, well, yeah. We know it's gonna be some casualties, definitely, because people coming in this joint and they think it's this and that, and you know. we're not moving. You're going to have to adjust. You know what I'm saying? And if that's not the case, then you can say the same. She ain't going to be doing it here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's like when I go home type thing. You know what I mean? We're not catering to a perspective, I don't think you fit in there pretty much.
I think Shinar the one hit quitter.
You can hit this guy.
You think you ready?
Anyway, you're not.
I said I think he a one hit quitter.
The car too big. You're not going to fit in there, yo.
He probably gonna debate somebody on Voodoo. After that Voodoo shit get beat up, he gonna be gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's all it's gonna take is one post debate show, and he ain't gonna make it through. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Cause again, we gonna keep it respectful, but yeah, we get into the business in the post debate show.
Man, that mental toughness, man, is motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
People that I worry about that has potential, like a Tko'D Dawson, I think he has a potential, but he's gonna have to, like the learning process is, that's a person that I think that he may have to fall back a couple times, to get it, it's certain people that's just going to be casualties. So, like.
Yeah, I think Shinar is gonna be a casualty.
Cool.
Shinar, I don't think you can make the playoffs though. If we do for real.
Who can not make the playoffs? You have the information pretty solid though. You put together information.
Listen,
and he know how to debate.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he do. Shit, I see that nigga debate.
Whoever won the title, that's what I want for my first pick.
No, I already got A9 locked in. It's like his first debate.
It's like 4 people that said that.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, they want to debate the champion in first debate.
Damn, I got nothing to start it. Damn, I'm late to the bit.
Late to the party.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. When Taz had came up with some good information against Anon's, standing, and I was like, dang, man, that's gonna be a hard one, man. I need to see Taz coming from that angle. Nigga smack me. I'm like, okay. It's gonna be a good one.
Taz probably listening to me.
Should we have the leaders that ain't been shit?
Nah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a good debate. That's why I'm like, I'm cool. Like, you see how niggas is like, I want the nigga to, you know what I'm saying, whoever won the championship, cool. Y'all focus on them.
Domo, you don't want no smoke. This way, I know you don't.
Nah, I'm not.
Hey, Domo, we still got that debate locked in though.
Bro, you won by 1 vote, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I took you too, my dog. Like I said, listen, y'all fucking with the wrong nigga. Yeah, see, don't look.
Domo, you ain't heard. I'm part of the Yahweh War Machine SWAT division this year. So you gonna get the special weapons and tactics, brother. So,
nah, nigga, you gonna get swatted. Ready, that's what's gonna happen. You gonna get swatted, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm for real. Like one of these other niggas said, like, yeah, that's the champ. You feel me? Like, so y'all focus on them. I'll just quietly rack up 1,000 points over the course of the season. You feel me? Now that I set the new standard. You know what I mean? I got the Oscar. So if a nigga trying to ball out in the regular season, he got to match me. You know what I mean? I remember when Jordan got a couple points. Jordan got Defensive Player of the Year, MVP, you know what I'm saying? All NBA team, you know what I'm saying? Like league leader in points, league leader in steals. Nigga, yeah. You know, I done did that.
I don't know. Domo gonna be hungry next season, man. He gonna be head hunting, man. This is his season right here.
He ain't the only wolf in that pack, man.
Yeah, I'm only alpha though, nigga. You talking to the alpha?
Nigga,
he a little bit hungry.
But that's another alpha. It's some alphas that's plotting, nigga. Remember that.
Nah, I mean, this like next season, it ain't even gonna. I'm gonna have more fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a lot of like nonsense. You feel me? But shit, like, really,
like I said, at this point, now I'm just having fun until I win the championship, and then I'm already the most decorated without the championship. Now I just got to win the championship. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just having fun with it, man. I proved that I could dominate a season. I plan on showing up, dominating next season, staying at the top of the rankings next season, taking all challenges next season. Because everybody talking about, I want to debate the champ, I want to debate the champ. But once these scores start racking up, niggas is gonna be like, I want to debate God ball. So I'll let y'all have that. I'll let y'all have it. The champ.
I got something mean. Y'all
the champion's gonna be short lived.
Man, our last year champ, man, that dude was scary. He running.
Yeah, ain't nobody worried about that nigga.
He's coming back. He wants to debate all y'all.
He don't want to debate me.
He was one of the ones that said he wants to debate you for his first debate of the season.
No more?
No, that's another like you quit, nigga. Get your weight up, and then you quit.
Man, Domo, don't be scared of that dude, man. What that nigga ass?
Y'all ain't be scared of that dude. This is the thing. This is the difference between me and y'all. Me not jumping to debate him don't mean I'm scared of him. That nigga had the opportunity to debate me a whole season when he was number 2 the whole time. He chose not to. I called him out. I said, hey, Solar, set it up. He said, nah, we do it in the championship. Now, neither one of us made it to the championship, but he quit before the playoffs. Why the fuck am I jumping at the chance to debate a quitter?
Yeah, you gotta get his respect back up.
Yeah, I mean, that nigga ain't got no respect over this, right? That nigga ain't nobody to be like, oh, I gotta debate. Who? Why? He a quitter. Like the fuck? And he ain't proved that he can debate and make sense on anything outside of the Bible.
What?
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing that nigga sound like he know what he talking about is when he talking about some mythology or other bullshit. Other than that, like that nigga ain't no fucking threat, man. Like, oh, I'm worried about Christian.
I mean, outside of the Bible, what would you debate him?
I mean, I'll debate on capitalism.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
He called out Blue on capitalism. He called out T-Duck on capitalism, but my name never came out his mouth. And unless he over on his channel. That nigga don't talk reckless, man. That nigga know what the fuck.
He debated Anon twice, didn't he?
Yeah, he only debated Anonymous once.
No, he did twice. No?
Nah, they debated once, bro.
Oh.
I'm the you know what I'm saying? I'm the record. My SBDL knowledge is second to none. They only debated once.
Yeah, I can't wait to slap Suave up, man. Suave debating with the black.
You trying to debate Suave on, man?
We debating is the black woman God.
What do you mean by God? Do you know what he means? I heard, I mean, that's what I wanted to ask you. What do you mean by God? Like the Most High God?
Well, we didn't get into details yet. That's the topic.
Well, I'm asking you, what do you mean by God?
Shit, I'll take Madonna on any debate about black women. That's an easy That's an easy 130. You know what I'm saying?
I keep thinking that so much. That's what I want.
Easy.
That's what I want to think.
Easy, nigga.
Yeah, man. All right, Domo, we got to come up with a topic, man. You can get the smoke, bro.
Yeah, bro. Madonna, I will debate you. Akmalak, I will debate you. You gonna set it up. I'm enjoying my off season right now. You know
I ain't pressing you. You ain't tripping.
Yeah, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't like I did his thing his rookie year. Madonna and shit. We 2 seasons in because me and Madonna from the same class. So you know what I mean? And shit, with all the shit that Madonna took in the free, that nigga ain't never quit. So shit. Nigga like he can get that shit.
I'm having fun with the shit. That's why I'm telling niggas, man. I'm having fun.
Madonna's throwing the champion though of season 2.
Yeah, right.
He did. And then look, Chaz, we got the Kobe debate, so we gonna get that in. Me and Anonymous got the capitalism debate. We gonna get that in. That's 5 debates right there.
Wait, who Taz choosing over Kobe?
Well, it's probably gonna be it's like Kobe overrated. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
Man, how is Kobe? Man.
Why would he do that?
don't know what Taz be sipping out there with.
Yeah, but we go. It may be something different today. He may change. You know, niggas, when niggas come up with topics, they be like, "Well, nah, I'm saying that. I'm saying." You know what I'm saying?
Well, who's better, Iverson or Curry? What's
Kobe versus LeBron. I think he's doing that.
Nah, we weren't doing Kobe versus LeBron. It was just because remember we got into it before the Suave debate because he was saying that Kobe was overrated.
Right.
Yeah,
I think Iverson over Kyrie a lot.
Oh, so let me see.
You took Iverson over Curry? I'm talking about best shooter.
Best shooter of all time. Ahmedine, Anonymous, Taz, Orthodox more. That's only three. It's only three more spots. That's only three more spots.
Arataza.
Nigga, maybe actually. But nah, did he quit? Did he quit or did he miss 8 debates?
No. Yeah, he did his debate.
He did.
Remember, Domo, should we or should black
people
continue?
He fell out the playoffs by a spot. He was ranked number 7.
Okay, yeah. Then if he talking about it, I'll put him on there. That only leaves spots for 2 more people.
Remember, Domo. Hey, remember that debate that we had, man? Should we continue to fight for equality while we're still in America?
Maybe that ain't the topic, but we'll come up with something like that. It's like life goals, but that ain't the topic.
Yeah, so you know it's a part of it's somewhere near that.
It's about equality, man. We debate about equality.
Yeah. You didn't want to take you didn't want to take the affirmative. I'm saying we should. I was going to take the negative, but now you want to take the negative. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Yeah, I'm with it though. I'm excited. Season 4.
Nothing's going to count until you make the playoffs, though.
True. What you think I'm not?
I'm saying everything that you want to do, you done did it already for the regular season.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm just gonna have fun, bro. That's why I'm just gonna have fun with it. Cause I already know what to do. I already know how to be the best. You know what I'm saying? I already know how to be the best. I'm just gonna have fun with it. Get my 8 debates in. That's what I'm saying. And without conceded like Yukinon and Chris Hill, these niggas, they still got that season 1, season 2 energy. And so they I want to be. Nah. Y'all niggas, shit, get y'all weight up, show that y'all can stick around, and then we'll see what's up. Other than that, shit, niggas ain't about to just be demanding us. You don't get no access to the fucking MVP. What the fuck is wrong with niggas?
So like whoever the champion's going to be. Oh, you say you already set up the base with them, both of them, Taz.
Yeah, either one of them. Yeah, either one of them. Me and Taz, because Taz was already like, yeah, nigga, we don't get that Kobe smoke already. Already. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to get the black Laker jersey, the Mamba jersey. I'm gonna try to get this for that debate.
You gotta get the powder blue one. That's it.
Nah, but the Mamba jersey, the black snakeskin, that motherfucker clean.
I'm gonna give me a 24 and an 8. I don't know, so.
Yeah. And then Anonymous, he was supposed to get that, like, he owed me that capitalism smoke. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to meet in the finals, but Taz took my spot on that one. So, niggas ain't running from that. I ain't trying to hear no, I'll see you in the foot. You don't see like me, nah.
Yo, fella, you bring it back to me?
Nah, I ain't fucking with the memes, John. Some niggas fit off the memes, man. It's just
gang, man.
I don't want niggas away, you know what I mean?
You talking about the emotional Carl Thomas joint?
No, you know how when after somebody win, like they solo put their head on somebody and shit, have them doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's embarrassed, man. And they probably hurt of the memes,
yeah, you know niggas can't take that shit.
It's work to be done, you know what I mean? I definitely gotta I get started on the actual award show and the rankings, for this upcoming season. And I actually started with the all the other shit though. I just gotta get to the just make a couple of calls, see who's all participating this season, and then I'll start the ranking. Now the rookies is going to get to 65. That's the lowest you can get, 65. So those guys that's coming in, they knew you haven't proven yourself, so you're gonna have to wait at 65. So, but other than that, everything from there should be, what it is what it is. And yeah, what I mean? So nobody's getting, well, I can't say that, because it may be. Yeah. Most likely if you ain't make to the second round, you're not going to be in the 90s category. No respect, not going to be a 90s.
Yeah, niggas making the playoffs, they ain't in the 90s. That's what it is.
I mean, to the second round, because it's not really about, it's really like potential too. I mean, and the formula is kind of like what I expect. Them is almost like a prediction, what they're going to be. In light of what I seen last year, though, it's like kind of like that kind of thing. So, yeah, man. So I'm excited. It's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna take forever to get these debates set up, man. Niggas just gotta show up, man. Niggas can't keep coming back. Because Taz and Anonymous proved to me that it could be high level debates. With without taking that long of a time. Yeah, man. Them niggas got 8 debates in like a month or something, or 2 months. Yeah, so we giving we're starting kind of late this September, October, November, December. Yeah, I give y'all a long time. September, October, November, December, January, February. I use technically March. Yeah, so I'll be having enough time. Yeah, I ain't even doing the 2 weeks no more, nigga. Once we set it up, nigga, you got a week. You got a week. Yeah, it definitely don't take that long. Yeah, everybody got their different schedule and with the work and all that type of shit. So I didn't take all that into consideration. But yeah, definitely. And then some people prepare. Like Ampu, his thing is his preparation. So he's saying I need at least 2.5 weeks type. Because he tries to. Yeah, it should be interesting. It should be interesting. Season 4. And I tell you, it may be rougher than because this was the roughest time. Wow, it wasn't really that much bullshit going on. So finally got a chance to flourish. As a result of that. But yeah, Madonna, man, I'm looking forward to seeing what you could do this year, man. Trying to make that run. You know what I'm saying? Get you one of these trophies, man.
No doubt, man. I'm definitely I think I got the format.
After what you showed me, what you did to Anonymous in that rapid fire round, man, you showed me that you could definitely take it to the next level, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, hey, man, that's where I'm at, man. That's why I'm telling niggas season 4. I'm here to let them know. It's a whole different ball game because I think I got my format down packed like I like it, and I've taken different stuff from different debaters, and decline that shit. It's on.
Yeah, I got high hopes for Madonna. Madonna improved big time. You talk to him like he child or something.
I was trying to perfect the format, man. I think I got it, man.
Yeah, man.
He moved
away from shock scholarship. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was doing something with that day and shit. So yeah, I feel like he can do some things. I surprised me, man. Honestly, he started off a little rusty, but he learned from battle act. You know what I mean? Like the way that you debate and the way that you be on panels, they got to be different in the playoffs. But the biggest goofball move though of the season, and I'll never let this shit go, is this nigga motherfucking True Justice rescheduling for this nigga Akmalai losing.
Yeah, it's a game.
How you reschedule it?
Epic. And he never does that. That's what made it so crazy. Like, he's always like, tight when it comes to that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he always like, no. You said it was on the 21st, Solar. That's what he usually do. But this one, he was like, yeah, I was expecting him to say, like, yeah, well, you want to, blah, blah, blah. He's like, okay, cool. Said, cool. Cool, you cool with that? Yeah, I'm cool. No, what the fuck are you doing? Once you're in the playoffs, stay in the playoffs, bro. I don't give a fuck about anything else.
Cause that nigga straight up balls, bro. That shit's crazy.
He lied to that nigga and beat him. That was Lance, right?
No, it's
By the way, Akmalak.
Akmalak beat him. Okay, Akmalak was the one that beat him.
Akmalak slept over in that Versace shirt. He was like, man, I'm ready, man. You ready? Oh, that's crazy. Akmalak came in and beat that nigga the fuck up. That's crazy.
Beat that nigga. He fucked up. I'm leaving Suave alone next season. I'm gonna let him make this movie alone.
Man, I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to win. What you doing? Hold on, wait. What you doing that for?
You about to come out?
Nah, cause like I already said, I got like 5 debates lined up already. I got